Science leading 7 points to nil. The try scorer Sajid Roshan. And in the first leg in Kokgala, Science College defeated Isipatana 21 points to 17, and they defeated CWW Kannangara 21 points to 10. So it's not a steady scrum, and the referee asking to reset the scrum. Royal College, of course, coached by Nimshan Jawardana, who captained the Royal first team for this season. Right, Science on charge once again. That's a poor pass from the skipper, but space out wide. Has he got the gas? Yes, certainly he does. That's once again the try scorer, number 5, Sajid Roshan. And chases on, but he's through under the post. So Science leading all the way, 12 points to nil, with the conversion to come. So 14 points to Science College, and Royal yet to trouble the scoreboard. It's been a great start for the boys of Mount Livonia. Tanuja Maduranga with the restart. Royal collects well. There goes the skipper Banuka Gamage. Steps out wide. Fends it off. Well defended. He got support. Royal on the attack. Good defending, but the offload was so poor, and it's going to almost to the touch line. Yes, it is. It was on the touch. Well marked by the linesman. So we are still on the first half of the first match of the Carlton 7's international segment. This is the school legman, of course. Good line out. Ishara, the captain. It was very interesting, the Science captain. He used to play prop forward. He used to play, well, Royal on the attack. That's number 3, Sachin Gamage. Scores in the right corner. Very good stuff from Sachin. So finally Royal gets some score on the board. So 5 points to Royal, 14 points to Science. Great individual try. He got some space, and space also. Sachin Gamage scoring the first try for the Royal. So the score stands with the conversion to come. Science 14 points and Royal 5. So conversion goes begging, and Royal with the restart. Kicks off. Well collected by the Science. Space out wide. And there goes space. A good break in the middle. And the skipper now to the wing. 2 try scorer. That is Sajid Roshan. Well supported by Science, and the advantage. Not racing, not rolling away, says the referee. Quick tap taken, and Science on the attack this time. That's a poor pass by Udesh Dilshan, but still managed to capitalize the ball. Science still on the position. So from the scrum, the ball comes to the line. Space out wide once again. Has he got some gas? He beats one, and well supported by number 4. That's Maduranga. support needed on this ruck. That's the captain Ishara Madhushan. What a lovely step by number 3, and there goes space. Looks like an easy chance. Oh, why didn't he offload at the first place? Easy try goes begging. Seriously good defending by Royal. Referee says play on. Royal managed to win the ball. And looks like players don't have enough gas on this hot sun at this lovely stadium at the Racecourse International. There goes the winger. Support needed for the good counter ruck by the Science, but Royal still holds the ball. And Royal on attack. Oh, powerful defense by both the Science defenders. So the knock on in favor of, well, it is the half time. The first match here at the Racecourse Carlton international segment. This is the school leg, of course. So the score stands as 14 points to 5 in favor of Science College. So the try scorers for the Science College, that's number 5, Sajid Roshan scored 2 tries, and for the Royal on the other hand, the only try came from number 3, that's Sachin Gamage, the winger.
Okay. When you're ready.
So the score stands 14 points to 5 in favor of Science College at the first match. Joining me with the commentary box, Bilal Yusuf, of course, the former Royalist and who coached Royal College in 2009-10. Bilal, welcome. Good morning.
Welcome, Sabir. Yeah, I think we've got a great game on here. I think it's 14-5. Both teams throwing everything at it in this hot baking sun, but that's one thing you'll never be short of in a school game. Lots of passion, and players would never be shy to run around and put their body on the line for their school.
Absolutely, but it's I don't think they had enough warm-up early morning, Bilal, because the team arrived a bit late and they look a bit lethargic in terms of attacking. What do you reckon about that, Bilal?
Yes, actually, even I just got here, Sajid, but Sabir, but I think one thing that is so crucial is a lot of teams tend to do is a very common warm-up routine they use is what they call the blowout, where they get a good sweat out early in the morning to just break some of those early nerves as well as a bit of that lethargy in the morning. Not too sure whether both teams have got it. Only both camps would probably know. Sometimes I can understand. Sometimes with logistics, things can tend to be a bit of a rush. So, but I think we may see them up the intensity come second half.
True. So Royal really needs to get some scores on the board, and here we go with the second half. Kicks off. It's early charge and free kick awarded to the Science.
Yes, Sabir, I think Science had a few real golden opportunities even in the dying stages of the first half, which they failed to capitalize. They had a few overlap situations, but we see a nice chip and chase there, and it looks like it's going to be the third try for Science College.
That's Sipun Dilshan, that's superb individual brilliance. He spot the gap and just made a chip kick, no defenders at the back, and Science all the way to 19 points with the conversion to come on.
Outstanding vision there, Sabir, by Yusufun Dilshan. He saw there was no sweep at the back, spotted the space, beautiful chip kick, and finished it beautifully. So Science College up 19 points to 5. 21 points to 5. I'm sorry.
Yes. So 3 good conversion by the Science kicker. That's Tanuja Maduranga. Look at that replay. Simply stunning. Brilliant performance. Science with the re-kick. Goes to the 10. Royal looking for the short side. That's a good offload. 1-on-1. Lasindu Ishan putting the man down. The captain, of course, of to the Science College. Good pass. Royal on the attack. That's a good loop. Looking for space. Good defending once again by the Science.
We see Banuka Gama there taking the ball forward. Sabir probably Royal's main playmaker and the skipper for 2015 season, and we have Keshan Piris, the deputy skipper. Now that he makes a really good bulldozing run through the Science defense.
So Royal scores one more try.
And that's by Keshan Piris, the Royal College flanker for the 2013-2014 season. Very hard, powerful runner, and they're right back in the game.
We got still enough of time, Royal, to come back with this conversion. That goes begging, unfortunately. Quite awkward kick.
So that would mean Royal would have to score twice with a goal with 2 conversions to take the lead. But I think we're in for a great remaining 4 minutes in this first quarter final of the Carlton Super 7 school segment.
That's Lasindu Ishan. Passes out wide. He got some space and pace. This guy is a bullet. He scored 2 and he's going for his hat-trick under the post. Brilliant stuff by Sajid Roshan. That's his hat-trick in the very first match of today's game.
Outstanding piece of running there, Sabir, by Sajid Roshan. Some outstanding evasive running right from the Science College half to touchdown there, and I think that try would have probably sealed the game for them as well.
Absolutely. Looking at the replays, he steps out wide, beats one, he gets some great gas on him.
Over the years, Sabir, one thing Royal have struggled to do is, despite having some great 15-a-side teams, they've not been very dominant in the 7's tournaments, probably let's say for over the last decade or so, and I think we are seeing it here as well. Their forte has been the 15-a-side game compared to the 7's tournament.
Royal once again on the attack. Good step, good pass, good offload in fact. There goes the skipper Banuka Gamage. So I think it's going to be too late, Bilal. Still from this conversion, still they Royal need 2 converted tries to come back strong, but I don't think there's enough time left on this game. But the Royal wingers, Banuka Gamage, the skipper, he's showing some great pace and skills.
Yes, outstanding piece of running there again, Sabir. I think despite probably Science going to take away this game, that was a brilliant run by the skipper Banuka Gamage. Again, we've seen 2 pieces outstanding, brilliant solo piece running by both the Royal and Science players in those last 2 tries.
Science once again, good defense by Royal. Good stuff, retaining the ball. Good collection by that's number 11, Shifan Irshad. Once again the hat-trick hero. There he goes. Can he score one more try? Superb stuff. Inches away and he scored. This is quite remarkable, Bilal. He scored 4 tries. 2 in the first half and 2 in the second half. Sajid Roshan, what a play.
Yes, Sabir, definitely. For one thing, he speaks volumes about his talent and capability, but more or less his attitude and his guts to absolutely score 4 tries in a 7's game in 14 minutes. That's outstanding performance.
It's a bit tough conversion with the angle in the right corner. No, it's goes wide, so Science nothing to worry because they lead 33 points to 17. And so far, I reckon they have sealed the victory. We don't have much time left for the final whistle. Bilal, Royal, of course, they beat CWW Kannangara in the first leg at Koggala 15 points to nil, and they lost to Isipatana College 21 points to 19. So there goes the hooter. This is the final play. Nasin Dishan with the tackle and showing some good power, taking his man off, and that's a penalty awarded.
Yes, the Science College going for that final try as we hear the hooter. That's outstanding, positive attitude. Most teams would have looked to kick to touch and seal the game, but they've gone for that extra try and looked to really demolish Royal with that final try.
That's Dilak Rushan, the number 10 fly half, scores the final try. This has been superb stuff by the boys from the Mount Lavinia. 38 points with the easy conversion coming on. So successful conversion ends the very first match. Science College beating the Royal College 40 points to 17. And up next we'll be having Isipatana College playing CWW Kannangara. And we'll be back shortly. Right, we are here for the second match against Isipatana versus CWW Kannangara. The star of the school leg, Omalka Gunaratna, leading, wearing the number 10 for the boys in green rather. So the kickoff, well collected by the CW number 9, the captain.
Yes, I think probably unless Kannangara can pull out something out of the box, really, I think we are going to be in for a bit of a one-sided game. It's Isipatana being led by Omalka Gunaratna and coached by the versatile Sri Lanka 7's coach Nilufa Ibrahim.
So Vishal Menaka with the feet to the scrum. That's a good scrum. Lairul Lakshan trying to find the space on the left, but it was well defended, but the referee awards the penalty as it's
hands in the ruck, Sabi. I think the main worry for CWW Kannangara is going to be whether they're going to be outpowered in the collision area, Sabir. I think they've also had some outstanding evasive runners over the last few years, and they've been very good in the 7's format, but the only concern for them is whether they're going to be outweighed by the superior strength and power by the Isipatana College lads.
And not only that, Bilal, Kannangara have showed remarkably well in the 15's format, and next year they'll be playing in the A division for the first time.
Yes, I think that's a remarkable achievement, Sabir, for a team that has very limited resources, but they've really persevered over the years and they are ready to play with the big boys next year.
There goes the Kannangara on attack. Offloaded. Needs support. Madhav Satsena, the captain, was put down by the green defenders. Good stuff. Science team managed to get the ball with their position, but the penalty was awarded. Once again, Science taking a quick, CW rather, taking a quick tap.
Yes, good passage of play there, Sabir. They're showing some good patterns, aligning well, getting back to receive the ball, and they're working very hard off the ball, which is very good. There's a famous saying in 7's, you've got to work hard with the ball, but you've got to work even harder without the ball. But outstanding tackle there by Isipatana College there. But the CWW Kannangara do well to retain the ball.
True, showing some great maturity, regaining the ball especially. There goes the giant, Omalka Gunaratna. This guy is almost unstoppable. Can he go through? Yes, he beat 1, 2, 3, and the fourth one is the offload for the under the post try. That's number 8. Gihan Madhushankar. What a passage of play by the Isipatana. They just won the ball for the first time, I guess, and managed to score the first try.
Yes, Sabir, I think outstanding piece of play there again by Isipatana captain Omalka Gunaratna, who bulldozed himself, dragging in 3 to 4 defenders, and after that it was just a very easy offload. And I think that's one key aspect probably all coaches tell their players to do is never go high for a big man who has got a great handoff. All he's going to do is fend you off, and that's exactly what he did.
Good to see Dilan Gallage is back on the field.
Yeah, CWW Kannangara making a break through the middle. Outstanding support play there, and they feed it to the corner flag. He's got to look to stay in. And unfortunately, a very poor piece of decision making. They are kicking the ball away and handing over possession once again to Isipatana. That's something you can't afford to do, Sabir, in this format of the game. You've got to hold on to the ball as long as possible, be a bit patient and wait for those holes to open up before penetrating in the middle. So I think CWW Kannangara would do well to just show a bit more patience as they progress.
True. The ball comes from a Isipatana player. That's a knock-on, clear knock-on. Isipatana leading 7 points to 0. We are still on the first half of the second match here at the Racecourse International Grounds.
Set! 9 off him!
Gallage with the feed in. Lovely pass.
Brilliant support play there, Sabir. Outstanding performance. And we see the try being scored by...
That's Chamod Fernando, if I'm not mistaken, but it was an effortless try. Simply brilliant teamwork. Simple pass to the line. Good offload. Like little Punchi Haver, the winner.
Yes, we're seeing 7's rugby at its best here, Sabir, by Isipatana College. I mean, they've really dominated the 7th circuit for so long, and they're masters of it probably, and they do it better than any other school. And we're seeing a outstanding display again here by the boys in the green jersey.
That's Isuru Kongahawata. His conversion goes begging, but still Isipatana leading 12 points to 0. So the restart, Kannangara couldn't retain the ball properly. Isipatana won the ball and they have one more chance. Omalka should have released the ball for the players waiting outside. But once again the chance of easy as you like. That's try time to Sifun Seniratna. So the try keeps coming for the green machine. Brilliant step outside. Scoring his first try, Sifun Seniratna. "17 points with the conversion to come from Kongawata's boots. This time he managed to do it. So 19 points to nil. That's the half time. We'll be back shortly.
Okay, so we're at the half time. We're at Lemons at the moment. Isipatana College leading 19 points to nil. I think looks like it's going to be even harder second half for CWW Kannangara here. I think Isipatana looking really the team to beat. They're showing some outstanding bit of rugby and looks like they're allowed to clinch the 7's tournament along with their heroics in the 15th season. It's been a bit of a dream season for the green jerseys. They won the inter-school under 27's tournament, pulled off the 15-a-side league and knockout tournament as well, and they look well on course here to even clinch this the Carlton Super 7's under 19 school 7's tournament.
Yeah, down.
So players taking some drinks. Isipatana, of course, they had a shocking defeat in the first leg, Bilal, against Science College, where they lost to Science College 17-21. But they managed to overcome Royal College in the first leg, which happened at the Koggala, 19 points to 13.
Yes, Sabir, of course, I'm not too surprised having seen Science play in their previous game against Royal. I mean, they also showed some outstanding bit of rugby, and they're a team that cannot be taken for granted. You take them lightly and they will make you pay, and I think that's exactly what they did against Isipatana in Koggala. The CWW Kannangara take the kickoff tee.
Pass out wide, Omalka with his pass.
That's fine.
Now with the Weir Singh on the attack. Good step. Good supported as well. Looking for some space. And good offload. Needs support on this ruck. Knocks on by the Weir Singh. He was trying to get the ball and feed it soon. But unfortunately his fingertips couldn't hold the ball. So CWW managed to retain the ball. We're in the second half as Isipatana leads 19 points to nil.
Yes, Sabir, I think also there was some outstanding bit of support player by Isipatana, but unfortunately just knocking on in the process. And we see the referee awarding a free kick, I think, for an infringement in the scrum.
Right, Kannangara on the attack. Thrown out by Omalka Gunaratna. They have shown great maturity with handling the ball, Kannangara, but unfortunately they couldn't put any scores on the board so far.
Yes, they've shown good guts, Sabir, right throughout this game. That's one thing you've got to admire. Despite Isipatana being the far superior opposition, they've never let anything go. They're giving it all they got, and that's what you want. It's all about just putting your body on the line for those 14 minutes, and they're showing some outstanding guts out there.
That's not a good throw in by the Patanians. Looking at this Isipatana's side, Bilal, they do have a very good side for the next year too, becoming a
Fine.
triple champion this year, especially in all format. Looking at the names and the players they can play next year also, so definitely they'll be a very strong outfit.
Yes, by the looks of it, they seem to have the makings of a good side as well next year, Sabir. But I mean, and carry on their momentum, which I think would be a bit of a nightmare for a lot of the other teams in the competing in the league next year.
Now Kannangara on the attack, trying to show some great skill with the loop pass, but it was knocked on, and the referee playing advantage, and he says advantage over. That's number 3. Ravinder Veer Singh. It was collected by great Supun Seneviratna.
Outstanding defense there by the CWW Kannangara. Number 9, Satisara Madhava. Outstanding piece of defense. Great guts. Managed to turn the ball over.
And quick release, Bilal. I don't know why he did kick, because that's 2-on-1 situation. He just had to take the man and pass it away. But it was unfortunate decision making.
Yeah, well, I think they were still looking to relieve the pressure, Sabir. Still, it's a dynamous task to look to score 90 meters when you're playing a team of the quality of Isipatana College. But I think you've got to hand it out to number 9, Satisar Madhava. Brilliant piece of defense, outstanding piece of guts. And that's what the 7's game is all about. And I think Kannangara are just showing why they deserve to be in the A division next year.
Kannangara on the attack. That's Menuka Wisa with the ball. That's their playmaker who plays as a fullback. Kannangara wins the penalty. Shehan Deepal with the attack. That's the skipper. Pass was not collected well, but still managed to get the ball. So showing some basic errors. Is that all about the pressure, Bilal? They couldn't. They were all good in the first half, but during the second half, even the easy ball, they are trying to knock it on. It seems.
Well, probably a bit more fatigue setting in Sabir. I think they've handled the pressure quite well, and they've been playing particularly well. I've been pretty impressed by the heart shown by CWW Kannangara, never giving up, not giving an inch, and that's what you want by these teams that's looking to really penetrate and make their mark with the big boys for the 2015 season next year.
Drop. Fine.
Surukung Gahawat ready to feed the scrum. That's a very clear pass. Patana on the attack. Good support. He has support inside and outside. This was some great skills. So once again an easy try for number 13, that's Kushan
Varskovitan.
just trying to get his name a bit correct, but it was a really great try by this young lad.
It's one thing that's very apparent with the Isipatana boys. I think even if we had a look at the teams that competed in the first game, Science College and Royal College, they seem very well conditioned, looking probably not very muscular but very athletic, and that's what you want on the rugby field. Very strong, very powerful, very agile, and those characteristics are so important for the 7th and 15 game, and I think they are showing exactly how it needs to be done.
Indeed, Bilal, indeed.
Good. What?
So we're in the second half. There's not much time left for the final whistle. If Kannangara can show some score a try, it would be really a moment that they can remember, especially scoring against the Isipatanians.
Yes, I think so, Sabir. They would deserve a try. They've shown some outstanding guts both in attack and defense. Probably just a lack of experience playing with teams the quality of Isipatana has found them short. But if not, they've given a good account of themselves, showed some real potential. And they can, I think, hold their heads up at the end of the game for just giving it all.
But most importantly, Bilal, what an opportunity for these players, especially playing at this venue, and probably they will play in the middle of the international segment tomorrow and even later today.
Yes, Sabir, are you aware of how the full tournament's going to work? Is it basically the semis today and the final tomorrow?
Semis and the finals should be played tomorrow, and they'll be playing only the quarterfinals today, Bilal.
So basically, it's just the morning segment that would be the quarterfinals, Sabir.
Correct, yes.
Look! Hands away, hands away!
So that was the final move, unfortunately knocks on by the CWW Kannangara skipper. So Isipatana managed to make an easy win, 24 points to nil.
CSN. බලය පතුරන්න එකට එක් වන්න දිරියෙන්
ජවගේන ජයගේන්න දිනන්න විඳින්න ලං වී පණ දීලා අද එක් වී රොක් වී දිරියෙන් සට්ටක තරුසේන දර යොදන්න දිනන්න ඇසිල්ල පාසා උරදීලා චේනා දින්න හැවෙන්න යමු යමු රොක් වෙමු රොක් වී ජයගමු ගමු ගමු ජයගමු එක් වී ජයගමු යමු යමු rock wemu, rock we jagamu, gamu gamu, jagamu, ek we jagamu. Avila, turatuan paninna vetenna ek we veradala. Hava langvi javayan matvi. Indasima, panapudanna dinanna vedilla vage ek vila. Jagosha vehenna. Yamu yamu, rock wemu. Rock we jagamu, gamu gamu, jagamu, ek we jagamu. Rocking it in the game of rugby. Super 7's now all over the country. Unstoppable, international. Pick up the mic 'cause you know this is official. Utsaha kalakuna, give it try. Utsaha kalakuna, give it try. Utsaha kalakuna, nah give me kalakuna. Javakena, jayakena dinanna vininna langi panadila. Ada ek virak vidiriyan sandaka
Tarsena Dariyudanna dinanna asilla pasa uradila Jayana dinna havenna
Yamu yamu rock wemu rock we jagamu Gamu gamu jagamu ek we jagamu Yamu yamu rock wemu rock we jagamu Gamu gamu jagamu ek we jagamu We were born to survive. We're the chosen kind. We reach for the sky. It ain't gonna stop till we cross the line. Pavila Duraduanna paninna vatenna ekpi veradala Avalangi javen makvi binasima Panapudanna dinanna vedilla vage ekvila Jaya kosha vehenna Nam kai kote Babu miyai velvom intre Karanalai pole Hoya malchai pomulagay Uyalin vegam Adu pinvangum yemmunne Thadaigalude Vetridan engal kaiyil Yamu yamu rock wemu rock we jagamu Gamu gamu jagamu ek we jagamu Yamu yamu rock wemu rock we jagamu Gamu gamu jagamu ek we jagamu Yamu yamu rock wemu rock we jagamu Gamu gamu jagamu ek we jagamu Yamu yamu rock wemu rock we jagamu
සදාතන දිනුමට එක විට පියඹනා කිරුළමසියතට අරගෙන එන්නම් දිනුමක උණුසුම ගන්නම් මුළු බලයම කැප කර දෙන්නම් රන් කිරුළට පියඹලා අරමුණ සොයලා පෙරමුණ ඇදිලා ජයගෙනමින් Jayagi Gayanawa Aramuna soyala Peramuna adila Jayagenemin Dinaya dinarannam Pasupasa hamala Lakunata bodika Jayagi Gayanawa
Miduli vegeta ranchuwa panagala Inuma pamula java pala vera yodala Morun wage vegen jeeve morana Balayen desagi kurum dila jayman torana Ille sam asun sak nerama morun pavena Rashmi vehna Morum rana abhiman peve rakbi hina Asvi pena rakbi hina Morum pavina pavina Miduli vegeta ranchuwa panagala Inuma pamula java pala vera yodala Balayen desagi kurum dila jayman torana Ille sam asun sak nerama morun pavena pavena Ankusalane gena raven rashmi vehna Morum rana abhiman peve rakbi hina Asvi pena rakbi hina Morum pavina pavina Miduli vegeta ranchuwa panagala Inuma pamula java pala vera yodala
Ikaronda bendi paviyana China the hade pala Hirula madina gena gena Utra masina sila Sarmayagala diriyadi sada banadira nade Abhichal maganda vakirula dina nahine Dal arana sana sava kirula jayana badiru magana navare Purchana malamana baba ai apagihine Haradinna apasama verena va Jayana banava Vinanna peratama adenava Abidina nava Haradinna apasama verena va Jayana banava
Ramchuvila, Datadila, Nille Sima Pirila, Javaya Pala, Diria Dila, Hirulagena. Ramchuvila, Datadila, Nille Sima Pirila, Javaya Pala, Diria Dila, Hirulagena. Uttara Meta Sema Oda Tedina. There's a Pamina, Yavina, Langvina, Tejina, Ekina, Rockvina, Gosha, Vinpa. Tina Dinamina, Hangomina, Hananangva, Nadina, Abieka, Happin, Kaurus Mana. Ramchuvila, Datadila, Nille Sima Pirila, Javaya Pala, Diria Dila, Hirulagena. Ramchuvila, Datadila, Nille Sima Pirila, Javaya Pala, Diria Dila, Hirulagena. Uttara Meta Sema Oda Tedina. There's a Pamina, Yavina, Langvina, Tejina, Ekvina, Rockvina, Gosha, Vinpa. Tina Dinamina, Hangomina, Hananangva, Nadina, Abieka, Happin, Kaurus Mana. North Central Typhoons. There's a Pamina, Yavina, Langvina, Tejina, Ekvina, Rockvina, Gosha, Vinpa. Tina Dinamina, Hangomina, Hananangva, Nadina, Abieka, Happin, Kaurus Mana. There's a Pamina, Yavina, Langvina, Tejina, Ekvina, Rockvina, Gosha, Vinpa. Tina Dinamina, Hangomina, Hananangva, Nadina, Abieka, Happin, Kaurus Mana. North Central Typhoons.
Over Vipers. Irula Tanata Mana. Ekapokura Pavela. Uvata Jaya Gena. Aramuna Dama Bevela. Jaya Name Hangum Kalambana. Jaya Gena Sittin Pavena. Balana Balana Vena. Jaya Gosha Dinana Hanguma Sena. Damora Kisima Dinekanata. Asubala Mebara Kivula Gena. Edibana. Uva Vipers. Uva Vipers. Irula Tanata Mana. Ekapokura Pavela. Uvata Jaya Gena. Aramuna Dama Bevela. Jaya Name Hangum Kalambana. Jaya Gena Sittin Pavena. Balana Balana Vena. Jaya Gosha Dinana Hanguma Sena. Damora Kisima Dinekanata. Asubala Mebara Kivula Gena. Edibana. Uva Vipers. Uva Vipers. Uvata Jaya Genemina. Uva Masana Savannah. Kahala Nada Vihindava. Apihine Anangenda. Balana Balana Vena. Jaya Gosha Dinana Hanguma Sena. Damora Kisima Dinekanata. Asubala Mebara Kivula Gena. Edibana. Balana Balana Vena. Jaya Gosha Dinana Hanguma
SN.
Isipatana, kirulada ara adina, espendung ara noella. Belina hadina, uperma verayodana, talara nata jaya maginena. Hine dinan dinan kavadina da asan asan jaya venumen perumpurana. Uture sulang roding pawan salana, Bella ekawa ke jaya klabana. Dinana hegum maling sitat pirena, dinala mega sare uga manana. Kirune hegum dani siting bedena, dinamur siting bedi ran 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 ha. Sitana patana, kirulada ara adina, espendung ara noella. Belena hadina, uperma verayodana, talara nata jaya magenena. Hine dinan dinan kavadina da asan asan jaya venumen perumpurana.
மீட்ட வந்துட்டாரே ஜப்னா நம்ம ஊரு பட்டி தொக்கி சிட்டி பட்டி நம்பிக்கணும் எங்க தலைமுறை தலை நிமிந்துடுமே கம்பி இஞ்சிருக்கோ எங்க ஆட்டம் பக்கம் வந்துடுங்கோ We got the power, we got the strength to make the crowd go wild.
Uture sulang roding pawan salana, Bella ekawa ke jaya klabana. Dinana hegum maling sitat pirena, dinala mega sare uga manana. Kirune hegum dani siting bedena, dinamur siting bedi ran 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 ha.
வாங்க வணக்கண்ணா யாழ்வாழம் பக்கண்ணா பணமர நம்ம பெருமை பேசுடா பாடம் எல்லை நம் தோல்வி கண்டதில்லை உள்ளிருந்தா மோதி பார்க்கலாம் டோம் டோம் டமக்கண்ணா தும் தும் டம டமக்கண்ணா பட்டி துட்டி பக்கம் கலக்க போறோம் பா 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 Shavna Challengers. Go Stallions! Go! Go! Go Stallions! Go! Go! Go Stallions! Go! Go! Go Stallions! Go! Go! Go Stallions!
We came to win and we came to conquer. We bring the fire, we bring the thunder. No retreat and there's no surrender. Never say die, we never say never.
Go! Go! Go Stallions! Go! Go! Go Stallions!
Chasing dreams without inhibition. Everyone come and run with the stallions. Eyes on the prize like men on the mission. Everyone come and run with the stallions.
Go Stallions!
Stallions are real coming. Can you hear the crowd roar?
Go Stallions!
You can feel it in the atmosphere. Stallions are here.
Go Stallions!
We came to win and we came to conquer. We bring the fire, we bring the thunder. No retreat and there's no surrender. Never say die, we never say never. We came to win and we came to conquer. We bring the fire, we bring the thunder. No retreat and there's no surrender. Never say die, we never say never. Stallions are we're coming. Can you hear the crowd roar? You can feel it in the atmosphere. The stallions are here. The stallions are here. Stallions are we're coming. Can you hear the crowd roar?
Go Stallions!
You can feel it in feel it in the atmosphere. The Stallions are here. The Stallions are here.
Oh, China Day. Oh, China Day. Oh, China Day. Paturala. Utarata Saviai me.
We are the world champions and we got the world in our hands, yeah. We are the world champions and we got the world in our hands, yeah. We are the world champions, yeah. Yes, we are Central Kings, yeah.
Kandurata China Day. Tera kala raja daruan kala virukang apurukang loara ude.
Central Kings, yeah, yeah. Central Kings, yeah. Central Kings, yeah, yeah. Central Kings, yeah.
Carlton Super 7's.
Kadu mudun matin hamana Ralu sulanga sepia ba
Raja baru dinum kamu langga raja bunu Taranga piti akada savia Central King saramuna dinumu
Site Savia Radava. Jana Betumak Hadehidara. Unsahak dinumak ganai dibayanne me sam parada.
We are the world champions and we got the world in our hands, yeah. We are the world champions and we got the world in our hands, yeah. We are the world champions, yeah. Yes, we are Central Kings, yeah.
Kandurata China Day. Tera kala raja daruan kala virukang apurukang loara ude.
Central Kings, yeah, yeah. Central Kings, yeah. Central Kings, yeah, yeah. Central Kings, yeah.
Far, far away, midst mystic Indian Ocean lays Thunderbanda. For many hundred years, warrior tribes been facing off and tearing each other for no but glory. In modern day, though no weapon, no blood need shedding, we battle each other and triumph.
Sihavanshak Lady Bayana Me Java Bala Vedi Murayai Nava Javayak Saramatuana Me Editor Hatha Gas Mai Daraniya Mata Bela Haradena Tarunni Anda Harayai Dana Palasak Rana Handa Dena Etangam Yuda Pitiai We're the soldiers of the fire. Since the moment you will never walk alone. We're the power of the hour. And we go on, no you never walk රතු බලසට ගොඩ වන්න නින්නාදෙට ජයසක් වඳ උඩුගුවනට මුදවන්න Little soldiers of the fire seize the moment you never walk alone Feel the power of the hour and we go on we never walk alone
අපිට හසල්ලන්න බෑ මගේ පුතේ අපිට උරුම මේ මහ මුහුදයි මේ පොඩි පැල් කොටේ විතරයි උඹ ඒක තේරුම් ගන්න
Biar bersama adena Sandi pauru bindada Naga inne kalesina
Good morning, Sri Lanka. Good afternoon, actually, because this is such a special day. It feels like morning. This is the start of the second leg, the finals here in Colombo of the Carlton Super 7's. I can't really qualify it more than that because this country is now standing up. We've got the best players in the world here in Sri Lanka for the second leg in Colombo at the racecourse. The racecourse, I'll tell you this much, is perhaps the most perfect rugby surface that I have ever seen in a very long time. Now, to take us through, to lead us on commentary, is the IRB 7 Series lead commentator, and of course now a new friend to Sri Lanka, Willie Losay. Say hello, Willie. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good hello.
Yes, hello Sean. Lovely to be here, and you're so accurate about this ground. It's incredible, and talking to a lot of the referees and also some of the players who are suggesting that they've played in some of the best stadiums in the world, this is certainly amongst them.
There you go. I mean, Willie is talking about the quality of this surface. We talk about the provisions, the facilities. You really have to put your hand up. You have to say thank you very much to the people who've set this all up. The maintenance is a huge process. We'll talk about that later. But right now, it's the rugby, the Carlton Super 7's, and the quality of the impact and the intensity that we're going to talk about. Willie, the Western Warriors opening up the whole story here. Massive story from Kogala. Unbelievable performance. I'll tell you, every game today, tough ask right up front.
Yeah, the interesting thing too is that, forget about last week, the Warriors would have celebrated coming first and they bring the 25 points with them. But every other team knows that every test today is a test match. And speaking with DJ Forbes during the week as well, he said that their last match they wanted to play all of the Sri Lankan players. And by doing that, it meant that their second day draw was a lot tougher. They won't make that mistake today. And so every game they're wanting to win and they're wanting to put themselves in a good position so they can challenge for the points that are available.
Well, we talk about the quality of the Sri Lankan player and how they've grown in stature and they have the impact with the body structure, the whole story. But having said that, it's all about what you can do on the day. And of course, with the international players and the experience they bring to the game, it is tough to be able to profile yourself for day 2, day 1, time after time.
Yeah, the interesting thing is that they've had time off. They've had a good week in preparation, and so that's another week that the Sri Lankan players have had with the foreigners. And it's about getting into routine, it's about getting into good habits, it's about eating right, it's about preparing right. And the guys are up again early this morning, going through their stretches, going through the pool session, making sure that they're not leaving anything at the hotel. Once they arrive and they get the boots on, they'll get the atmosphere, and then it will all come down to the Sri Lankans making the right decisions. One thing for me, Sean, last week, they started to make good decisions. Sri Lankan players are now growing in confidence. They've certainly grown bigger as far as physicality goes, but they're now starting to make the right decisions, and that's the reason why the Sri Lankans will win the tournament, not the foreign players.
Brilliant stuff, Willie. Thank you very much, because we've got to cut now because the whole story is just setting up for a fabulous 2 days of absolutely intense, hard-ass rugby. There's nothing like it you've ever seen in Sri Lanka. We're going to say thank you to Willie and myself. We're going to go upstairs to the commentary. You join the Carlton Super 7's and all of you around Sri Lanka. Sit back. You're going to enjoy this impact. You'll never get anything like it anywhere else. CSN, it's live.
Well, a very good afternoon to all our viewers. Yes, you are just joining us here on Carlton Super 7's, the second leg, the international leg. And we had a fantastic game down here in Gaul, in fact in Kogala, now back up here in Colombo. Well, joining me here in the commentary box, it's Laga. Laga, good afternoon.
Yeah, hi Bourne. Afternoon to everyone. It's always good to be here, Clifford. Looking forward to this one after a very good affair down in Kogala. Very exciting 2 days.
Well, exciting. Well, look at that. That's the Pool A points table. In fact, that is how they finished down in Gaul. If you look at it, it's Western Warriors winning the championship, and they are carrying forward 25 points, and Uva Vipers finishing third. In fact, they are carrying forward 16. Northern Gladiators 13. Sabaragamo Stallions and Eastern Eagles, they have to hit hard here in order to be on the top. They just have 5 points, and that is not really good for them. And also, if you look at the Pool B, and Southern Sharks with the runners-up of the first leg, and they carry 22 points, and they have a good advantage. And Central Kings, in fact, they finished third, and they carry 19 points. And North Central Typhoons, who finished sixth, they carry 11 points. And Challengers, well, disappointing. They had a good run, but then again, will not be able to convert those points into victories or the competition they have to finish more higher. They finished in 7th point, and well, that is not a good sign for them. Well, coming up will be Western Warriors taking on Sabaragamu Stallions. Well, so it's going to be the defending champions of the first leg, or the league leaders at the moment, will be taking on Sabaragamu Stallions. Lagat, this is going to be a crucial encounter for both teams.
Yeah, well, the results down south don't really matter, as we head into the first day of the second leg here in Colombo, and there's no better way than starting off properly. Western Warriors, and of course the Stallions on the other side were a bit disappointing down south, placing 10th. But today's a new day, so we look forward to them stepping it up.
Well, it's not easy. The Sri Lankan players are not really used to this 12 o'clock kickoff, so it's midday. But the weather is fantastic here in Colombo. Well, as we speak, the ball goes up. Western Warriors charging down. Well, that is Joseph Nyangi who's charging down, and just behind him Johnny Wota just chasing down. Well, Stallions slightly messy. Referee says knock forward. Oh no, handling the ball.
Yeah, a good take there, and Alatasi just loosened the ball in the point of contact, but the referee is giving them a penalty. So a good start from the Stallions.
Well, that was the captain. Well, happy captain, Yoshita Rajapaksa. He enjoyed good rugby down in goal. Well, as we speak, Alatasi Tupo puts the ball out to touch. Well, you can see the intentions are clear. They don't want to waste much energy. They want to gain mileage. Well, that's why they are kicking. So it's pretty much intention.
Well, to score first will be the idea here for the Stallions. 30 meters away from the Western Warriors line.
Well, young Dharmapala throws in. Well, not a successful one. Ayangi brings him down. And Johnny Wota on Dharmapala. That's completely a mismatch, isn't it?
Certainly a mismatch, yeah. He got smothered with young Penson, and the Western Warrior were piling down on him.
Well, Suranga Pushpakumara. It's good to see the Sri Lankan Navy combination also working out here. Pushpakumara, Yoshita Rajapaksa, Takao. Well, as we speak, Western Warriors charging down. And this time he breaks free, not a clean collection. Oh, that's a terrible mistake by Johnny Wota. Well, on the other hand, Dharmapala sends it out. Alatasi Tupo. Well, missed. And this time it's with Nyangi. Well, refused to go and stolen again. Well, it's a good game here. Well, Abekon looks for that break. Tupo, no, sends it back in. Cleared by Sashan Muhammad. Rajda Bacon. And this time they have heap loads of space there. Let's see what they're going to make out of it. Well, trying to break through that. Tua Otto goes down and he clears it up. Dharmapala, not a clean one. Wise move. Sensible thinking.
Yeah, I'll just go back to that play when referee Dinima got in the way of Joe Wota, and he certainly came second. Don't know if he's okay though, he's hopping around.
Well, I'm finding it difficult to spot, well, separate rather, Andrew Benson and the Fijians. They all look the same.
It's an interesting patch of play though. Vutulangi won't be very happy with Wota there. He breaking through the tackle and just throwing the pass back inside, and he just dropped it.
And once again, a very good morning or good afternoon or good evening from wherever around the world you're watching. Welcome to Carlton Super 7. Well, game number 1. Lotte Rakimbula sends it out to Mangi. Well, this time, well, good bit of run there by Western Warriors. Well, you can see, well, this is what we saw down in Gaul as well. The first game was very slow. They're trying to break tackles, but not trying to penetrate that much.
Yes, so well, he was certainly going to, the Stallion winger there was never going to let him go. The Fijian decided to have a go on the outside, but it's always a bit slow start. But both teams trying to get a feel of the day.
Well, young Richie Dharmapala with the throw-in. Robbie Cohen goes for it.
Not a very good time, not a very good place to turn the ball over. Not straight, it's referee Dinimal. So the Western Warriors will have a good position to attack from. We just need to see how they fare from here with their formation. Butulangi is now standing in a standoff in the fly half spot with Rakampula on his inside.
Well, Pushpa Kumara quickly clears it up. And this time Raikimbula, but intercepted. No. Referee says knock forward and advantage is being played. Western Warriors have the ball. And Johnny Vota sends it out to the man, the danger man, Joseph Nayangi. Well, he goes down. Raikimbula clears it up. And next to him is Vota. And this time Pushpa Kumara trying his footwork. Yes, and he gets through. 1, 2, 3. Yes, brought down by Benson. Good work there. Good defensive tackle. But Western Warriors still has the ball. Well, not releasing the tackle. Well, not releasing the ball. In fact, Pushpa Kumara disappointed. Well, obviously.
Well, it was good play there by the Western Warriors, but some good work by Benson. Look at that. Low gravity and got straight onto the ball, and the referee giving the penalty away for not supporting himself. Rakampula. Big man on small man, huh?
Yeah, I know. Well, it's good to see even the small men, they are matching up with this pace and skills what the big men have. So that's the difference this Carlton 7's is making.
Yeah, as you look at the stature of Benson there, you know, he's quite low gravity, and he was very good getting on that ball very quickly.
Well, this is what we've been talking about. Well, they want to save much energy as possible and gain territory. So the intention was pretty clear. Alatasi Tupo sends the balls out. Well, that is not a good sign. Joseph Nayangi.
Stallions doing it very well at this stage, you know, halfway through the first half, holding the Western Warriors, the champions, down on the first leg, keeping them out, huh?
Well, that's good defensive play as well, but on the other hand, I don't see that Western Warriors, they have switched on their attacking mode. Well, they are taking it easy as well, as a wild throw. But still collected. Yoshida Rajapaksa this time breaks one, breaks two. Rajita Bekon tries his level best to bring him down. No way, it seems like a try. Well, that's interesting. Good bit of work. Fantastic run by Yoshida Rajapaksa there. Scoring the first try for the Western Warriors. Captain setting it up.
Very much as we look at the replay. Rajapaksa, Yoshida just having the determination. Let's just have a look at this. Oh well, referee has called it a try, but it looked a bit suspected there. You know, I guess momentum took him over, but that's what leaders do in the time of need. Yoshida stepping it up there.
Well, terrible error there by Dharmapala. That long throw didn't work out for them, and well, it was cleanly collected by Yoshida Rajapaksa, and all what he had to do is just go through that defense. And Andrew Benson, he was just on the chasing mode. He couldn't hold on to him, and Hassan Mohammed coming in the end couldn't hold on to that as well. So he scores, and the 2 points added. 7-0. Good start for the Warriors.
Yeah, they made it hard, and of course the Stallions are stepping it up. 7-0 to the Western Warriors.
Well, fantastic day down here, or rather up here in Colombo compared to Gaul what we had, but still beautiful day for rugby, and this facility has been fantastically maintained. It's beautiful here.
No better sitting than this, Clifford. You know, sun has come out. People are starting to come in now.
Well, what a treat for those youngsters. Well, as we speak, it's the half time. 7-0 in favor of Western Warriors. Well, if you're just joining us from home or anywhere else in the world, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Well, this is Carlton Super 7's 2014, the international leg, the second leg. Well, we had a fantastic round down in Gaul, in fact in Kogala, and now we are here in Racecourse grounds in Colombo. A beautiful day, and well, beautiful ladies. Well, Laga, say something, mate. You're just staring at them.
The girls are up early, yeah, they up and going. Good to see them.
For the very first time I saw a commentator speechless looking at these cheerleaders. That's Laga.
It is very new to see all these European women around, but it's also good as well.
Okay, come on, Laga, say something new to me. Well, anxious spectators, yes, that's the team management of Western Warriors. Well, they are so relaxed. Can't blame them. But the big man, Rakimbula, to Otto, well, with his headgear, well, the protective gear that he's wearing. So that shows that how much hard that he plays. So we are ready with the second half, and referee checks whether we are okay, and the second half goes up. Alatasi Tupo puts the ball up in the air. Good clean kick. Well, Stallions charging down. Sashan Mohammed, former Trinity winger. Good to see him playing at the highest level. Been a fantastic player. He has scored many tries for Trinity and many tries for Stallions. We saw that doing the same thing down in Kokala. So let's see, he's going to do the same thing here. Well, Pushpa Kumara sends the ball out and clears it up. Western Warriors charging down, and he breaks through. This time it seems like Rote Rakimbula. Well, he's running fast. He's got support, and support raised in the form of Lutumangi, and he scores. Try number 2 for Western Warriors.
Yeah, Rakimbula just turning it up now. Straight through the cap, huh? Alatas just trying to chase through it, turn it back on the inside of Utumailangi as we see that thinned again, Clifford from the bottom. Utumailangi that far from the line, he was never going to be stopped.
Yeah, for a moment that I thought he's going to run past Bloomfield grounds.
Yeah, it was actually a good kick-off by the Stallions, and didn't manage to capitalize on it. You've got to be careful what they do inside the Western Warriors half.
Good kick, 2 more points added. Those points are crucial. We saw how crucial those conversions are. 14, no. There you go, that's First Lady. She's a big supporter of rugby and a big fan. Well, it's good to see she's wearing the Carlton 7's jersey. That shows how much support the parents give to the game. Well, Rajat Abeko tapped in Sashan Mohammed to Benson. Benson finding his way through, and Dharmapala, good to see all the local players linking up well. Stallions charging through. Well, it's dropped. Referee says play on. So, ball is stolen. Rakimbula sends it to Pushpa Kumara and backs to Rakimbula this time. Roshit Rajapaksa, can he go for his second try? He's sprinting down. He's got support brought down by Benson and cleanly collected by Joeli Lutumailangi. Second try, 2 out of 2 for him.
Beautiful stuff there by the skipper, Yosita. Just going into the tackle and just offloading as we see there. Lutumailangi is giving him the ball, just going into the tackle, seeing the space, stepping back inside, going through, freeing the hands, and just popping it to Lutumailangi. Good stuff.
Nice bit of work by the Western Warriors. This is what you want to see, and that is why they are leading the points at the moment, and they had a fantastic display down in goal, and they know how hard it is to hold on to it, and they're doing it in style.
Yeah, you can't give these guys any space or any free pulls. They'll make the most of it. And you see there, Stallions just not putting their bodies on the line on the ball. They're just letting the ball spill around, and Western Warriors just picked it up and went for it.
Well, not a good one, but still they have the points. 17-0. Good lead for the Western Warriors and good start for them. On the other hand, Stallions got caught sleeping for the 3rd time. That is not good. Well, I see a lack of communication among the Stallion players.
I think they got to the grounds a bit too late. Western Warriors were here a little bit earlier on and getting a good sweat in before it all started.
Well, replacement coming in. Waisea Nathunga puts the ball up in. Well, not cleanly collected. Referee says play on. Roshit Rajapaksa seals it down and he sprints it down. He's got support, but no, he decides to go. Try number 2 for Yoshit Rajapaksa, and that is 3 out of 3 for Western Warriors. Good, brilliant rugby. Beautiful.
Just a lack of concentration there as we see Yohita's picking that ball up. Thank you very much, and he was away. Talanga Lafipo just taking that kickoff and just popping it back to no one.
Well, Dharmapala couldn't do much because Yoshita was too strong for him. A tall player, he has actually developed a lot of pace. He's playing in his unusual position, but then again, he's got the pace So he's just fitting into that place. And he just saw that loose ball and he just grabbed it. A good long kick. Well, nice one. Almost through. Yes, it is through. Well done. Naftunga. There you go. She must be really happy to see Yoshita scoring 2 tries and creating 1. And a big fan of rugby. That's the first lady. Well, it's the ball up in the air and cleanly collected there. Well, this time that's Sashan Mohammed trying to break that defense. No. To Abekon. Abekon sends it back to Dharampala. Oh, that seems to be really harsh. But still they survive. Tulolo.
Yeah, the linesman's got his flag up. I think Talanga there just put the elbow in front of his... he was running and putting his elbow just in front.
Well, that was Alafipo. Talanga Alafipo. Well, Suranga Pushpakumara.
Yeah, the Stallions seems to be just throwing the ball around. You know, they're offloading quite well, but they're not really moving forward, not really drawing the man and giving it. So no one is, you know what, Alatasi's trying to create some space, but the runners are also coming forward and just giving it back.
Well, as we speak, penalty, and Pushpakumara tries to take it quickly, but they decide to take some time, so can't blame them for that. That's Leak Eagle who is on the field at the moment. And Tungu puts the ball away.
I hate to be Stephen Piefenba at this stage. After the results down at Kokola, and now again another poor start by the Stallions.
The Stallions, they're not communicating. That's the problem I see. They're not talking to each other. The defense is, they're not organized. They're scattered. So Western Warriors once again, Yoshida Rajapaksa breaks in, brought down, sends the ball out cleanly. Pushpakumara cleans it up, and Bota. This time seems like Raikambula. Well, no, he's off the field at the moment. Yes, Pushpakumara makes a mistake. Well, can't say much about it, but they know the time is up. Just heard the hooter, so you can't blame him for that. But still, luckily for them, they are leading and they are winning, so no harm done.
Yeah, that was Sitafano Takao just giving that pass forward, but Pushpakumara was a bit too short for it.
Well, one good chance for the Stallions, but then again, Tulolo trying to break that tackle. No chance for him. But sends it out to Alatasi Tupou. Well, that could be the final move and the final whistle as well. 26-0, Western Warriors winning that game. Good start for them.
Yeah, it was always going to be tough for the Stallions to come up against Western Warriors, with the winners of the Kokola League. But there again, they had to make some effort just to come up with a big play. They had some chances in the first half, but just couldn't be able to convert it into points. So the Western Warriors running away with that first game. As we see the first try, and they had to be the leader and the captain. And they did really well there, just to reach out for the line. See the second one, ball turning it back, Wakampula just turning it back to Utumailangi. Scroll onto the line, and Yoshita, as determined as ever, and just freeing the hands up for Utumailangi. Third try for the Western Warriors. And there was no chance for the Stallions come back there. Another loose ball, and Yoshita make sure he scattered her up and just sprinted through the line.
See those young supporters. Well, game number 2 coming up. Uwa Vipers taking on Northern Gladiators. Well, Vipers finishing in 3rd down in Kogala. They have a strong lineup. George Chelsea, Tim Mickelson, DJ Forbes, Tomosi Tama, Shirley Kaka. Well, the entire All Black setup is there. But if you look at Northern Gladiators, well, the likes of Damien Rathwat, Fazil Marija, Pradeep Lianage, Riza Mubarak, linking up with Usesi Walu, David Halifona, Rikavuta, Verikavuta. Nico Verikavuta. Hussein Kakagi Tambu. Well, Vipers puts the ball up in the air and they collect it, and ball is with Vipers, so that's a good start for them. And DJ Forbes, All Black 7's captain, sends it to Kaka. Well, Thomas Ikama trying to find teammates and breaking through that defense, brought down. Sean Patruna clearing it up. Shane DeCosta trying to go through that. Jealous Kaka behind him. And Shahan Patrana once again doing that clean-up work. This time Forbes, well, held back. Strong tackle, good defensive tackle there. Patrana, Kaka. Well, that's a mistake, but still they recover. Behind him, Shane DeCosta trying to clean that up. Well, good work there by the Vipers. Once again, Patrana coming into play. Tomasi Kama. Tomasi sends it back and Patrana goes down this time. Well, good to see Gladiators putting that pressure up. Mithun Hapugar on that occasion. This time Kaka breaks through. Can he go all the way? Yes, he's got pace. Well, held back and support arrives in the form of DJ Forbes. Fazil Marija versus Forbes. And Forbes goes in. Then that's the first try for Vipers. Sri Lankan captain trying to bring down the All Blacks captain. Didn't work out this time. 7-0. Oh, rather 5-0. Good start for Forbes and his Uva Vipers.
Yeah, see Kilis Kaka there, just bring the ball, turn the ball back inside and look at the arm, get out of my way. Yeah, Fasil Marajan is not he's a very good defender, but DJ there just made it very casual, very easy.
I think at that occasion he was a bit high on that tackle. They gone for that ankle, but he's a big man. Palmer puts that 2 points, gets that 7-0. Good start for Vipers. Well, good to see them continuing where they finished last time down in Kogala.
Yeah, it was actually Kilis Kaka that made the play inside their half, put on the step, the big left footer, took the sweeper on, and just managed to free the ball back inside to DJ, and he's very determined, as always very strong too. Just put the arm out to Fazil and just said.
Tomasi Tama with the ball. Restart. 7-0. Once again, nice deep kick. Forbes goes in there and takes down Pradeep Lenage. Has no chance. But still, Chasa Virimalua thought for a moment he's through, but no, brought back by the referee.
Yeah, Pradeep Fernando just put his flag up there. He just saw one of the Gladiators stepping up. Yeah, very colourful, Clifford. As you can see, yeah, just stepped out. You can see some of the strips are very, very nice. The Vipers are on cream, dark green and light green with their patterns and with the Maori patterns on their jerseys, and of course the Gladiators on yellow and black.
Well, thought as much. Paturana collects it and sends it back to Tharma. Tharma sends it down. This time Asheni Costa and Kaka sends it back to Tharma, and well, Paturana on the right, Costa on the left. And Forbes cleaning that up. Well, he's with the ball. Decided to go on his own. Takes one. And since goes through. Takes 2, 3. No chance. New Falu was there to block him out. Well, picked up and referee says play on. Veer Ratna sends it down to Virimalua. Virimalua breaks free. Brought down. Good ankle tap. And this time it seems like Pradeep Lenage brought down by Kaka. No chance. Bit of loose play there. It's a foot race. And seems like a try. Has he been awarded? New Falua versus Kaka. Not easy.
Yes, given.
Well, look at that tussle. A good run by Lienage, but just sends the ball free there, and it was a loose ball. Free Malua and Kaka fighting it for it, and yes, seems like a good try. It's clean.
Yes, it was. A bit of a scramble there. It was actually a bit untidy. He started in the middle when DJ Forbes started to take, when he took the ball up in the middle, but had no support, and the ball just spilled loose. And the Gladiators capitalized, just picked it up, worked it on the right hand side, put it kicked in. It was good cover defense by Kaka, but then at the end, Niwa Folau just won the race there and just dived over the ball.
Well, good reply, but not a clean one, but still good. One successful attempt with the conversion.
Yeah, Neil Falau not being able to get that 2 points for his team, but yes, you got to take them as it comes, as they come. Much needed. 5-7 to the Vipers.
Well, it's a close call. You can't say much about it. Neil Falau with the restart. It's the ball high up in the air. It's a good high kick. Well, under pressure, but still cleans the collects guy and Veeratna. Thama to Forbes. Well, this man, he's so strong and powerful.
Yeah, this is what he does for New Zealand for so many occasions. He's very good at taking the ball up and keeping the ball. That's important too.
Well, De Costa goes down. Veeratna comes in for the clearance, but in the meantime, ball has been stolen. Gladiators, this time it's Mithun Hapugode. Well done, lad. Near Falua. Finding that gap, almost intercepted, but it's a wise move to let that ball go. A good bit of run there by Danishka Ranjan, but no. Slips down, but still not a clean one. Marija collects it. Ball secured. Nice cutter, long one. Jasaviri Malua, can he go? He's breaking through. Nice bit of work there. It's a foot race between Gan Veeratna and Virimalua, and Virimalua scores! Try number 2 for Northern Gladiators.
Yeah, well set up. Pass throwing out wide. You saw the space out wide. As we see, there's a bit of a funny kick there. Just hit the outside of his leg, but he controlled it quite well in the second one. And there you go. Just put his hands down.
I wonder why Veeratna was so slow on that occasion.
Yeah, I didn't think he knew where the ball had bounced after the chip.
A good comeback try. Northern Gladiators leading at the moment.
Just a Terimara.
You follow wide. It's wide, and that's the halftime whistle. So it's 10-7. Gladiators leading.
Yeah, good comeback. They needed that 2 points.
Well, as we speak, and we are in the middle of the halftime, but let's go down to Willie Losey. He's down there at the field.
Joined by the Gladiators coach Adrian Ferris. Adrian, what's the key to getting the victory here?
Just keeping the pressure up on defence and making one-on-one tackles. We put them under a lot of pressure defensively, but then we slipped off Gillies Kaka, and he's a world-class player. We can't do that.
You be pleased with the way your team's come back and scored 2 tries?
Yeah. I mean, we've got it in us, but we just got to make sure that we work hard for each other and stay in behind the ball. So hopefully we'll keep that up for the second half.
Thanks, Tornos, coach.
Cheers, bro.
Back upstairs.
Thanks, Willie. That's the Northern Gladiators coach. He's happy with the way they have come back in. So, Vipers, I can see that. DJ Forbes having that hard team talk. Well, 10-7. Well, 10 in favor of Northern Gladiators versus Vipers 7. Vipers started the game very well, Laga. Well, it was a good start actually, but then again they were unable to hold on to that lead.
Yes, you heard Ferris there, the coach of the Gladiators, trying to keep what they're trying to do. As we see Namal in the picture with Rohan Watwata.
Well, Namal Rajapaksa, the man behind, rather the master behind this beautiful tournament. Well, it was his idea and his brainchild, and within short period of 3 years, it has gone to a completely different level.
Very, it's certainly, it's improving every year, and thanks to his effort and to everyone else. There's a lot more other people involved as well, and of course the rugby lovers in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, and also it's a huge boost, massive boost for these players. Well, this is more or less that they're playing in a World Cup. because Rugby World Cup 7's, because or maybe in IRB 7 series, because you find the best of the players down here, so you can't ask for more.
And you're on the field with them, you're playing with them, you're playing against them and with them.
Well, as we speak, Gladiators puts the ball up in the air. That's Newfalua. Not a clean pickup by Sean Paturna. Still knocked forward, and Western Vipers, they have the ball in hand.
Yes, as we go back to what we were talking about earlier on, Clifford, referee is saying about his players, what he's trying to do. He's trying to minimize the space with Tomasi Thama and some of the key players, Kilis Kaka on the opposition side, so they don't have much space to move on. So they're obviously working.
Well, as we speak, Kama was trying to find some space and support. Well, that's, I guess, if I'm not mistaken, well, Kama once again with the ball. And this time, the young Kaminditi Costa is trying to find his support, and he finds DJ Forbes.
Very wise there of Kavinti just to pull that ball back on the inside.
Well, Sandun Reras, he breaks free. Good bit of play there. Forbes to Kaka. Kaka draws that play, and Hera coming in. And he scores try number 1 for him and try number 2 for Vipers. There you go.
Just look at that. Kilis Kaka pulling on the cool step and just giving it back to Herath. No better man to give it than Herath, full strike. And the Vipers strike back straight away.
Good comeback try for the Vipers this time, and definitely seems like it's going to be a 7-pointer. Yeah, there you go. That's the try scorer, Sandun Herath. He's a speedster.
Yeah, he's a speedster, of course. And Tomasi Thama adding on the extra 2.
Well, it's 14-10. Well, this is what we've been talking about, those conversions, how vital those 2 points were.
Oh, it's crucial. The game of 7s is very, very vital that you get those. But again, this is going to be crucial how the coaches, how they substitute their players. As you see there, Herath, he didn't start the match. He came on and scored straight away.
Laga, every time you see those cheerleaders, you get distracted. You lose your words. Well, let's talk about that later, but we are moving on with the game. This Tama puts the ball up in the air. 14-10, Vipers leading.
We'll leave the cheerleaders up to Willie, bro.
Willie and Sean, well, yeah, they walk around a lot. Well, as we speak, this time is Danushka Ranjan who's breaking free. No chance of stopping him. Kaka and Tama just behind him, just jogging. But in the meantime, Danushka Ranjan, he scores his first try. Well, try number 3 for Gladiators.
Yeah, I like what I see of this boy, Danushka, a product out of St. Peter's College. Look at that. Just crushed off the guys in front of him, and Kilis Kaka is no match there, but he had a head start. That was a good try. And the Gladiators responded quite well, huh?
Well, quick response there, but they have to get that 2 extra points, which is very vital. It's going to be a very close call. 15-14 at the moment. New Palua. Well, unsuccessful attempt. Still they lead by a point at the moment.
Yeah.
Very close one.
Very close one. Well, he's missed 3 conversions, New Falau. And it's not really helping his team, but you really need those tools, eh?
That's very vital. Well, I wonder why Marija has been taken off from the kicking responsibilities. He's a good kicker too. And this man is on the field for the very first time of the day. That's Tim Mickelson. Well, nice hard kick. Referee is playing advantage. Well, this time Vipers. Hard hit by Marija, and Samit Dhananjay has no chance, and Mickelson takes it quickly and held back by Musesi Muwalu. Unable to bring him down, refusing to go down rather. Still holding on that strongly. It seems like a... Well, he's tall, he's strong. Tim Mickelson. What a rugger ride. It's a treat, absolute treat to watch him play down here in Sri Lanka. This is his 3rd year and he's enjoying it.
Yeah, Gladiators did well there just to hold the ball up, hold the tackler up. Referee made it very clear though to the coaches and players as well that they're going to try and speed things up. Penalties, where they tap the ball from.
Well, Mithun Apugoda sends the ball in and it's with Fazil Marija, and this time Mawalu. Well, trying to break through, no way, no chance. Sends it back to Verimalua. And this time, no way, Danushka Ranjan, the try scorer. Verimalua sends it back in. Finding that space. Rikavuta No chance. Ball secured by Fazil Marija. Well, they have to take that hands off, but stolen for a moment. I thought it was through. No. Referee says hands. So George Tilsley is the culprit this time. Quickly taken by Mosesi Mowalu. Well, the line forming so deep for the Gladiators. Missing one, that tackle, no way. Viri Malua, the ball was too low for him to collect. He's a tall player. And that occasion, that's Sudarshan Mututantri. Well, that offload, wise, we can't blame him as a good one, but Viri Malua is too tall for that.
Yeah, they still have the ball. The referee was actually playing advantage there, so we're very lucky. That was only a first pass, huh?
Well, Ranjan, not a clean one. Chance for the Vipers. Turn over. Samit Dhananjay trying to break that tackle, and he goes down. Support arrives in the form of Tim Mickelson, but they have to release that ball. Holding on to it, no. Well, that's coming to DeCosta. Takes it. Tama. Nice kick. Nice kick. All what Pathurana has to do is charge down. Well, it's not Pathurana this time. DeCosta.
No, five.
Well, Tama quickly takes it. He finds Gayan Weeratna, but he goes for the try. Vipers goes. Tama bringing the Vipers back into that play. Good one.
Too good there, Tomasi Tama. Well, it's good play for the Vipers there. As we look, quick tap. Tomasi Tama just putting his head down and finding the line there. But just previous to that, that chip open in the middle. I saw the space outside and just chipped it outside, and Tomasi Tama was good enough to win that penalty off the ground. He was the man not releasing the ball, one of the Gladiators not releasing that ball.
Well, Gladiators must be kicking themselves. Well, good kick, conversion. Well, look at that. They're enjoying it. I guess you are enjoying it from home, and we are enjoying it here from the commentary position. And as we speak, the game comes to an end. Game number 2 finishes. Well, let's take a look at the final score. There you go, that's the final score. 21-15, Vipers. Tamasi Kama scoring that final important try. Well, let's see what happened. Well, good start by DJ Forbes, scoring the first try, breaking couple of defense, and once again it was a loose ball. Yufalua going for that kill, and this time Viri Malua. That kick can chase. I was wondering, Gayan Weeratna, why he was slow at that position, and in the meantime, Samit Dhananjay, he was breaking the tackle, well, rather Sandun Herat. And, well, this young lad from St. Peter's College, Danishka Ranjan, that was a good start for him, and Tomasi Kama scoring that winning try, and that gives the victory for the Vipers.
Thank you, Clifford. And the next match up is the Southern Sharks taking on the Jaffna Challengers. A very good afternoon, good morning wherever you are watching around the world. Great to have your company here at the Racecourse in Colombo. Second round of the Carlton Super 7's for 2014. And what a start we have seen. It's been terrific, it's been high action. And Sean, a very good crowd starting to make their way into the stadium as well.
Absolutely, Willie. Good afternoon, good evening, good day, wherever you are, as Willie said, around the world. This is Sri Lanka. This is a race course. It's a billiard top table. It's perhaps one of the best facilities that I've ever seen for running rugby. And here we are just packing up. It's early. It's an early start. But I'll tell you this much. When you've got a service like this, you've got all the hoo-ha going on. And rugby, Carlton Super 7's 2014, final 2 days. This is it. This is what it's all about. This is all the training. This is all the international rugby experience. This is what it is. And now you've just seen that first game, and the Vipers also getting a little bit tight there. DJ Forbes and Tomasi having to rescue the side. Looked a little bit tough with the Gladiators coming back strong. But at the end of the day, this is what world rugby is all about. Will Ose understands that nature of the game really well. Willie, when you see rugby like this, it could be anywhere in the world, Willie.
Well, no, I don't think it could be anywhere in the world because the surface the facilities and the heat is something that these players will need to contest with. Of course, the Sharks last week finishing second down in Kannangara, so they qualified second, and the Jaffna Challengers finished 8th a week ago. And so second playing 8th, this is Pool B, just reminding you that there are 2 divisions or 2 sections of 5 teams. And so we've seen the first 2 games in Pool A or Section A. This is Pool B, where the Jaffna Challengers in purple taking on the Southern Sharks in blue and whites.
So for all of you watching, enjoy.
Underway here, the first half, first game for these 2 teams. Hasn't gone the required 10 metres, and so the ball in possession will go back to the Southern Sharks. PO2Y, as you see, the big frame of the Fijian. 6'4", 105 kgs. He's a big man as Rauvovo taps and looks out to the right. Chaturanya. Here is 2Y, always prepared to take in 1 or 2 defenders. Now just going through the short channels, Kolini Sao now looks for some space out wide. Step and acceleration now. It's a foot race, he'll be too quick as Surya Bandara. And just like that, the Sharks are on the board.
Yes, very much so. Skipper Surya Bandara deciding that no need to look for support. He's just going to have a go himself. He does have a rare turn of speed. Have a look at this. There you go, just changing gears. And he's away from the sweeper really quickly in the corner. And a little bit of a boof. Well, there you go. Good morning.
Yeah, well, he got beaten for gas, did Etipola, and the only thing he could do is actually push him after he had scored the try. But we saw him last week, Sean. He is a quality player, is Surya Bandara.
Very much so, and very much in demand, Willie. He's been on the international circuit a while now, and one of the discoveries of the Carlton Super 7's. He actually started 2 years ago, and now playing for Sri Lanka. He's also captain of Sri Lanka on occasion. Wonderful to see, and such an exponent of this game. Fabulous stuff.
So, as in 7's, the team that scores the try kicks off, which gives possession back to Jaffna Challengers for the first time in this match. And now they just try and be patient. The tackle coming in from Kolini Sao is too high. Tapped and moved forward. Well, that's thrown into no man's land, but it's fallen into the hands of Promoter. Promoter now, a quick foot race. Promoter on Surya Bandara. Promoter's brought down 1 metre short, releases the ball. Play on. And now the counter ruck comes in, but it's not effective, not supporting their own body weight, and Kolini Sao taps out to Rauvovo. He's quick and strong, is Rauvovo, trying to get on the outside, looking for some space and some runners now coming back on the angle is Jaya Singer. Super impressed with him last week, had a fantastic tournament, did that man there. Now they just need to be patient here, they need to try and find someone. Anthony finds 2Y, look at that, the step, the acceleration, and then the fend off. PO2Y, he's too big, too strong, and that's another try for the Southern Sharks.
Well, nicely done by the Sharks. A little patience involved as well, and that's what you need to do to be able to just recycle the ball from left to right, and they did that effectively. Sir Anthony, good hands, getting the ball wide and then feeding the big man. PO2Y, thank you very much. Just he's always, every time he gets ball, have a look at this. There's a fend off, there's a sidestep, and if he turns on the gas, he can run. It's always an imposing sight to see a big man running, and a very good try for the Southern Sharks. So early morning, stamping their class. The Sharks want to carry on with the good work they started up in Kannangara. They were gutted and very disappointed, Willie, about not actually picking up that big W and the trophy for the first leg. So they'll be looking to make up here, and it's good.
Started very well in the first 4 minutes of the game, and the Challengers just guilty. They got so close on that occasion where they really looked like they were going to score. Promoter did very well, but then when they lost it, and the Sharks showing just how dangerous they are with their ability to go 95 metres just like that. So you lose the ball in this game, you basically turn over possession and you turn over points. The Challengers now looking to try and hit back just before the strike of halftime. The inside channel is there for Kumara. He's lost the ball forward though, as Kumara. Kolini Sao plays volleyball with it and spikes it out to Surya Bandara, the first try scorer of the match. He's getting a very heavy tackle. Ratnayaki is there. Jaya Singer. Kolini Sao. One to beat. Now they get it wide. 1-on-1. That's a lovely step from Rauvovo. Valvovo, big and strong, but he's thrown it inside. It's been lost forward there by Lewis Rolls. And it's gone into touch.
I'll tell you this much, Willie. You talked about the heat and the humidity. You've got to try and work on these factors. It's important.
And now they've got it wide from Pio-Tuai up to Chaturanga. Chaturanga goes around to score the third try for the Sharks. Well, the Jaffna challengers were half asleep, Sean, and the quick throw in from the line out, their backs hadn't even formed, and then it was just given out, and he's not going to be stopped this close to the line.
Too true, and it's all about reaction time. And I think the challengers were just readjusting, taking their time to get to the line out, and it was all over before they could even imagine it. So that's what it's all about. You've got to be sharp enough. The challengers not really able to step up to the mark for the seemingly unable to really match up to the Sharks' pace and sharpness. So it's going to be an interesting story to see how they progress through the whole thing. So all said and done, here we are now. It's Carlton Super 7's day one with the international teams coming out. It really is very special at the racecourse. My goodness, what a beautiful, imposing sight it is here.
And a good restart as well. It's gone the required 10 metres, and now the challengers back in control of the ball, but they're not in control of the match. Conceding early tries. Big wide pass, and now lovely pop pass, and finally now they're into some space. Lewis rolls on the right hand side. They opt to go onto the inside, and here comes Johnny Kuba. That pass has gone forward, and yes, it has. Very disappointed. Disappointing end to that phase of play. They certainly did everything that was required of them except the last pass from Tavanga.
Very much so. That was Salia Kumara, the skipper. Here he is there. And just trying to get the ball wide. Now have a look at this pop pass on the replay, just getting it right there. So early days for the Jaffna challengers, but really is a little bit out of the whole story. And now it's ball for the Sharks inside their own 22 to try and see if they can get away.
Fine. Set.
The scrum ball for the Sharks.
Not straight.
Referee says not straight, so the Jaffna challengers with the real opportunity now for the first time in this game, Willie.
Yeah, well, here they go. Tavanga, he taps and feeds it. Now they push it wide. Good defence coming in from the Sharks.
No.
Strong, but they're off their feet. Much better play. Tavanga, Lewis Rolls has the ball now. Lewis Rolls, the representative from Spain. Lovely short ball there. This could be the first try for the Jaffna challengers. It's 1 metre short now. There's an advantage, and that's the easiest of tries that you're going to score in sevens. Mbati Ratu picks up the ball, and he basically just strolls across the white line.
Well, Mbati Ratu would have just said thank you very much. He had a decent breakfast today, and this is a lot better. Have a look at this. Nobody home, nobody there. The Sharks all stuck in that ruck, and Ratu just a little 1-2, 1-2, and a try for the challengers. So there we are. Nice to see the colours. Japanese challengers in purple, the Sharks in blue and sea blue and white. This is the Carlton Super 7's. We're going to go to half time. Let's have a look at the score on screen now. That's it. That's a try scored by Ratu. Beautiful. Have a look at the halftime score. 7 to the challengers and 19. The Sharks leading 19-7. And when you see this grandstand and you see how amazing a development this race course has been, it really is very special. You've got to be absolutely grateful to the staff, the army staff in control, and of course to the Secretary Defence here in Sri Lanka, whose ambition it was to set up this part of the city. It really is sports city in every sense of the word, because you've got more playing surfaces here in a space of almost a half a mile radius, or less even, than anywhere else in Sri Lanka. In fact, Pakistan are playing at the SSC, which is actually spitting distance from here. And that's the test match, Mahela Jayawardena's last test match at the SSC. So that's a big goodbye to him from everybody here in Sri Lanka and around the world as well, Willie.
Yeah, terrific when he came out to bat yesterday that the Pakistanis formed a guard of honour, a lovely 2 lines to actually show the class and the respect of this wonderful cricketer that is signing off his career here in Colombo.
Oh, absolutely. And Pakistan, India, Sri Lanka, our relationship in cricket, not only in cricket and everything else, goes very far back, historical in fact. And they've been there to support us all the way through, and that's nice to see our brothers from Pakistan. No love lost in the middle, of course, once you start to fend off with the bat and ball. But in the meantime, the grandstand here at the racecourse. Tomorrow, of course, is finals, and there's lots of special things happening as well. This is a hub.
Japanese referee gets us underway for the second half of this, the first match for these two teams, as Martin takes the ball for the first time, feeds it off to his compatriot in Lewis Rolls. And now the Japanese challengers just there, guilty of losing the ball forward, and so no advantage, but it's been tapped forward by Pio2i. Pulls off, picks up the ball, fends off, and then runs around to score his second of the match, 4th of the game. I don't think it's actually Tuai, I think that's a replacement. I think it's one of the other big Fijians that's come on. Look at that, the fend firstly.
That's brilliant skills, Willie. Either way, it is a big lad. Yes, it is a replacement. Fresh legs on the park for the Sharks. Colin Nassau with the attempted conversion attempt from the corner flag. Let's have a look if we can slot this one. No chance, hasn't got the legs, but wonderful sight to see the skill on the big man, and that's how you punish a side for making mistakes. So there's a wonderful sight. Our good friend Itu, and of course the ex-Wallaby himself. Chris Roach is the coach for the Southern Sharks.
Challenges through Lewis Rolls. Tavanga. Now he breaks free. This is a good break, just one-on-one, stepping, trying to bring in the defender, and he's certainly done that with bringing in the sweeper. Now the space is available out wide. Lewis Rolls, pirouettes, turns, and then he goes straight. He's got support there from Martin. Doesn't need a note, releases the ball, and so play on. Just 1 metre short. He's let the ball go. As Lewis Rolls, but it's been lost forward.
Forward here, no advantage.
Well, they're doing everything but scoring the try.
Well, Willie, just a lack of support, really. And there's our friend Ito. Just making sure the characteristic headset on him. Wonderful sight, imposing as ever.
Yeah, just confirming it was Kunatani that scored that try for the Southern Sharks, the big Semi Kunatani. The cousin of Isaiah Tuilevu, who represented New Zealand, the All Black 7's, the 24-year-old farmer.
5 offside.
He's a Navalsa province, and he made his debut for Fiji in Dubai last year, 2013. Man that I'm talking about is the one that's going back to retrieve the ball now. Picks it up, he's got to go 104 metres. Here he goes, Kunatani winds up. Big and strong. I don't think he's got the pace. Well, he's going to prove me wrong because Kalinisao's on the inside. He could use his captain if he wants to, but he doesn't need to. And that is classic 7's play from Kunatani. 104 metres he had to run to score his second try of the match.
And I'll tell you this much, he made it look easy, that initial handoff. If we can get it on the replay, that is fabulous. Have a look at this. And then just opening up those big legs, carving up the ground, looking for support. There's the defender for all it's worth. The Japanese challengers trying, and like a good support play from Ratu Colin Nassau, always on the inside. We always talk about that. If you one break, 2 side supports, and there's the scoreline coming up. This is looking like a whitewash now for the Sharks.
Well, the Sharks finished second last week, and they'll be wanting to try and go one better here in Colombo. And they've certainly got off to a flying start. 31-7.
31 unanswered points, and the story about the challenges was that simple difference, no support. There was that ball on almost on the try line and nobody to pick it up and actually score the try. So that's why the Sharks have been successful, This is day one of the Carlton Super 7's 2014 finals.
Going high is Matai Villa, just been called into the squad this week. The big Fijian because of the injury, and here goes Martin, Ignacio Martin. Tries to break free of the tackle and he frees up the arms, and now they're in the territory of the Sharks.
No!
Ball is there, you can't go around.
Side entry.
Kunatani, side entry.
Taku ball, 8.
And so now they look to push forward. Stepping. And then getting it wide to Martin. Good defence coming in from the Sharks, that's the most impressive thing, and now they've passed it to an opposition player in Chandamal. Beautiful pickup as well. Has got support players, but he's got the angle. Won't have the pace though. Good tackle coming in from Tavanga. Kolini Sal. Big line up out here to the left. Kunatani scored 2. Could this be try number 3?
It is 8.
Slow possession. Yeah, good scramble there from Saranga as well. Got in and got his body weight over the ball.
That's right, and very important for younger players to see the hands being released. You show the hands and then you engage the story. You need to get off the deck as well. That's the most important thing. Here's the challengers trying to get away. Salia and Salia Handapangoda losing the ball.
They lost forward, and so they will play the advantage, and advantages over to the third try, the hat-trick for Kunatani today. What an impact from the bench. He came on in the second half and immediately he scored 3 tries.
Well, yes, 105 meters the first try. This is about almost less than 5 meters, really. So fair enough. He would be grateful, but yes, such an impact. And that's, of course, very impressive for the Sharks, which shows their bench strength as well, Willie, which is such an important factor on the second leg of this Carlton Super 7 series.
Well, I've seen him in Dubai in 2013 when he was called in by the Fijian coach Ben Ryan at that occasion. It really has made an impact, and the Southern Sharks picking up from where they left off last week. Intelligent play, and they lead by 31 on the scoreboard. It's 38-7.
Well, this is a runaway story for the Sharks, so it'll be up to the challengers to try and see if they can actually work a few things out and get things right.
Bring him in. Bring him in.
Saranga, Kumara,
Bring him in.
and also Metruan we've seen very little of in this particular match. And the Pangora as well. We know how classy he is, but just lacking the possession at the moment.
Yeah. Come on, what are you doing here? Bring him in.
Well, the call is to bring him in, which is make the change. And now that change has been made. Vijay Singer coming on in jersey number 10. I don't know who he's replacing because nobody's moved.
Well, I think the scrum half's gone off, Willie. He got clattered in the process in that tackle, and he's just limped off with the back of the goal line.
Okay, Sangiwa has lost it forward for the Sharks, and now the Jaffna Challengers looking to try and score their second try of the match.
No hands! Rock now!
Rolling is Gudaratne.
Wait!
Just gets into the half of the opposition, and now they've got a complement out wide of the back line. Hitting, spinning, turning, and getting isolated.
Not clear now. 10.
Wow, they look so laboured, do the Jaffna Challengers. Someone needs to put the foot on the gas, and Vijay Singer says, give it to me and I'll do exactly that. Looking on the inside, looping, but he's got isolated. Now another effective turnover from the Sharks. The lovely pop pass there from Kandamal. Well, slowing down, just waiting for some support. Lovely offload there from Surya Bandara. He's back in support, and Surya will score his second try of the match. Scored the first of the game. And that's intelligent play too, Sean, because he knew that there were 2 defenders, so he just slowed all the way down, waited for the support, and then he backed up beautifully.
Absolutely perfect 7's. Have a look at this. Look at that. Suri takes both defenders, pulls them in, and then he just turns, and the inside cut pass, and a very simple try And that's what it's all about. You've got to be able to support, you've got to be able to put pace on that ball. If you slow it down, speed it up again. And that's the secret, and it's magic to see in slow motion as well.
43 points to 7. The Southern Sharks sending out a message to all of the 8 teams here in Colombo that they mean business. Make that 45-7. Wonderful performance from the Sharks, in particular in the second half, scoring 5 unanswered tries. Big impact from a lot of the players off the bench, in particular Kunitani. And the Southern Sharks have wrapped up this game by 45 points to 7.
That is huge, and that, of course, is what it's all about. Here are the highlights of this fabulous match. 45 points. Surya Bandara, the skipper, of course, on duty later on for the Asian Series for Sri Lanka as well. And there's Kunitani just after 104 meters. And then Dinesh Chaturanga. It really was one-way traffic. And then finally the Jaffna Challengers managed to get Ratu over the line. But it was a little too late and a little too... they left it far too late, really. But they just didn't come to the game. It seemed like they just didn't have enough petrol. And it was hard work. And here's Kunitani again, just showing what class they have on their bench as well for the Sharks. And good depth from them. Just a stroll over. Really was a walkover. Pretty much a walkover try in that sense. And the Sharks just running up 45 points. So for all of you watching around Sri Lanka, stay with us because this is fabulous stuff at the Carlton Super 7's.
Next match is the Central Kings against the North Central Typhoons. The Kings last week finishing 4th and the Typhoons 6th. And so there is some of the players involved in this game. Imosi Mulivoru gets us started. That's been lost forward, and so first possession to the Central Kings. Imosi Mulivoru, the 26-year-old fly half. A lovely story about when he was first selected for Fiji. His parents live in Kandavu, which is a province that's way out in the burbs, and well, his parents didn't even know that he was playing for Fiji that week.
A wonderful story. I'm sure that there's a ton of stories that Willie's got on his sleeve about these Fijians and island brothers in Samoa and Tonga. It really is. They have added the dimension to the 7's game around the world.
Well, the Central Kings had good wins last week. They won all 4 matches on day 4 as Matt Turner gets it wide in the tackle of Hunt coming across to make it effectively, and big turnover as well. Nevada on that occasion just got isolated, and now a turnover to the Typhoons. Nell, he gets it wide. Kumara has it, and now into contact goes Jabbar. Slowly recycled, but Hunt looks and identifies that the space is out on the right hand flank. That distinctive hairstyle of Sasantha out on that left wing for the Kings, and that's beautiful play by Hunt, running one way and then bringing in some defenders and getting it wide. Big tackle there coming in from Ratvate, and he's done brilliantly.
Playing the ball on the ground.
Nigel Ratvate did a brilliant job of getting across and making the tackle.
Excellent sweeper tackle almost. He really had to fly there. And Ratvate is such an architect when it comes to work.
Turner has it, and now he gives it to Rajapaksa, who in turn gives it to their playmaker, Mulivoru. He'll jink and jive and look and try and find some gaps, and it opened up now. Now Mulivoru, just a sweeper to beat, puts on the accelerator. Then he fends off. Kumara says, "Get out of my way, son." There's the first try. Imosi Mulivoru, and the Central Kings are on the board.
Well, yes, Mulivoru, just make a look at this. Have a look at the handoff. Boom. Guilty of trying to go upstairs there. Should have really gone again. Made the second time he had a chance to target Mulivoru and actually tackle him underneath. He didn't do that. And the Central Kings get an opportunity to score. Done all the hard work and getting over the line, and those 2 beautiful handoffs made sure. Fabulous stuff. Good skills. 7's at its best. Oh, even better. Goals his own try, and that is very good news indeed. The 7 points always matter. MOC, Mulivoru, Well done. Good skills. And of course, all the glamour and the color here in Colombo at the racecourse. For all of you watching on television, enjoy. It's going to get bigger, better, faster.
And there is the restart. Now the Typhoons look to try and work their magic, but just losing it forward. On that occasion, just having a look up as the New Zealand referee, Richard Kelly,
Mark, here, guys.
makes his mark. Lovely pass. There's nothing wrong with the pass.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that pass. It should have been collected cleanly. And numbers on the outside as well arriving. Pity, terrible mistake. These are the ones that you don't really want to see on replay.
Yeah, Adi Fala just having a look up as the try scorer Mulivoru gets it into the scrum. Ratvate goes into Kumara, who on this occasion makes a good tackle. Rajapaksa goes in, Turner claims it. Here's Vilvada. I like the look of this man. Big and strong is Vilvada out wide. Contact made.
Put your hands on the ground, support your body weight. And 12, throwing the ball away.
Well, that's a red card. That's a yellow card rather. Stephen Hunt from South Africa, the 25-year-old. You can't throw the ball away. It's all about playing the game quickly, and he's done that, and he's going to cost his team 1 minute in the Naughty Boys chair.
Yes, and the advantage to the Central Kings now.
As they get it out to Ratvate. The chip kick from Mulivoru identifies there's no sweeper in behind. Now it's a foot race, kicked back by Mark Richards, and so there'll be a 5-metre scrum.
Carried back.
Well, almost a chance there. I'm looking forward to the opportunity to see Matty Turner, the Englishman. He's got class, Willie. Just a matter of him getting good possession.
Well, he made his... he's been at the Commonwealth Games, 2 Commonwealth Games. He was in Delhi and also in Scotland.
Crouch!
Made his debut for England, George, in 2008. And there is Stephen Hunt, the man that kicked the ball away. Mulivoru, 2-on-1. They should score, and they will. Easily that man that you were talking about too, Sean. Matt Turner, first touch, first try.
Yes, wonderful. And this is the class really of Willie Moore just bringing that ball across there. He knew he had numbers on the wide, and Matt Turner never going to miss an opportunity like that. The replay shows very clearly it's about position play, holding your channel. When you get good ball, go wide if you got the numbers.
Well, it's interesting, Matt Turner on screen there, South African born. He's got an English mother. And he wrote in his bio that we always try and get from the players. We said, what would you do if you weren't a rugby player? He said he'd be a professional arm wrestler. I don't know if there is a professional arm wrestling league.
Well, perhaps he knows something that we certainly don't. And we'll have to dig that up as well. You have to Google that, Willie. It's not going to be easy to find out. Professional arm wrestling around the world. If any of you can find something, send us the details, please.
Yeah, please do send them to CSN. They can tweet you or they can email you. Sean, I'd love to know.
Yes, absolutely. On the restart, hope you're enjoying the rugby, because we certainly are.
Lovely kick there and tap back by Wanga. It's a skill, and it's part of the game that we don't talk about too much, the restarts, and just how accurate they have to be. And you saw that from Mulivoru. He gave all of his jumpers a chance to get up and compete.
Absolutely, it's about hanging the ball up there as much as you can. If you've got the digits that can actually get up in the air, perfect for them. If you've got smaller, stronger players, try and hang it up so you can get there and actually fend them off.
Back to 7 players now with Stephen Hunt returning to the field as Mulivoru feeds it. Now he brings in the defenders by actually charging and running into the gap, looking for the bounce. How's it popping up? Beautifully! I think that's a try. Richard Kelly's going to go and check. And it's awarded. Wow, that's just his second try, third of the match. But a piece of absolute brilliance from the flying Fijian.
Yes, it was. Have a look at this. So there was a little bit of a foot race on. Here it is now. He gets away. Here's a chance. Second little bit of footy. Oh, downward pressure. Excellent. Well done by touch judge there. It was there on the spot, and the replay very clearly indicates that Billy Warren got the downward pressure required, and says thank you with the conversion as well. Outstanding skills, Willie.
Well, 3 converted tries to 0 is the reason why at half-time the Central Kings lead here in Colombo by 21 points to 0.
Yes, and that is the man on screen with the headband, Emosi Willie Moro. Wonderful sight, good skills. The half-time score, of course. There it is, 21-0, 21 unanswered points, and the Central Kings very much in charge. So it really will come down to what goes on in that Typhoon chat. It'll rehydrate, lots of cold towels, the ice, just making sure that you cool the body down as much as possible, because the temperature in the middle is absolutely intense. This is a shot of the cameras upstairs in the massive grandstand, which I'm sure will fill up later on, because we're going to be running all the way through till about 8 o'clock this evening. It's a huge 2 days of the best rugby you will ever see in Sri Lanka. And for those of you watching around the world on the live stream, this is Colombo. It's Colombo 7, Reed Avenue around the corner. This is the old racecourse refurbished like you've never imagined, and with Royal College on the other side and the Bloomfield Club. Wonderful sight, the heart of Sri Lankan sport here in Colombo. Royal College Stadium, etc., etc. You watch and enjoy.
The Typhoons are full of class players, Kumara, Lakshan, Vijay Singh, and the imports from Richards, Hunt, Nell. Now they've been beaten by a much better Central Kings side that finished 4th last week in Kulgara. As the New Zealand referee gets us underway, it's high from Richards, but taken beautifully by Ronga. And now Sasantha, he's changed his hairstyle. Last week he was Spider-Man, this week, well, he looks like a Martian.
Well, yes, I'm trying to think, Willie, what is that?
Looks like the Teletubbies had a party on his head.
It's a Ben 10 impression, I think.
So the Central Kings are in possession of the ball, and now they can play on because he's taken it out. So what can the Typhoons do here now? To Richards. Richards has support on the left-hand side, and now he gives the pass, beautifully timed, out to Nell. Now with the big pass on the inside, the man that was in the naughty chair, Hunt. And Stephen Hunt goes over to score the first try for the Typhoons. Good start for the Typhoons, who were trailing by 21 points to 0, and that's just what the doctor ordered.
Very much so. There would have been a half-time chat with the breathing and the rehydrate and the ice towels. Here's that big pass, and then Hunt says thank you. This is what it's all about. There's Chula Susanta to try and get a shot of his very special go-fast hairstyle.
He's a bit of a character, isn't he, Susanta? You must tell me about him, because last year he had a pink afro. He looked like, well, I won't tell you what he looked like, but he had the pink afro. Then last week was Spider-Man. What, I don't know, is that a Sri Lankan style that he's doing his own? What is that hairstyle that he's got there?
Well, I'm not sure. He's redefining Sri Lankan style. He's bringing his own style. It's a Susanta Lankan style. So we'll have to try and work it out. We'll try and get a message down to him to find out exactly what the impression is. Or did he fight with the hairdresser? It's one of those two things.
He must have lost the bet, surely. As Wanga takes it into contact, gives it to Mulivodu, who scored 2 tries in that first half. And now they're just starting to panic just a wee bit, are the Central Kings, but now they push it wide. Ratvate gets it out to Turner. He and Turns go straight. Little mistakes now starting to occur from the Central Kings. They're up by 3 converted tries, and they're just starting to panic a wee bit here in the second half.
Yes, and the most important thing, of course, is you don't really want to sit on those 21 points, because in 7's, it takes less than a minute for a try to be scored, and the Central Kings really need to secure a good ball. There's Rohit Rajapaksa getting wrapped up by Nell.
3 good players for the Typhoons, Nell, Hunt and Richards, 2 of them having represented South Africa on the IRB 7's circuit. Mark Richards, the 25-year-old, made his debut in Dubai in 2010. A member of the Natal Sharks side as well. Is the man with the headband that you will see playing halfback. Now he just goes out to the left-hand flank and lets Kumar take on that role against Mulivodu. And Kumara gets it out to the man we were talking about there, Richards. Richards now draws the attention of the Fijian in.
Release now. Advantage. Supporting body weight.
Play on. Lovely catch. Well, I thought it was a catch in the slips there from Kumara, but he's lost it forward.
On the mark.
And now Richards has it. Taps and goes. Kumara. Big wide pass out here to Nell. One-on-one. Nell should be too big and strong. Goes into contact first, then hits. Spins and must release. He's done just that. Vate gets it. Turner comes through. If he controls it, they should score here, and Matt Turner's picked it up. He won't be caught. Players on the inside, but they're not required. Try number 2 for Matt Turner. And the mistake from the Typhoons, they've been punished by 5.
Punished from their own 10-meter line, really. They were just outside their goal line. And a chance of Matty Turner, just showing good skill, good pace and patience. That's what you want, your players who've got plenty of petrol. Reserve it for the big occasions. Just get the points on the board. The Central Kings are doing all the right little things, and those little W's matter. Make sure that you get everything right on the day. And there's Matthew Turner, England. Big name, of course, around the World Series, Willie.
Yeah, he is. Simon Amor, as we look at the First Lady, who was here for the kickoff of the game. In fact, she was here about 10 minutes before the start of play. And thankfully this week, Sean, she's not wearing the younger son's top.
I hope she doesn't hear this one, Willie, because we're going to be in trouble, mate. She's got a blue Carlton Super 7's shirt on. Pretty much similar to what we've got on the other side for tomorrow.
Well, maybe that's closer to the older son, Rashida's team, the Warriors. Who knows?
Yes, they might be wearing that today. So she's such a big sports fan, but more than that, she's a very concerned mum.
I bet. As we get underway, new man on the field is Natao Tange, the Fijian, who gets it out to Mulivoru. He's such a playmaker, is Mulivoru. He'll draw in 2-3 defenders. And then he just turns around and looks for some support. Vilvada takes it into contact. And there's another new man on the field, Damapala. Out to Arayaratne. Turner, ball in the wrong hand, but he's got too much pace. He should have the ball in the left hand so he can fend with the right, but he's got class, he's got pace, and that's his hat-trick for the game.
Well, yes, I don't think Matty Turner was going to be challenged at all. Have a look at this collection. Now the gas, that's it. Just changes gear from first into fourth and hammers down that flank just close to the touchline in that channel we like to call the 5-meter channel. That's a separate channel, of course, and that's where wingers like to live. Matthew Turner gets the score on his interesting name change there for him, but that's Matthew Turner of England, and of course wonderful sight to see at the racecourse, these big names running, Willie, at such a lot of stature.
Well, I'll tell you what, they're like thoroughbreds, some of these rugby players, and they wouldn't look out of place going over the finish line with a jockey on their back.
And when you consider, Willie, that this racecourse used to be exactly that many years ago, when we had plenty of thoroughbreds here, when the British were here many years ago, and it grew from there, and here we are now, restored, and absolutely fabulous that we have rugby here now.
Well and truly in control of this match are the Central Kings, 31 play 7. They led by 21-0 at the half-time break, and now just fresh legs coming on as well. Pirera, Navanga Pirera. That's a lovely kick because it's got height, and it certainly has given his defenders a chance to get in and make the all-important crucial tackle. What can the Typhoons cook up? No sweeper in behind, and so they've opted to just go for the boot, and it becomes a foot race. Getting back and winning the race too clearly was one of the players from the Central Kings, and that's it. Referee says that's 14 minutes, fellas. Comprehensive and a good first hit out for the team that finished 4th last week, the Central Kings. Far too good for the Northern Central Typhoons. 4th place plays 6th from last week, and the Kings march on yet again. 14 minutes gone, the Kings comprehensive in the end. with a full-time score of 33 points to 7.
Yes, very much so. No choice really for the Typhoons. They tried as much as they could. Here are the highlights of that game for all of you watching. Hope you're enjoying the Carlton Super 7's 2014, day one of the big finals. Fabulous. Here's the tries from Muliboro, Turner. There's Muliboro just making sure. Very good race to win. And then it was Hunt, the South African. 4, and then there's Matty Turner again, making it look so easy. Such class, and the try, the third, the triple for him. That's nice. Good. There we are, the Carlton Super 7's, wherever you are around Sri Lanka, around the world on the live stream. Thank you for your company. We just sat here enjoying the sunshine because it is a staggeringly beautiful day in Sri Lanka, in Colombo, the city by the sea, with this sports hub. There you are, wonderful sight. Everybody enjoying the rugby. Yep, hi to everybody, because their parents and their family and their friends in the schools. Of course, the school's rugby fixture is also on. 8 schools participating here. We had the Kannangara and Royal and Trinity play in the morning. And wonderful. And all rugby fanatics. And of course, the color, the glamour, the glitz, the whole story. And that's probably why Chula Susanta decided that he wanted to have a glamorous hairstyle. He's gone with a red mat on his head. I'm not sure where he's got that from. We'll have to check on that. In the meantime, if you are doing very little in Colombo this Friday, grab the family, grab the friends, tie the dog at home, and come down to the racecourse, because it's all going to be happening here. I'll tell you this much, you can't think of a better place to spend Friday evening, and then tomorrow it gets to be a little bit more serious. These are the lads, of course, all school players, dressed in their colors, and just spending the time here. You don't get a chance to see the best players in the world close up front, and that's the special magic that the Carlton Super 7's brings to this game and brings to Sri Lanka. It is a special story with the break time coming up now. We've got some schools rugby coming up. Once we've done with that, we return with the big franchise sides. In the meantime, there you go. That is Chula Susanta's elder brother. So, and of course, I'm not sure if he's got family related in the Ukraine, because these wonderful cheerleaders also joining us on stage. They'll be here for 2 days. They were down there in Kogala. Wonderful sight to have them as busy, as fit as the lads in the middle. When you talk about fitness, I'll tell you this much, you're going to have to rethink the story on recovery and fitness and rehydrate, because these players will be ice bathing as much as they can to survive the 2 days. For all of us, hope you enjoy the comp. We're going to take a break. In the meantime, enjoy the school's rugby. Willie and I are going to take some orange juice or some mango juice, I think.
Okay.
Enjoy.
CSN.
Tira tira na de pala, te jamana nilepa rugby loge kalabana then he accept panna me rugby loge kalabana nille biyabana jive daramina utsahe dala la kunata ole basu pasa sama uradena we are Shura Vira Ranakse, Afisa Umat Pi Inna Blacks, Teja Pana Talento, right? Teja Spahina, Tira Tira Na De Pala, Teja Pana Nilepa, Black below get Alabana, then he accept Pana. Merak below get Alabana, Nile Biyabana, Jive Daramina, Sahe Dala La Kunata, Ole Basu Pasa, Sama Uradena. We are blacks. We are blacks. We are blacks. Go, go, blacks, go. Rock begin a bayam dance, I'm dancing bahena. Shoot it out again, I'm passing, dancing yabena. Tira tira na de pala, teja mana nilepa. Rugby loge kalabana, then he accept panna. Me rugby loge kalabana, nille biyabana, jive daramina. Utsahe dala la kunata, ole basu pasa, sama uradena. We are blacks. Western Warriors. Western Warriors. Western Warriors.
Yamu perata yamu yanna dinuma araganna jaya malebaganna javayen
මුළු පිටිය කලඹන්න බලය පතුරන්න එකට එක් වන්න තිරියෙන්
Japana ekavagi rena yavi deto ninnada pa
බලතේ ජාපාන එක වාගේ රැන යාවී දැත නිම්නාද කාන
Western Warriors. Western Warriors. Western Warriors.
api samata ihalin manitara matcha benne ekata kapa benne satutin
කිසිවෙකුට සම වෙන්න ළඟට නොම එන්න අපම වැජබෙන්නේ ඉහළ
Banate Japana ekavagi rena yavi deto ninnada pa
බලතේ ජාපාන එක වාගේ රැන යාවී දැත නිම්නාද කාන
Lavedema la sepena jago shapala
නඹයන්න යාලා එන්න සමතේ ජාව පාලා
Jaya dinuma kendan ava
ජය කිරුලේ විස්කම් පෑවා
hada patule das kampala
මුළු පිටිය පීරාලා
Western Warriors. Western Warriors. Western Warriors.
yamu perata yamu yanna dinuma araganna jaya malebaganna javayen
මුළු පිටිය කලඹන්න බලය පතුරන්න එකට එක් වන්න තිරියෙන්
Japana ekavagi rena yavi deto ninnada pa
eagle. Tahiru payana vilasat bibidila. Sadatana dinumata eka vita piyambana. Kirulama siyatata aragana ennam dinumaka unusumagannam. Mulu balayama kapakara dennam ran kirulata piyambala. Hadavata pudala dinumata labala mulu pitiyama jayanada paturannam urinura happila muhunata gatila samada dinanawa. Hadavata pudala dinumata labala mulu pitiyama jayanada paturannam urinura happila muhunata gatila samada dinanawa. Udahiru payana vilasat bibidila. Sadatana dinumata eka vita piyambana. Kirulama siyatata aragana ennam dinumaka unusumagannam. Mulu balayama kapakara dennam ran kirulata piyambala. Aramuna soyala peramuna adila jaya genemin dinaya dinawannam pasu pasa hamala lakunata podika jayagi gayanawa. Aramuna soyala peramuna adila jaya genemin dinaya dinawannam pasu pasa hamala lakunata podika jayagi gayanawa. Miduli veget ranchuwa panagala. Dinuma pamula java bala vera yodala. Morun wage vegen jive morana balayen desagi kurumdila jayman torana. Ille sam afn sagneram morun pavena. Rashmi vena morun rana abhiman pave rakbihina sweepena rakbihina morun pamina pamina. Miduli veget ranchuwa panagala. Inuma pamula java bala vera yodala. Balayen desagi kurumdila jayman torana. Ille sam afn sagneram morun pavena pavena. Rankusalane gena raven rashmi vena morun rana abhiman pave rakbihina sweepena rakbihina morun pamina pamina. Miduli veget ranchuwa panagala. Inuma pamula java bala vera yodala. Itaronda bendi pavia China the hade pala Hirula madina kena kena Utrama
sina sila Sarmayagana diriyadi sada banadira nade Abhichar maganda vakyuna dina nahine Kal arana sana sava kyule jayana badinu magana navare Purchana malamana baba ai apagihine Haradimma apa sama berena va Jayana banava Dinanna peratama adenava Abidinanava Haradimma apa sama berena va Jayana banava Dinanna peratama adenava Abidinanava Dinuralavagi ya visama Beratama adi apa Mutana dina gena gena Urusuma hade pala Sarmayagala diriyadi sada banadira nade Abhichar maganda vakyuna dina nahine Kal arana sana sava kyule jayana badinu magana navare Purchana malamana baba ai apagihine Haradimma apa sama berena va Jayana banava Dinanna peratama adenava Abidinanava Haradimma apa sama berena va Jayana banava Dinanna peratama adenava Abidinanava
Ramchuvila, Tatadila, Nille Sima Pirila, Javaya Pala, Diriadila, Hirulagena. Ramchuvila, Tatadila, Nille Sima Pirila, Javaya Pala, Diriadila, Hirulagena. Utura Meta Sema, Oda Tedina. There's a Pamina, Yagana, Langmina, Dejina, Ekena, Rockpina, Kosha, Venpa, Dina Dinamina. Hangomina, Hananangba, Nadina, Abieka, Happen, Kaurus Mana. Ramchuvila, Tatadila, Nille Sima Pirila, Javaya Pala, Diriadila, Hirulagena. Ramchuvila, Tatadila, Nille Sima Pirila, Javaya Pala, Diriadila, Hirulagena. Utura Meta Sema, Oda Tedina. There's a Pamina, Yagana, Langmina, Dejina, Ekena, Rockpina, Kosha, Venpa, Dina Dinamina, Hangomina, Hananangba, Nadina, Abieka, Happen, Kaurus Mana. North Central Typhoons. There's a Pamina, Yagana, Langmina, Dejina, Ekena, Rockpina, Kosha, Venpa, Hina Dinamina, Hangomina, Hananangba, Nadina, Abieka, Happen, Kaurus Mana. There's a Pamina, Yagana, Langmina. Central Typhoons.
Vipers.
Hello there and very good afternoon to you. Welcome back. You're watching Carlton Super 7's 2014, the second leg, exclusively on Carlton Sports Network. Laga coming up next will be Sabaragamu Stallions taking Eastern Eagles.
Yeah, this would be evenly contest. Of course, the Stallions playing the second game of the day, going down in their first match against the champions of last week, Eastern Eagles, with their first game of the day. Sure, Coach Halitupo will be looking forward to this one. They need a good start.
Oh yeah, definitely they need a big start. Well, Eastern Eagles in nice pink.
Yeah, they look good on big, man.
Yeah, nice and bright. Well, as we speak, Rupina Lavasa puts the ball up in the air. Not a deep one, very short one. Nicely collected. This time Eastern Eagles storming through. Stallions got caught sleeping again. Benson somewhat makes that defensive tackle. Once again, Rupina Lavasa trying to break through that defense. Held back by Abekon. Till this time Leo Lolo, he's back. Vutango. No chance for Vutango as well. Good defensive tackle. Benson has no chance. Sashan Mohammed chasing down that line to stop. Can't eat them all. Got it. Well, good start for Eastern Eagles. What a run. Beautiful finish there by Lahiru Gurusingh. Saw that gap and he just drilled through that defense. No chance for Stallions.
A good start by the Eastern Eagles. Just a ball, turning the ball back inside. And Lauder in support. Well, they're doing well, taking the ball up, finding a bit of space. Can see what the Eastern Eagles trying to achieve. They're just trying to punch the holes in between, in the middle, not opting to throw the ball out wide.
Well, 2 pounds count, so 7-0 Eastern Eagles. Good start. Abekon there, the culprit, missing that tackle completely. Well, he was in touching distance. Would have gone for the tackle, but he completely missed it. Not good at all.
Yeah, closer to your line, you got to do a bit better than that.
Well, this man still hasn't come into the play. Well, he's a man to watch. Chamara Dabri. Well, once again, Rupina Lavasa puts the ball up in the air. This time collected cleanly by the Stallions. Richie Dharmapala to Fali Sayula. Good break and run there. Nobody's going to stop him. It seems like for Otto. No stopping him. Good comeback try. Immediate response by the Stallions.
A bit casual there, the defender of Eastern Eagles, Davide. As we see the step, just a little chink on the left hand side, on the left foot. Good night news. He was gone. Eugene just putting in his best effort from there, but it wasn't good enough. Good respond by the Eastern Eagles, by the Stallions, sorry.
Well, quick response. There you go, that's a try scorer for Otto, and 2 points added. 7-all. Good start for both teams. For a moment I thought Eastern Eagles going to walk away with this game, but Stallions replying immediately, so it's all even now. Alatasi Tupo puts the ball deep in the air. Well, nicely collected there by Rupina Lavasa, but held back, waiting for that ball to come out. Referee keeping a close eye there. Priyanta Gunratna. And Chamaradabre this time trying to break through that defense. No chance, held back. Dharmapala going for that tackle really hard. Shanti Agaraja. Gina Lavasa. Lavasa still finding that gap. No chance this time, it seems like. Agaraja, he's on a move. Nicely chased down and tackled by Sashan Mohammed. It's between the pace between those two wingers. Local lads. Nice to see. Wonderful sight. Quickly taken by Stallions. Nice kick and chase there. Seems like Alatasi Tupo. Can he win that race? Oh, that's a good try. Pali Suyala.
Yeah, that's Mickey Mangili. They've actually got a change in their side, the Stallions. Mickey Mangili is on the field for Fali. Mickey didn't take part in the first leg in Gogola, but he's now on the field. Just missing out on that bounce. Yeah, Moshi did really well. They're just reaching out. Mickey just popping it forward, but not able to keep that in hand. He would have been away there. So missed chance for the Stallions.
So Stallions got a new name, Mickey Mangali. Well, Dabra this time. He's got Sashan to beat. Well, held back by Sashan. Well, it seems like a card. Slightly high, yes. Dabra is up and running. He quickly takes it, and it's a race between Benson and Tyagaraja, and seems like Tyagaraja scares his first try. Benson had no chance. Quick comeback try by the Eastern Eagles. Good 5-pointer there. Nicely taken quickly by Chamra Dabri. It was all due to that poor tackle by Sashan.
Yeah, the Eagles taking their chances there. That was a marginal call. If we can have a look back at the penalty, but referee gave the penalty for the high shot. So quickly taken by the Eagles and a runaway try.
Wow, that's a terrible kick. That was a terrible miss. I know he is disappointed. 2 points are crucial. 12-7, Eastern Eagles leading.
Yeah, he wouldn't be happy with that. Levasa can do a lot better than that. You need those 2 points when it comes to the crunch. It's not like they're leading by much. Vital that they get this one back.
There you go, Mohammad Sashan. Nice kick. This time with Tua or Tua collects it. Benson comes in for support, but this time Mickey Mangeli. Benson doing the clean-up job. Abekon sends it down to Tupo. Back to Otto, to Tupo. Well, they're held back. Tyagaraja and Mohammad Sharif putting that pressure on that, but as we speak, it seems like a clean run by Mangeli, but brought down by Sharif. We can't match the pace with Sharif.
Yeah, Sharif did well there, chased him back. He wasn't able to let go of him. Alatasi takes.
Well, Alatasi takes, and this time Rishi Dharmapala is there to support him, and he scores between the posts. And good comeback once again. Stallions, they are fighting back, aren't they?
Certainly doing it well though. Alatasi just taking that opportunity, just seeing the space out on the left and just throwing it out wide. But yeah, to go back to that chase by Sharif, he did well, but he wasn't able to let go of Mickey Mangeli on the ground, so penalty went against him. So we see Richie Taramabala walking back.
Well, that was an easy one. So 2 points added. Stallions leading at this time, and that's the halftime whistle. Eastern Eagles, Stallions, what a game so far.
Yeah, a bit better effort by the Stallions as we go into the halftime.
So close, 14-12.
Yes, neck to neck. A bit better effort by the Stallions, and you can see the walk by coach Stephen Beefin. He was a bit happy there, just going into the Going to the huddle half time as we see Coach Halle Tebo just giving it out to his crews.
Well, actually, it was a good breakaway run by Mickey Mangelli, but it was chased down nicely by Mohamed Sharif. But unfortunately, he didn't release that. The tackler has to release.
Yes. Of course, Mickey's a Samoan international. He's been in the Samoan side on and off, but he certainly has a bit of experience. He didn't take part in the Kogola league, but he's now on the Stallions playing roster when he's doing well.
That's the Stallions team. The hard half-time talk. Well, they have to hold on to it. It's a good comeback game. Twice they came back.
Yes, we see some of the changes as well. I think this is going to be vital too, Clifford, how the coach is going to roll their substitution on. We see Tululu on. I think he's on for
Mickey Mangelli, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh no, sorry, they're still on. Still staying the same, I think.
Right, as we enter the second half, there's going to be Alatasi Tupo who puts the ball up in the air, and it's a good chase for Chamara Dabre, who secures the ball and sends it back into Rupino Lawasa. Well, Thiago Raja trying to break through that, and he's got support from Utango. Well, seems like a high tackle, but then again referee says carry on or play on. Slightly hard, but still ball secured. Eastern Eagles, can they make something out of it? Chamara Dabre, all what he got to do is sprint. Has he lost his space? No, but he was brought down very hardly. Very hard tackle there.
Yeah, Eastern Eagles getting penalised there for not supporting their weight in that ruck pull. Dabre decided to take him on the outside, but Fautuoto wasn't going to let him go, huh?
Well, that's a strong bench. Well, seems like a kick with so much intention. It doesn't clear much. It's about 12 meters, probably. Yeah, but good enough, 12.
Good enough as we see some of the substitution getting rolling on. For the Stallions, Talanga Lafupo and Tululu. It's a good time to have some fresh legs on the park.
Well, Richie Dharmapala. We have two players playing, Richard Dharmapala and Richie Dharmapala. So this is Richie Dharmapala, and Andrew Benson collects it quickly. Brought down by Sheriff. Good support play there by Olofipo. Sends it down. That's a terrible mistake. Alatasi Tupo not concentrating on that pass. Not concentrating at all.
Yeah, you'll be disappointed with that one. Just a straight pass. Took his eyes off it.
Well, he quickly there to apologize to Mohamed Sashan.
Yeah, no point apologizing. You got to take those ones. That was very vital.
You sound like a coach.
Yeah, you would want to be a coach in that sort of situation, but
well, as we speak, Gayante Damalgora with the ball. Eastern Eagles still trailing by 2 points, so they got the ball this time. They have to make something out of it. Damalgora clears it up and sends it to Wangatambo, who kicks and chases. Oh, the bounce was awful. Well, it was a good bounce actually, but unable to collect it. Nice sensible bit of play. Good kick and chase. He knew the defense was so high, the line was way up. He thought he could do it. Well, the magical lights.
Just a bit too lazy there, Kabamo. Onto the ball, he had to bend his knees a bit and get down and collect that ball.
Well, Richie Dharmapala, not a clean one, but still they secures it. Seems like Selvam loses it, and this time Gayante Damalgora goes for Eastern Eagles. He was a scavenger waiting there to collect that ball, and he collects it cleanly. It was a loose ball, and he just goes for that. Look at that. Well, kick and miss. Roger Dabekon couldn't hold on to it, and Damalgora was there, and he just simply all what he had to do is pick it up, just tried for 2 yards and dive, and he does it beautifully. Eastern Eagles back in the game.
Yeah, just go back to that loose ball by Alatasi. Just simple, basic mistakes. You know, player of his caliber should have done a bit better. Lost that ball, turn of position, and the Eagles are converting to 5 points. Pushes their lead out. Or takes the lead now.
There you go, the foreign and the local referees having a discussion. Some exciting fans. Well, Carlton Super 7's league, second leg in fact, day one. Nice and beautiful here in Colombo. Will restart by Eastern Eagles. Well, seems like a pretty high tackle, but referee says play on. Stallions, they have switched on their turbo this time. Well, held back firmly. That was Dilip Selvam, no chance for him. The skipper, Wangathambu. Well, somebody needs to come and clear up that. Nobody's there to do that. The Stallions were quickly taken by Emochi Vutango. Walks it down and tries to break through that defense. No chance, held back. But this time it's a song rung by Vutango once again. Well, turnover. Stallions with the ball. Talaga Alafipo brought down, but turnover once again. Ball in favor of Eastern Eagles. Sharif. They have heap load of space there. Can he make that run? Williami Mata makes it look so easy, and he scores. Eastern Eagles, yes, well and truly they are leading at the moment.
Just a bit guilty there. The Stallions of turning the ball over at vital times in that breakdown, as we see William is striking down the right hand side. A lot of space in front of him. Eastern Eagles making the most of the opportunities. Of course, there was those numbers out wide then, as we see William there.
Well, Richie Dharmapala was the last line of defense there, but he had no chance compared to his physique and William Imata. It's two different ends there.
Yeah, well, just the previous play there is you see some of the Stallion guys, you know, as the ruck was formed, I don't think there was any need for any of them to go into that one, and they committed a couple more guys in that breakdown, and they left him short on the far side, on the left hand side.
There you go. That's an expert opinion. Well, this time Epi Wangathambu with the ball. Let's see, it seems like flat and deep. Dilip Selvam goes for it. Nicely picked up, no hurry there. Alatasi Tupo. Nice break-up play. They have to secure that. Dharmapala does it in style, but not a good one. Yes, not releasing that ball. That's criminal. That's criminal. That is criminal. So you get 10 meters and a card. And nicely taken by Eastern Eagles. Well, this could be the last move for the game. Ball turned over. Sashan. Mohammad Sashan with the ball, trying to break through. No defense. No support play. Well, support is arriving in there, but turnover there. This time, Tusisa Samaratilaka. He's trying to break through. Support comes in the form of Mohammad Sharif. But they need more support. Somebody to clean that up. Well, Sharif quickly takes it and he goes for it. Has he scored? He has scored. Eastern Eagles, the final play of the game. Mohammad Sharif scores. That could be the killer finish.
Well deserved too. Mohammad Sharif has been working hard right from kickoff. Interesting tactics by the Eastern Eagles. Clifford right from the start in the kickoffs. They were just kicking it deep, not hanging it on the air, just kicking it deep and getting the defensive up. And of course turning the ball over, and they won a couple of penalties, and resulted in Talanga getting Simpan for talking back to referee Gunaratna. So we see the conversion. So well deserved by the Eagles. They were down at half time by 2 points, but come back well and won convincingly.
Well, there you go. That's the full-time score. 29-14. Well, Eastern Eagles, they were down by 2 points during the half-time, and they come back strongly. Very well done, Eastern Eagles. There you go. That's the first try, in fact. Nice one there by Wantambo. And also good replay. Photo Otto, quick response by the Stallions, but Tyagaraja not giving up. Bradley had no chance of stopping him. And Dharmapala sweeping through that defense, and he's scoring that try. And that's what gave them the halftime lead. But Iddamalgore coming back strongly, and Viljami Mata, Dharmapala has no chance there. And this is the final try. Mohammad Sharif quickly takes it, and he goes for that killer try. And that is a fantastic finish. 29-14. They were down 14-12 in the halftime. 29-14 is the full time. Well, coming up next will be the leaders of this championship at the moment. Western Warriors taking on Northern Gladiators.
I'll put those a yes.
Yes, as we see Lotte Rakampura here getting us started.
Lotte Rakimbula sends the ball deep in, and the scavenger number 7, Yoshito Rajapaksa, he's there to collect it, and Pushpa Kumara back to Rakimbula. Well, it seems like a free run as he broken that defense. That's Lutu Mailangi. Well, quick hands between Lutu Mailangi and Johnny Vota. Lutu Mailangi scores the first try for Western Warriors. They are back with a bang.
Yeah, these are the unsung heroes of the Fijian national team. As you look at Lutu Mailangi, have a good look at this guy. It's one of the hard-working member of the Fijian side. You know, just one of those guys that keeps his head down and work hard. As we see it time and time again how he makes the play. And that was just a nothing play. Just come up with a big one. Turned the play back inside into the left-hand side and saw the cap and went for it. It just made it look so easy.
Yeah, that's the understanding these Fijians have. A nice deep kick. Seems like, is it through? No, had the direction but not the distance. Good start by Western Warriors. And these lads are having a time as well. Laga, this is the Sri Lankan style of celebration, the papare.
Yeah, it does help hearing the drums and hearing those guys giving it a go.
Well, Lotte Rakimbula sends the ball up in the air, but not a clean collection. Once again, Yoshito Rajapaksa. He's there everywhere. Well, he scored 2 the first game and created 1.
Well, the line he runs is very good. You get the guys who are going for the kick, and you get the guy going ahead of him. Just getting in front and see that bubble ball, just in case the kick doesn't go accordingly, and you've got someone just to steal it.
Well, it's not just coincidence, because he's got a good sense of the game, and well, that speaks volume. Well, Pushpa Kumara stolen again. Vota.
Advantage, yellow.
Well, turnover ball, referee says play on. Mithun Hapugode.
Still advantage to the knock on.
The referee says still advantage over, and this time Very Malua trying for that space, but almost intercepted, but still secured. Mututantri sends it to Nico Verikota. Brought down by Joeli Lutumailangi. Once again, Gladiators attacking. Haven't seen much of Marija. Well, but this time it seems like a race between Very Malua versus Rajapaksa, but then again, Marija comes in for support. Gladiators. The defense is scattered all over. They have to make something out of it. And Roshan Virratna sends it out. Well, nice step there. Good bit of run. Brilliant work by Mithun Hapugode, and he scores the first try for Northern Gladiators. Nice bit of footwork.
Yeah, he's class, this boy, Mutun.
Well, look at that, Mithun Hapugode.
Yeah, Pushpa Kumara looked very silly there, just slipping off. But yeah, this boy has speed, has a step left, right, and center.
Good kick. Definite turn pointer. Yes, you can see that Fazil Marija has taken over the kicking responsibilities for Gladiators. So it's definite 7 points. Nice try. Beautiful bit of play there by Mithun Hapugoda. Slightly worried Western Warriors keeper. Restart by Northern Gladiators. A deep one collected by Joseph Nayangi. Brought down. Rajapaksa tried to clean it up. But just a very Malua.
Side entry.
Well, that's wrong. You had to come round from it. Johnny Voda takes it quickly. Sends a long cut-out pass. That's a terrible mistake. Joeli Lutumalangi. Well, that's Lotte Rakimbula.
Yeah, that was a very bad miss there. I don't know why he skipped the pass. He had Yosita and Pushpa Kumara right next to him. I don't think Rakimbula was expecting that one, but nevertheless he had to not manage to collect it cleanly.
Bit messy but secuous. Marija sends it to Halefanua. Halefanua needs support. Well, he's up again and running. Brought down once again by Joeli Lutumalangi. Mithun Hapugoda. Once again, nicely working this out. No chance to break it through. Rakimbula. Nice kick and chase there. Gladiators. And seems like Nico Verikatua. Well, no. Knock forward.
Oh, what a miss. What a miss. All he had to do is fall on that one. Just have a look at that, the bounce of the ball. I think he was just getting ahead of himself there, just falling without collecting the ball first. What a missed chance by the Gladiators. Could cost him, huh?
Well, definitely could cost them. You can't miss anything against this Warriors side.
Set!
So Pushpa Kumara with the ball. The ball comes back out and Hapugoda cleans it up.
Gladiators, they're looking very strong. Just down by 2 points on the other side. Western Warriors, they're looking very lethargic.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Yeah?
Well, 5-7. Gladiators leading. Warriors takes it up. Rakimbula breaks through that defense. He is through. There's no sweeper down there, but his good chase there by Fazil Marija. Good support play by Western Warriors.
Backwards!
Well, they got more support. It says backwards, but seems like turnover. Well, advantage over. It seems like a forward pass, but referee says still carry on.
One that way.
Well scrambled by the Gladiators. Yep, they've got back in numbers. And Fazil Marijan, how good was that? Got back on time and he took Rakimbula on as the hooter goes on. He took Rakimbula and he stayed on his feet and looked for the offload.
Well, that's the beauty of this man, Fazil Marija.
That was a big play by Marijan. Got themselves a scrum just inside their half.
Well, once again, Marija sends the ball out. He knows it's half time and they are leading by 2. They want to take that half time and talk something seriously. Well, they have to hold on to that lead, or rather extend that lead, because 2 points is not going to help them to win this game versus Western Warriors. Western Warriors is a strong side, but they had a lethargic game in the first half, but I'm sure definitely they're going to come back very strongly in the second half. 7-5 is the halftime score.
Yes, Western Warriors got a bit of work to do. But these good sides will rally around Clifford. This is how good they can be. They did really well down at the first leg. There were many occasions that they were in the back foot. Let's see how they do in the second half, in the second 7 minutes of this match.
Well, on the other hand, we can see like our Gladiators, they are playing really hard. Compared to the first game we had, in this game they are playing really, really hard. You can see that. And they are working out as a team. And, well, the communication has been fantastic. The support play has been fantastic. Defensive tackles, that is what is very important.
Yeah, they're getting up on these guys' faces and they're putting the pressure on him defensively. I think that was a missed opportunity by the Gladiators, right? Not very long before the inner first half, but they need those moments. You need those tries in those vital times. That could be the difference. But on the other side, the Western Warriors, let's see how they come back from this one.
Very Koto.
Yeah.
Missing the try actually.
It was a pity, no, because it was right on the line. All he had to do was just fall on it, just a bit too casual. The Western Warriors, I saw them in the morning, Clifford, as we see Stefano Dato, one of the big stars of the game. Of course, at 36, he's still going amazingly. He must. Talking to him a while back, he was involved in the 15-a-side game here in Sri Lanka last season. He's giving up drinking for the last 5 years, and it's working for him.
White captain!
Very interesting fact. Well, yeah, that's working out for him. Well, as we speak, Marija puts the ball up in the air and collected by Rakimbula. And Rakimbula sends it to Lutumangi. And this time it seems like the new guy, Emori Wangabulangi, and he scores his first try. Western Warriors back in this game. This is what we've been talking about. Western Warriors, they always come back very strong in the second half.
Yeah.
And this man is unstoppable.
Yeah, you just can't give these Fijian space. Look at that. He was just waving his head and just wandering around like he's running at the backyard of his village in Fiji.
Well, he was so fast, and he had to suddenly realize, well, that's going to be the deadline.
But you just can't give these guys an inch. You know, you look at the first half, Gladiators are missing that opportunity, and first kick off of the second half, Warriors wins it back and scores.
A good chance for them to extend that lead. Seems like a decent kick now. 10-7 is the score. Western Warriors coming back with a strong pride.
Still got plenty of time. Gladiators, they just got to win a bit of precision, make sure they hold on to the ball. What they did in the first half worked. With trying to use the big boys, Halafanua, taking the ball up and make sure they're winning it, not throwing that 50-50 pass.
Yeah, very true. Well, Wote Rakimbula giving instructions. He changes direction and cleanly collected this time by Maluma. Well, referee says release. Gladiators with the ball. It's back. Marija is playing in the center position. Not his favorite one, but still he is there. And this time, good run there by Mawalu, but brought down. Good pick up by Wangabulangi. Sends it back. Pushpa Kumaro this time. Well, he's finding for that gap. Yoshita comes in for the support and sends it to Nayangi. Nayangi through. Nayangi versus Mututantri. Nayangi scores. Western Warriors, they are really hitting hard on this game.
And you see their supporters here clapping them in.
Well, that's the Western Warriors supporters. You can see that long pass. Nicely done by Yoshita Rajapaksa, the skipper, drawing that last man. And Mututantri, they had to make a chase, but that is really unstoppable run by Joseph Nayangi. Nice try, Western Warriors. Beautiful teamwork.
Yeah, well, we spoke about these the Western Warriors being down in the first half, Clifford, and how they're going to come back. But that's a class of a team like that. You know, winning the league in Kogol last weekend. Just simple, basic 7's, turning the ball over on the far side, seeing the space on the outside, on the left-hand side, and of course, no better finish than one of the Fijians on the far side for the Western Warriors.
Well, Sri Lankan Fijian is in. That's Bilal Hassan. It's unstoppable. He's just like a taxi.
Devin, are you going for it?
He's built like a foreigner.
Nice, strong lad, a product of Royal College. Well, restart by Western Warriors. Well, Marija with the ball. Nice dog pass, David Halefanua. This time Danishka Ranjan runs into that traffic. Brought down. Marija comes in for support. Cleaned up by Mawalu. Well, Pradeep Lenagay. Good strong run.
Hands away now!
Gladiators are not supporting that play. Well, that's a terrible pass, but still secured there by Danishka Ranjan. Well, this time it's intercepted. Well, once again, that's for a moment I thought he's through.
I haven't got the earpiece at the moment because it's too short. That way. Scrum. There. One that way.
There you go. The first
One
lady
that way.
is really enjoying
Very
this
good. One
weather
both ways.
and rugby. Can see the smile. Obviously, the Western Warriors
First
are
by white,
leading,
Second by yellow.
but I can see in general
Hello, ball.
she's enjoying the rugby.
Very much, as Willie mentioned on earlier on, she was here before kick-off, so these boys are very lucky to have their mother on the side.
Fine!
Because they are, and it's
Set.
a privilege and an honor for the rest of the lads to play in front of the First Lady.
No, that's fine, play!
Well, Methun Hapugada sends it out. Well, Gladiators, they have to make something out of it. They're running out of time. 15-7 is the score. Danishka Ranjan cleans up, but no held back. Marija goes for help. And this time seems like David Halaifanua. No support, yes. Good support play by seems like Mosesi Mawalu, yes, and he goes. Nice offload, Halaifanua. This is the understanding these lads have.
Well, this is what they did in the first half, and it worked really well for them. As we look at Halifanua just popping the ball, just a backdoor pass, as we call it, and it went straight into Masese Mawalu's hands, and of course the Gladiators coming back. But this is what they got to do a bit more often. Yeah, they were a bit unlucky the previous play, the Gladiators.
10.
With referee playing advantage, and Mutun got intercepted, and he called the play to come back. As he said, that we heard it on the earpiece that his earpiece wasn't on. As we see the conversion, putting on 2 points.
Well, that's very vital for them. Very important.
Thank you.
Yes. Oh.
Well, what happened on the previous occasion? They had to retake it, and this time he misses it. So no 2 points. Marija disappointed.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened there. The referee not allowing that first conversion by Marajan. Brought it back. He got the first one. Didn't get that one.
But once again, the restart. Western Warriors cleanly collects it, but can't hold on to it.
Lost scored. Man there. Just
Well, nicely done by Gladiators, but knocked forward during that process.
Yeah, that was well played by the Gladiators. It was a pinpoint kickoff. They got there, then they counter-rucking, but all he had to do is just keep on pushing instead of reaching out for the ball. Chose to go for the ball, he knocked it on. Just those small things.
Crouch! Fine! Set!
So we can hear Mithun Hapugoda and Marija giving instructions, but Waiseya, Nathunga breaks free. Well, he's got support, but then again held back. And this time seems like Emori Wangabulangi brought down again. Joeli Lutumalangi is there. And Western Warriors leading 15-12. Last play of the game. The Huda has gone up. And chance for the Gladiators. They have to score to win this game. And seems like this time it's Mithun Hapugoda breaking free. And they got support play. Western Warriors have to defend hard. And David Halafanua scores. And that's that try that they needed. Northern Gladiators win 17-15 and the conversion to come.
Wow! Wow! Just look at that fighting spirit of the Gladiators. They never gave up. And the pass just off one of the Western Warriors and went straight into David Halafanua's hands, and he put his hands up before he put the ball down. Well done to the Gladiators.
Nice bit of work, nice bit of work. Well, you can see like Setafano Takao coming in for that tackle. But then again, still, that ball was bouncing off Takao and going to, in fact, Halefanua. And all what he had to do is say thank you, and he scores. And the conversion is through. A comfortable victory for Northern Gladiators. A disappointing finish for Western Warriors. Well, what a victory for Northern Gladiators. Well, this is the first try, and we saw quick hands there, and Nayangi, well, rather Lutumanglangi scoring that try, and good comeback try there by Mithun Hapugada. And halftime lead, Northern Gladiators 7-5, and the second one, Nailangi coming into that game, and he's scoring Wanga Wulangi, and he's making that score. Well, Northern Gladiators hitting back hard, and well, they actually missed a chance, but then again, they got nothing to regret. Well, that is the final try, and Halai Panua simply has to say thank you, and here's his go.
Yeah, terrific match, and up next is the Northwestern Blacks against Jaffna Challengers, who have just kicked off. The Northwestern Blacks in their black strip, their first match of the day. Earlier today, the Jaffna Challengers lost to the Sharks. In fact, they were eaten by the Sharks by 45 points to 7, the biggest score that we've seen on day one here at the Colombo leg of the Carlton Super 7's. Muirhead takes it for his first touch of the morning or afternoon. Good start here from the Northwestern Blacks. They've won the kick-off and now they've got it wide. Plenty of pace coming from Jaya Singer. Jaya Singer through the first. And a good tackle coming in there, but the referee's gone for the penalty try. He's just raced around. A dangerous tackle, I'd assume, is the reason that the referee's gone underneath the sticks.
Well, this is fabulous to see, and wonderful sight. Piyum Jaisinga, for me, Willie, has looked the most improved player in the Carlton Super 7's local player category, because he really has stepped up to the mark. He's worked on his sidestepping ability, and I can see he's certainly worked on his pace. Outstanding stuff.
Yeah, the penalty try from the English referee. He had no hesitation suggesting that it was a high tackle. And Will Halford, the 37-year-old, says he looks younger than he actually does, the English referee, but they all say that from England. They all look 1,000 as well.
Willie, you're going to have an international incident, mate. The United Nations of the Carlton Super 7s just got drafted. Here we go.
The kick-off from the Northwestern Blacks, chasing it hard and trying to get the ball again for his team. Working hard is Jordan Tuapo. Tuapo, the 23-year-old New Zealand born, played for the Australian 7's, made his debut there on the Gold Coast in 2011 as the Jaffna Challengers finally get some possession. Here's Martin and looks on the outside, and now they just look to feed it and slow it down. Still inside their own half are the Jaffna Challengers.
Well, it's good to see the Jaffna Challengers recycling a little bit, trying to just punch some holes down the middle. Chaturanga caught in possession, and well done by the Northwestern Blacks, but ball still available for the Challengers.
And there is Rathan Yak, you take it into contact. You can see lots of players there from the Northwestern Blacks trying to close it down as we now look to get it wide. Here's Martin on the outside. Imbatiratu was on the inside, but they won't stop him now. There's the pass, and Batiratu's lost it forward, and so double knock on. They'll come back for the scrum, but that's a try that's been butchered by two foreign players.
Horrible sight there, just because I think Ignacio could have gone himself. Have a look at this. He just had to run in the corner, decided for some obscure reason to pass it back into Ratu, and then dreadful hands and no chance of a try. So missed opportunity for the Challengers.
Yeah. Ignacio Martin should have done better on that occasion. He really just drifted the pass forward to the Spanish international. 3 tries last week for the 30-year-old, and their first real opportunity to get on the board, unsuccessful. And so it is 7-0 to the Northwestern Blacks. The penalty try awarded by the referee was converted. And now the Northwestern Blacks try to work it from inside their own goal line. That's been lost forward. Penalty there, early tackle.
The referee says there was without ball, tackling without the ball, so he gets a penalty. Northwestern Blacks break.
Yeah, lovely break. Here goes Muirhead, Andrew Muirhead on the inside to Tupou. The big wide pass out wide. That was beautiful. And it was a line ball being taken there by Jaya Singer. They won't stop him. Clean pair of heels. He just races away, does the young man. And that's their second try of the match. Only man in frame was the referee that got there at the same time.
What a nice sight and what a pleasant sight. He says thank you, looks upstairs. Piyum Jai Singer, player of the tournament a few seasons ago, and here he is now, bigger, stronger, fitter. And for me, with the likes of Salia Hanapangada, Surya Bandara, Srinath Surya Bandara, Surya as he's known, and then Piyum Jayasinghe. Finds from the Carlton 7's in particular, and these lads have survived and got through and upgraded. Beautiful stuff. Conversion good. Muirhead makes sure. Nice stuff.
14-0, and it was passed from that man there, Jordan Tupou. Beautiful running from Jayasinghe, and the Northwestern Blacks, well, last week they couldn't buy a trick. They lost all of their matches on day one, and here they are on day one. Totally different attitude, and they lead by 14 points. Missed opportunities from the challengers. That's been one of their biggest issues as they now look to push it wide. Ratnayake gets it on the inside. Here's Saranga. Saranga just a sweeper on the inside. He's big and strong. Now he puts the fin to work. He's a big man and he's over. Saranga used his bulk on the smaller Jayasinghe, and he basically carried him over the goal line.
Yes, he did. So have a look at this. Here's Sajid Saranga. A nice sight for all his fans, because it has been a long time. He hasn't been playing decent rugby for a while yet. Suffered from injuries, out of the Sri Lanka squad as well. He's bigger, stronger. Is he fitter though? That's the big ask. Puffing heavily and just sucking on the rehydrate. But a nice sight, and the big handoff doing well. Not much difference when the big handoffs comes through with the Fijian and the Sri Lankan.
Well, finally they have something to celebrate. Their first try. It's taken 6 minutes to arrive, and the conversion from out wide is not good from Kumara. So 14-5, half-time approaching.
Yes, I think the challengers would have had some words in the shed, or at least when they got back to Colombo from Kogala. I know for a fact that they were very disappointed. So were the Northwestern Blacks. So upgrade time for all these teams to show what they're worth, and also good.
Well, the restart wasn't good from the Jaffna Challengers. They had a man in front, and so they've given possession back to the Northwestern Blacks. Try scorer Jayasinghe will get us underway here. Last play of the first half. Falil. That's not a good pass out to Niranjan. Niranjan keeps it in play, but he stepped into touch, and so that'll end the first 7 minutes of this game. 2 tries, 2 converted tries to just the solitary try by Saranga. And as we head to Oranges, it is the Northwestern Blacks leading 14 points to 5.
And a pleasant score line for the Northwestern Blacks in the half-time break. So they'll be into the rehydrates and the ice towels and the a little bit of ice down as well, just to calm them down. You can see the towels and the ice bags come out. So important with the coach trying to get a little bit more edge into their game. There is the Welsh coach. Wonderful sight there. And this is what goes on. The camera's getting close. Is a great opportunity as well.
Sean, you've coached at the highest level. What's the message if you are the coach of the Jaffna team that's trailing by 9?
Well, first word is breathe, get your breath back and get some new oxygen down your throat. And then, of course, to think what they should do with the ball. They're not doing much with the ball, really. They're just expecting somebody to take responsibility. You've got the likes of the Ignacios and all of that. So try and make some pathways down the middle. And then if you spin it wide, they can certainly do some damage. Right now, they're not doing that. You saw the Northwestern Blacks get good ball down the middle. Big, long cutout pass. Thank you very much. Ignacio Martin, fabulous sight. Wonderful to have the Spaniard here as well at such an international class field.
The Northwestern Blacks, they lost 3 games, only won 1 on the first day last week. They lost to the Sharks heavily, and to the Gladiators, and also to the Warriors. So they'll be looking to try and get their first win. It's their first match here on day 1 in Colombo. Here he is, Andrew Muirhead, based in New Zealand, part of the county's Manukau squad. As the English referee signals time on, and the challengers playing left to right, as you said on your screen at home, and the black and white shirts are the Northwestern Blacks. 2 converted tries. The first one a penalty try, which was, well, some may have thought a little bit controversial, because was there a guaranteed time that they would have scored their try? Here's Mbatiratu, big and strong, always beats the first man. Now here's Ignacio Martin. Martin on the outside. Martin's got the angle. Good tackle coming in from Jaya Singer, holds on to him. And Martin has released it, unfortunately for the Jaffna Challengers. He's given the ball away to Pereira. And now the penalty as well, so things going from bad to worse.
Well, yes, a little bit of ill discipline there. You really should have looked after that ball from the Challengers side. They need to have protected that ball a little bit more. They had a chance, but they just kicked it away.
Niranjan taps it, and he gives it to Garland, and comes on the support. Niranjan, Mbatiratu comes in for the tackle. There's the speculator out the back. Beautifully claimed by Ratnyake, and that's been no release. And so the penalty here for Jaffna Challengers. Ball wasn't thrown away, and now they're trying to get their hands on it as quickly as they can. Kumara will be the man that taps it. They just trail by 9. Patience needed here. Matai Levier gets it out wide. Now the express pace. Mbatiratu, loose pass there, but it's gone into the hands of the flying Fijian. Now they've got space out wide. That's where the pass needed to go. 2-on-1, draw and pass, and finally Martin's going to score. He's botched 2 of them earlier on, and no mistake on that occasion, and Jaffna Challengers are back.
Well, thank you very much. Martin will say the Challengers, he wants to be recycled straight away. They're not happy with the amount of heat out here, but nevertheless, the Challengers finally do something of responsibility, really. They just made sure that the ball was wide. They did some work in the middle, a little bit casual from Ratu, but then eventually a good try for Martin. So good news for the Challengers. They come back 5-14. They need to work.
And just drawn pass on that occasion. Nayaki did a brilliant job of actually bringing in the sweeper, the last defender. And that's been a real highlight for me, Sean, is just the accuracy, the passing skills and the skill set of a lot of the Sri Lankan players, in particular over the last 2 weeks.
It certainly has grown, and that's what it's all about. It's the learning curve that we're looking for in Sri Lanka, for the younger players stepping up to the mark. And each day they learn a little more. Good stuff.
That is Tavanga who gets us underway. Tap back by Tupo. It's fallen into the hands of Ratnayake. He's done really well. Now the turnover. They trail by 1, but this could put them in front. Mbatiratu, 1 man on the outside, and he's just thrown it too high for Gunaratne.
Oh dear. He should have taken that though, Willie. This when you get a chance, half chance, the quarter chance, catch the ball, because it was only him and the corner flag and the goal line. Heshan, you should have caught him, mate.
Well, it's all about opportunities and taking them. Northwestern Blacks have taken their 2 chances, 2 tries, and the conversion is the difference. 14-12 as we now enter the last couple of minutes of this match. Jaffna Challengers thumped by the Sharks earlier today, looking to try and register their first win. This will be a big confidence boost for the men in the black shirts. But Chia Chong on the field for the first time, gets it on the inside to Andrew Muirhead. Muirhead now with the long pass. This is good play from the Northwestern Blacks. Muirhead again looking to get involved, as now it pops up to Richie Chong. Needs some support. The big tackle coming in from Tavanga. Tupo, Jordan Tupo. Just the sweeper to beat. There is the old Maori sidestep straight through the middle. Not onside at any time, and so now the tap and the pace from Jaya Singh. He scored 1 earlier. Into the 22, needs some support. The hand is still out, so there is an advantage. The dummy. They'll come back, perhaps. Well, play on. And so Gunaratne has it. He looks out. Mbatiratu pops it up. Muirhead is there. Early tackle means that the Jaffna Challengers will get the possession of the ball. Well, he's run away with it too, Andrew Muirhead, and you can't do it. You've got to put it straight down. That's foolish play, and it's going to cost him a minute in the sin bin. Early tackle.
There he is. He's actually up in the air as well, so Muirhead, and then kept the ball to himself. Not on, mate. So the referee and the yellow card plus the fact the 6-7.
Well, I hope you're enjoying the coverage. Just a reminder that you can live stream www.csn.lk if you want to watch all of the action here at the racecourse in Colombo. Lovely 1-2 cut there. Mbatiratu to Martin. He's got to put the pace on. No point jogging and waiting. You've got to accelerate. And by doing that, it's meant that they've been able to come back in defence. And so the ball has been knocked back by Chong. Martin is on the ground playing the ball. And that is just another example of what you don't do in 7's.
Oh, tired minds, tired legs, and tired thoughts. Not clear enough. Martin on the deck should have really run through. He didn't, and it's changed hands. Unbelievable.
Well, they've been guilty here of the Northwestern Blacks of turning it over as well. This is what you need to do when you get the ball, is put your foot down and just accelerate. Gunaratne's beaten 3 or 4 coming back onside, and now it's back to Tupou. Remember, they're down to 6 players are the Northwestern Blacks. Chong, he has got pace, Richie Chong. Now he goes on the outside, the fend, and the pass into Tavanga. Tavanga breaks the first. Well, there's players right across the park. High pace. Next team that scores wins. It's that simple. Kumara knows his way to the try line. Tuapo just to beat the lovely left. And that might wrap it up for the Jaffna Challengers. What a comeback. 2 tries in the second half. And Sean, the rugby field looks like a war zone.
That is unbelievable. If you look around the park, I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bodies from both sides on the deck, unable to stand up, gulping air as much as they can, as Sali Kumara makes sure. Well, this is just the exhaustion from actually running at such a pace, wonderful pace of the game. Here is Sali Kumara. He knows what to do. He's got experience. He's been on the Asian circuit, played for Sri Lanka, captain Sri Lanka, I think, and plenty of opportunity. Nice.
Yes, 19-14, 2 tries to the Challengers in the second half, nothing to the Northwestern Blacks. And there is the try scorer, Kumara. Martin blew a couple of occasions, but they have got through with the W for the Jaffna Challengers. And they've beaten the Northwestern Blacks. There's the man that was sent to the sin bin, and that really did cost his team. And so the Jaffna Challengers defeating the Northwestern Blacks 3 tries to 2, 19 points to 14.
We're just waiting for the highlights so you can just grab a quick fill of the tries that were scored. Big shock because the Challengers were soundly beaten. And then Pyum Jaisingh is showing what an improved player he has become. And Sajid Saranga, a welcome return try for him. And then Martin finally, having attempted or at least tried twice, finally gets over the line. And Salia Kumara, the skipper for the Jaffna Challengers, saying, listen, we've got to get some points on the board, lads, and get that big W. Carlton Super 7's, here we are. Beautiful, gorgeous, fabulous, staggeringly beautiful day here in Colombo at the racecourse. And how beautiful is this racecourse? Have a look at it for yourself. Streaming live on www.csn.lk. Text your mates, call them around the world, and enjoy.
And the 2 teams up next. Match number 8 of 20 on today's schedule. There is the North Central Typhoons playing in the red and white strip, and their opposition, the Southern Sharks. Southern Sharks, a very good victory earlier today, winning 45 points to 7. As for the North Central Typhoons, they lost their earlier game. They were thumped by the Kings by 7 points to 33. And there's a sign that we saw earlier, a face that will put a smile on the face of many Sri Lankans, Chanal Dias, with his first start of this tournament this weekend. We're underway from Mark Richards, who starts it with a lovely high kick, taken down by Tuwai. Pio Tuwai, the big Fijian experienced player, 31 years young, is the man receiving the ball now. And he in turn just lets it go to the man that scored 3 tries in the first match, Kunatani. And here looks like try number 4. Look at those big strides from the flying Fijian. He's not going to be caught. 3 in the match earlier, and he opens the account for the Sharks with his first try in this match. Semi Kunatani Too big, too strong, too much class.
And there he is, the Fijian. What an imposing sight this is. How many times have I seen this at the Hong Kong Sevens and around the world? When the Fijians break down the middle, when any big man breaks down the middle, it is a fabulous sight. Not so much for the sweeper trying to defend that, but Konatani, beautiful, beautiful to see. And this is exactly what the Sharks want, an early morning start, get your points on the board, then think about your next plan set.
Conversion is good. And so the former student from the Navoso Province High School opens his campaign for this match.
Okay.
Sia Kolinisau, the current captain of the Fijian Seven side, the 25-year-old from the Covenant Brothers Club in Suva. Too wide goes high, but he's lost it forward, and so now an opportunity for the Typhoons. They look to go straight. Hunt, big tackle there, and he's lost it forward, and so good commitment to the tackle there from the Sharks player. I think it was Kanmal. Shanaka Kanmal really committed himself on that occasion, and good turnover.
Yes, very much so. And those are the tackles you've got to get in when the player is not expecting to be tackled. He's thought he was away, and good clatter, man and ball.
5, set.
Feed out to the Sharks. Kolinisau. Ngobu is the defender, but he's beaten them all, and now he comes out onto the right-hand flank. There is Tuwai. He'll beat the first, and then the lovely out the back to his captain Kolinisau, but it's gone forward. Marginally forward. A little bit of Fijian magic.
Certainly was, and that's what the people here come to watch, and people around the world have come to expect from these wonderful Fijians. Have a look at this. Oh, well, I'm going to have to put my hand up and say, was that a flat ball or what? But the referee is on the deck, and he's the man in charge, and we are but simple commentators.
Chris Bennett, the man in charge from Manchester in the United Kingdom. Been refereeing for 5 years now, the 28-year-old project manager for the HSBC Bank. And so plenty of experience over the 5 years as Ngobu takes on Kolinisau. Look at the legs pumping. That's what I like to see from a Sevens player. Not willing to be tackled. Kolinisau comes in and effectively makes a tackle on this account. But now look at all the red shirts that are there. Means that there is space out wide. And Surya Bandara gets it out to Tuwai. 2, 3. Look, there's 4 or 5 tacklers coming in now. So that means that you've got to get it wide, Suri. And that's exactly what he does. Gets it out to Kolinisau. That wasn't a good pass. 4 on 1. Dias came on the inside, and that ball's gone forward. So that's a try that's been well and truly butchered.
Very much so, and quite surprisingly by Kolinisau, because all he had to do was just stand up and get a good pass in, because Chaturanga was on the wide. Have a look at this. There you go. Oh, he was off balance when he tried to just pop that ball. Chaturanga free, but unable to score the try because the pass had gone forward, but the ball had rolled forward. So the Sharks maybe a little bit casual, from what I can see, not really punching the holes down the middle, quite content to just ship the ball up and down to the flanks. Suri Bandara, the skipper, what an outstanding player he has become.
Correct. 5, set. Yes.
Lakshan with the feed. The Typhoons through Hunt. Ngobu looks up, and a big line of defence is there to meet him. Dias comes in on a big tackle, but too high, and now Hunt has the ball. Ngobu's been good in the opening 6 minutes of this match. Certainly has been active and getting his hands on the ball on a number of occasions. Maduranga just throws it out, and it's a loss forward there, so that's just a lapse in concentration.
Very much so, Willie, and this is what you don't want from your side, really. When you get hard ball work back, look at that. The forwards have worked hard for it, and then just spill because he took his eyes off the ball. Basic rugby, so important.
Yeah, I see Vijay Singh. Mind you, I've got to say, I went downstairs earlier on, and it's very, very warm. The conditions not comfortable for the players, and so the heat's certainly having an impact in this match and in every match here in Colombo. Now the lovely quick hook. Kolini South. The big wide pass on this occasion is back to Chaturunga. He just needs to pick up, beat one defender, pops it up beautifully, and there is the second try to Kannangara. Good support from the Southern Sharks players. Kolini South with the big wide pass, and then they got involved.
Yes, it did. Chaturanga got tackled, but look at that. Such patience with the pop pass. And then Chandimal in the corner. Nice ball and easily done. And that's what you really want, the support there. Shanaka Chandimal happy to be able to get over the scoreline. And the Sharks smile again. They are vicious at any given stage. Suri couldn't make the conversion. But this is what the Sharks are doing. And I'll tell you this much. They look a very focused side today on day one in the second leg here. As the water sprays come out. Outstanding sight. And of course we have to say a very big thank you to the sponsors in a little bit. In the meantime, Kolini with the restart.
Oh, Mark Richards, the 25-year-old from South Africa, Natal Sharks, looks on as his compatriot. And Adrian Nell has just come on the field, gets possession, but the counter ruck coming in from the Southern Sharks, the pure 2 wide, just throws it out the back. Chandimal, the try scorer, he gets it out to Kolini South. Kolini South, confronted by 4 of the players, looks up, gives it back to Surya Bandara. Surya Bandara, that's brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! There was nothing on there. He nearly fooled our cameraman as well because he just stepped, popped around, and then he accelerated. That's class.
Absolute class from Srinath Suribanda. Like I said before, and I'll say it again, one of the finds of the Carlton Super 7s over the years has been Srinath Suribanda, Rasalia Handupangara, Shinal Dyer stepping up to the mark. But look at Suri. This is why he's so good and so lethal. And this is why, Willie, the Japanese rate him one of the highest placed scrum halves in Asia. They've been talking about him, and much pride to Sri Lanka. Fabulous.
There is your try scorer, Surya Bandara. The conversion was also successful, and 19-0. There it is. Just with that conversion means that the Sharks 3 tries, 2 converted, and they seem to be carrying on from where they left off last week. 19-0 as the players get a much-deserved break.
Here's the halftime score for all of you. Thank you for the company wherever you're watching. Don't forget, if you're streaming live around the world, text your mates, call them, tell them www.csn.lk, because this is the Carlton Super 7s from the magnificent racecourse here in Reed Avenue in Colombo, the city by the sea. I'll tell you this much, everybody is enjoying. The players in the middle. We were out training this morning and it was about 29 at 7 o'clock in the morning. So it has now grown to about 35 in the shade. So you can understand and feel for the players. There's the web stream, and also www.thepapare.com. Also sending it wide. Nice.
So Stephen Hunt and his South African compatriot there on that occasion, Joshua Ngobu, and a couple of Fijian boys too, having a little chat in Osea Kolini Sound PU2Y. They need to get Shinal Dias involved in the game as well. He's been very quiet in the opening 7 minutes. Look for him to make an impact soon. The kickoff, tap back. Double knock on perhaps. And now they scoop it up. Hunt, Richards, caught in the tackle of Kolini South. Goes in for the counter ruck, and he's won it brilliantly. The Fijian 7's captain. Here is another Fijian, Pio2 White. Always straightens the line, and has just lost it forward there. So a mistake from the 31-year-old farmer from Fiji. The Toka Toka Barbarians is his club side. Such a key forward is Pio2 White. Made his debut in San Diego in 2009. Then he had a couple of seasons where he wasn't required by the Fijian 7 side, and he's back well and truly. Ben Ryan knows his worth, and he's been called back in the last couple of years.
Fine, set. Early.
With a quick tap here by Lakshan. And they're just perhaps forcing the pass on that occasion. Calm heads needed. That's been lost forward.
That's a dreadful crime, really. When you get the ball, don't give it back. 100% possession, and then you halve it by making such a dreadful error. It's just one of those things that you got to sort out.
Hunt, Richards and Ngobu, the three backs for the Typhoons. And can they stop Chandamal, Kolinisau? Now they loop. Here's Kolinisau again. Sees that there's no space down that left-hand flank, and then he just passes it back to Surya Bandara. Here goes Kunatani. Kunatani scored a try earlier, and there's his second for the match, his fifth for the day. And really, it's hard to find superlatives because he got the ball. There was a line in front of him of red jerseys, and he just stepped, accelerated, and the rest is history.
Well, I'll tell you this much, Willie. One-on-one, Kunatani, done, delivered, finished, gone. Long pass. Have a look at this. It's just too big, too strong. The South African defense not even close. Just pushed them out of the way. And Kunatani underneath the post. The luxury for the Southern Sharks to carry players like this. Beautiful try. Well done.
Conversion is successful. And so 26-0. This will be the second victory for the Sharks. They earlier dispatched of Jaffna challenges. So if they win this match, they've then got the Kings and the Blacks to follow a little bit later on this afternoon. Hope you can stay with us here on CSN or where you're watching around the world. The Southern Sharks in the blue and white strip, and beautifully claimed as well. Sangiwa goes in and pulls it out of the sky like a basketball player would at the rebound. And now they get it wide. Here's Jaya Singer. No space down there, and they come back through Chandamal, one of the try scorers. Weak defence here shown from the Typhoons, and now they've got it wide, and here's another try to Rauvolvo, the 24-year-old from the Toka Barbarians. Scores try number 5 for the Sharks.
Makes it look easy, the Southern Sharks. Really good possession, making sure that the ball was available, plenty of support play, but really started from that good pluck and catch from the kickoff restart. And that's really well done. And then players plenty. Typhoons guilty of not really using their line speed up in the tackle, standing and deciding to watch, cost them dearly.
Unsuccessful with his own conversion. Played for Fiji in 2013 in Tokyo. That man on screen, Vatemo Ravovo, and what an impact they've made too. Ravovo and Sangiwa coming onto the field and replacing Kolinisau and also Kunatani, or in fact Pio Tuwai rather, and both of them were involved in the action there. Lovely high start from Ravovo. Sangiwa goes up. This is like a repeat of what we saw just 60 seconds ago. So Sangiwa gets up, gets the ball, gets it back to the try scorer, Ravovo. Surya Bandala's on the inside, but he's dummy to all of them, and now they look for space. Here it is, out to Kunatani. Kunatani puts on the accelerator. See you later. He's in.
Thank you very much, Kunatani. That's what he does with ease, and with man one-on-one, two-on-one, Kunatani will always, I think, have the edge, and he has shown on many occasions what a big impact player he is. Have a look at this. Wait. Not even required to hand off, really. Terrible tackle in the process.
Well, he scored 6 tries here in 2 matches, 3, the hat-trick in the first game, and there is the top try scorer for the day so far. We've only had 2 games here, or most teams have only played 2 matches, 3 tries in the first, 3 in the second. The conversion is unsuccessful from Chandamal. And really, Sean, you'd have to say that the Southern Sharks and also the Western Warriors pretty much picking up from where they left off 7 days ago.
Too true, and that's what we'll be expecting to see all the way through today, and then of course tomorrow, a massive finals day.
Well, it just goes to show, we don't talk about it enough really, the value of having somebody that can go up and compete for the kickoff. Sangiwa did it on 2 occasions. We got it beautifully, and on that time, He didn't. Taking a man in the air. And so now 7 to play 6 for the remainder of this game. Lovely short ball, but what a big tackle there coming in. Oh, from the blind side. And it was Jaya Singer as well.
I felt that.
I felt it from up here as well. Big wide pass out to Surya Bandara. Well, it's not Surya, he's been replaced. That's Dayan, rather. Out on this flank in jersey number 14. Look at that, just a sweep of a beat. And Korbu's there, but he just holds it up and then he just feeds a beautiful ball and a lovely angled run as well from Jaya Singer. He hit that ball like a bullet out of the gun. And you just can't coach that. You can't coach pace, Sean. I never had it. I wish I did. But boy, he's got plenty of it. And there's this man here, Jaya Singer.
2-2, Willie. I'm sure you can find some yards, Willie, if you work hard at it, mate. But Jaya Singer, a find and a player who has grown in stature and in yards and in pace this season in the Carlton Super 7s with Pume Jaya Singer. Wonderful to see Jaya Singer, 2 Jaya Singers, in fact, turning up the charm.
Yeah, they really are. Well, they won by 45 points to 7 in their opening match, and they've now won this match by another 40 points, 43-0. So 88 points they've scored, the Southern Sharks. They've only conceded the 7. It was comprehensive, and they march on now to the Southern Sharks after 2 very, very good victories.
That's true, and this is what I think they would have spent time in the week build-up. They were gutted a little bit about the loss up in Koggala. Here's the full-time score. It is not small, 43-0 to the Southern Sharks against the Typhoons. And of course, it's all about planning and about what players you have and what strength. Kunitani, well, how strong is this lad? Surya Bandara, then that was Kunitani scoring twice, and then Srinath Surya Bandara. Fabulous to see. Here he is again, the big man. And Ravuvu, fabulous. And then Kunitani again. Well. And then Vishwamitra Jayasinghe stepping up to the mark. Good to see. You're watching the Carlton 7's Super 7's here in Colombo. Hope you're enjoying the commentary. There's lots to come. We also have to say a very big thank you to Easy Cash for making it possible for the Carlton Super 7's as our platinum partner. And then, of course, to Sri Lankan Airlines, to Dialogue, to CSN, who is your broadcast partner, to the papare.com, to Elephant House, to Kick Cola, and to everybody else who has stepped up to the mark to make this Carlton Super 7's a very special occasion indeed. Everybody coming down to enjoy the pictures and the rugby live on CSN around the world, www.csn.lk on the live stream. The schools come out to play, you enjoy the commentary, we'll take a break. It's all happening in Colombo. Come on down to the racecourse.
Welcome back. You're watching the Carlton Schools leg. Isipatana versus Trinity underway. This is the Cup quarterfinals. Isipatana with the kickoff and gain position. Referee Nimal playing advantage for the knock-on.
Yes, Abir, it will be Trinity ball. The first set play.
Sit close. Bye. Sit.
Trinity College with the feed. Good pass by the storm half. Trinity College working their way out. Good rubber kick. Punchiheva with the chase. Neatly collected by the wing three-quarter. He gives it to Kongahavatta. Rangala with the collection. Nice passage of play by Trinity College now.
David, I don't understand why these players did start to keep position by kicking the balls. Both sides used to do this now. However, Trinity managed to get the ball with their hand. So, advantage being played. Going sideways, I suppose.
Yes, Sabir, it's the inexperience among these schoolboy ruggerites. So, the triple champions Isipatana College against the Bradby winners Trinity College from Kandy. Good kick by Saranga. They have entered the Isipatana College territory.
Damit, Isipatana of course played superbly in the morning session and they comfortably beat Royal College, well Kannangara rather, 24 points to nil. So Trinity on attack.
Hey, Saranga Gunatilaka is going strong. The fullback is playing as a center in the 7's game and it's offside by Umarta Gunaratna.
Discipline, that's where it costs for Isipatana. So still once again playing advantage. Isuru Rangala giving a scissor pass. Looks like an yellow card.
Hold it.
So discipline where it cost for the Isipatanians. Now it's 7 against 6. Trinity on charge. Is it a knock-on? Quite unfortunate, Damit.
Yes, Isuru Rangal, the Trinity captain, he missed the ball right in front of the try line, so try gone begging.
Easy chance. Good defending by Isuru Kongawat. Isipatana from their danger zone, trying to pick up by Galage. Trinity wins the ball. Puts him down, fend it off, easy, try time. Superb stuff by Trinity, number 11. That's
Sanushka Abe Vikrama, the fly half, scoring the first try for Trinity College. They are in the lead, 5 points to nil against Isipatana College. Real bit of playing by the Trinitians, is it, Sabir?
Absolutely, yes. Early on, Trinitians, the conversion is a bit wide of the left post. Early on in the day, they had a brilliant cracking match against Kingswood. It was 17-all draw. Trinity, of course, didn't have convincing play at Kogala.
Kuncheva with the collection.
Great scale, steps outside and still been offload. Knock on, unfortunately playing advantage, referee Dinimo. Trinity again on. So 2 knock-ons, therefore the advantage scrum will be played in favour of Trinity College.
Yes, Sabir. Isurangala, he missed 2 opportunities here, but Trinitians are in the lead, 5 points to nil. We're at Racecourse International Rugby Stadium. Carlton Super 7's is a school segment.
And brilliant cover tackled by the Isipatana scrum half. That's Kongawat, who used to play as a fly half in the 15-a-side format. He's simply a brilliant tactician, especially in terms of kicking the distance and gaining territory. Kongawat to feed in, wearing number 4 jersey for the Greens. So penalty considered as early lifting in the scrum. Isuru Kongawat, there goes the big Gomalka Gururatna, player of the season for the school's leg. Good offload to number 12. That's Supun Seniratna who's going to score the try, is it? Yes, finally. So
yes, Sabir, the unforced error in the scrum for Trinity College costed them the try, so Isipatana hit back strong with the try from Supun Senaviratna. Initial break came through Omar Kagunaratna, the captain, and Isipatana College in the lead. If they can put over this conversion, they'll be the leaders of this match. Kongawadda. Conversion is good. It's 7 points to 5. Isipatana College leading the second cup quarter final between Trinity College Kandy and Isipatana College Colombo. Carlton Super 7's school segment.
So with the restart, Trinityans collected the ball.
Saranga Gunatilaga.
Good offload, showing some great skills in the passing. That's a good tactic. Try to fox the player, but unfortunately he's going into touch. It's Rangala, the captain of Trinity. So Isipatana leads 7 points to nil. We are still in the first half of the second schools quarterfinals, and the winners of this will be playing in the semi-finals again. The Science College, who has been tremendous so far. They used to beat. Apparently, they are the unbeaten side in the schools sector in this Carlton 7's. So Trinity on verge once again.
Saranga Gunatilaga. Good run by Saranga Gunatilaga, and that's another try for Trinity College. Brilliant bit of playing by Saranga Gunatilaga, the playmaker for Trinity College, and Trinity College once again in the lead.
Absolutely, Saranga, he too had a great school season for the Trinity Lions. He's certainly showing his speed and skills. So Trinity on the scoreboard, and with a good conversion, it's 7-all.
It's 10 points to 7 here at Racecourse, and Trinity College in the lead. The first half is done and dusted. Now 7 minutes to come. 10 points to 7, Trinity College in the lead.
Thanks for the correction, Damit. So it's been 10 points to 7, as Damit said, and we are in the halftime of the Cup quarterfinals. We can see Coach Nilfa Ibrahim advising his team, and Priyantha Gunaratna also instructing the Trinity outfit. So while players are having a little bit of refreshments, and
yes, Abir, the sun has eased up little bit here. It's 3:30 p.m. here in Colombo, so the players, while the schools matches are being played, the other teams' franchises taking a small break. So,
and what an experience this has been for these youngsters, playing in between the world-class players at Racecourse, in the likes of DJ Forbes, Tim Mickelson, Elias Kaka, Tom Saikama, and some Fijians. So it's been a great exposure for these youngsters, especially playing in this Racecourse grounds along with the internationals.
Yes, that's the commencement of the second half. Omalka Gunaratna with the collection, going strong. He's been the player of the season in the 2014 schools rugby season. Yes, Chamod Fernando.
That's great tackle, good defense. The tackle let the ball carrier to knock on the ball. So it's first knock on call. Scrum in favor of the green machine. Can they come back with another try? We just started the second half, in fact. We have 6 more minutes left.
Yes, Sabir, the set moves are very crucial in this shortened version of the 7's rugby. So, referee Nimal instructing the players. Boyagoda with the feed.
And we can see Kongawata trying to pressurize the opposite scrum half.
Yes, Sabir, Boyagoda is inexperienced, still 15 years old.
So 2 sloppy scrum downs between both sides. The turnover scrum, it's time in favor of Trinity. Fits in, but number 2 playing offside, and it was early lift. quick tap taken by the Trinity. Good pass, space on the wide. Instead, he chooses the short side.
That's Sanushka Vikrama. Nice bit of play by Trinity College. He puts the boot into it and Samod Fernando well collected.
This is where I think the mistake, Damit, why they are kicking in the 7's format. They had the position, they had the territory, and they lost the ball. Simple as that. So certainly this will be a learning curve.
Yes, and it will be a scrum because the ball hit referee Dinimal's foot. So Isipatana College with the possession. Here we see Punchiheva, the winger, limping, but he'll be alright. He's a strong lad. Here we see the changes ringing in.
So Isipatana to feed with the scrum. Good one, sends it to the fly half and collected by Omalka. Omalka runs his power. Good offload.
Nice run by Chamod Fernando. Brilliant run by the Isipatana College scrum half, and that's right on here at Racecourse. Isipatana College in the lead once again.
That was Rani the Veer Singer. Superb stuff. He had so much pace on him. And Isipatana leads for the first time.
Brilliant bit of play, and that the conversion is good. It's 14 points to 10 here at Racecourse. Isipatana College leading the second cup quarter final with only 3 minutes left. Can Trinity Lions score another try and come back to win this game?
But Damit, let's see, this is costly for Trinity as they gave up the position by kicking early on. That's what the try occurs. Now big Gomalka, there he goes, fends it off, 1, 2 and 3. He's showing his all power that he has.
Here we go. Number 12, Supun Senaviratna, the try scorer, gives it to Dilan Galage. He shows and goes.
Good offload by Galage, and this time it's the try scorer. It's Supun Senaviratna. That's a good piece of maintaining and capitalizing the ball position by Isipatana.
Yes, Sabir. Brilliant play by Isipatana College, and it's 19 points to 10 here at Racecourse. Trinity College fading away with their power and strength to counter this Isipatana attack. Conversion is no good, so it's 19 points to 10.
So what a semi-final it would be, that Isipatana almost setting up a play with Science College, who is undefeated on the other hand.
Yes, the third cup quarter final will be between Royal College taking on St. Joseph's College. It will be played at 5:20 p.m. Here we see Sanushka Bevikrama. Good tackle by Rehan Silva. Saranga.
Trinity, Saranga looking for space. Pass and support, that's what he has to do. But unfortunately, his pass was grabbed by the Isipati, and there's Rehan Virakun. And Nomalka, no one to beat. Easy as you like. Brilliant stuff by the Omalka. He certainly deserves his try. So the lead increased for the Isipatana.
Yes, that's the perfect end to a great game by the Green Machines. So is Omalka Gunaratna scoring the fourth try. 24 points to 10. Conversion yet to come. And it's all good. 26 points to 10.
I think Trinity will find it difficult to come back, Damit, especially the kicking is what that really matters. I mean, they lost position while they have the ball by kicking. So
yes, this will be the last move, I presume. Isipatana ringing in the changes. Good restart, not a good collection. Trinity with the position of the ball. That's the big prop.
That was a huge handoff on Rehan Veer.
Ratwata, Dhirendra Ratwata, the prop forward.
Needs support, pass it wide. Pass and support, draw the man and pass. That's what you have to do. Once again, communication error between the Trinity three quarters. So
Once again, it's an unforced error, costing them the ball. And that's the hooter. Final move. Isipatana College, 24 points, 26 points to 10.
So the last move of the cup quarter final between Isipatana and Trinity.
Kushan Indunil, the center. Good rubber kick. The chase is on. Galage. Good chase by Isipatana College. That's a penalty advantage. Not rolling away, says the referee Dinimal.
Isipatanians showing some great enthusiasm, but if they put this ball out, it's the end of the game.
Yes, Abir, that's inexperience from these schoolboys. And here we see Ratwata, good pass to Rajita Samarasekara. Chatura Dilshan, good tackle by Chatura Dilshan. It's a penalty advantage. Not supporting his own body weight. Chatura Dilshan. Quick tap taken.
Dilshan with the quick tap and great support by number 2. That's Rehan De Silva. Superb stuff for Isipatana. Very good understanding between Chatura Dilshan and this guy, Rehan De Silva. So Isipatana's lead increased to 31 points.
Yes, Abir, that's the end of this game with the conversion yet to come. So Isipatana College will finish this game as the winners and qualify into the semi-finals. It's 31 points to 10, and that's the end of the second cup quarter-final. Isipatana College winning the game, beating the Trinity College Candy Boys 31 points to 10, and we will be back with the international match.
A very good afternoon to you. The Carlton Super 7's 2014 international leg, the second round. Well, Uwa Vipers taking on Eastern Eagles, and joining me here to take you through the game, it's Laga.
Hi everyone.
Well, Laga, you're a Sri Lankan now.
Almost.
Look at that young lad, Chamara Dabre.
This would be a good tussle, Clifford, with both teams winning their first outing of the day.
Well, Vipers had a fantastic game. Well, they had the opening game, winning that game comprehensively, and that is going to be the threatening point for the Eastern Eagles. As we speak, Thama puts the ball up in the air. Nice deep kick. Not a clean collection, but still secured by Gayan Veerratna. Seems like Sharif is through. Well, nobody to catch him there. Thomas cover. Tama is far away, and Sharif. What a start for Eastern Eagles. What a start. Beautiful, brilliant stuff.
Well contested there as we look at the offload for Ramosi to Sheriff down the far side, and he pinned his ears back and he went for it, and Thomas Itama just shelling him there, but didn't do enough to prevent him from coming underneath the post.
Well, like you said, nice bit of work there by Emosi Buthango, drawing in those two players, including DJ Forbes, who got sucked into that tackle. So that paved the way for Sharif to score that, and 2 extra points comfortably added. 7-0. That's the Sri Lankan style of celebrating. Well, Rupin Lavasa. Once again a high kick. Well, this time the contest between Shehan Patirana. Well, ball loose, Sherry picks up. That's not the way.
Just coming from the side there, the penalty was for.
But Josh Tilsley this time, he's starting the game. And Patharan Forbes. DJ Forbes breaking 1, breaking 2, and he's got support. Guy and Veerratna's there. And this could be the answer. Nice work. There's nice battle going between Guy and Veerratna and Tyagaraja. But this time, George Tilsley. Tilsley versus Rupina Lavasa, and Tilsley scores. Good comeback, quick comeback by Vipers, and it's 5-7.
Yeah, superb try there. Look at him. Look at that. Good example, just staying on his feet there and just offloading the ball to Tistry in support. But that was a good response by the Uber Vipers.
Well, that's the strength of the Vipers. There you go, the try scorer, George Tilsley. A nice run there by Tilsley, and very well created by Tomosi Tama there. And Veerratna and DJ Forbes working together. It's a 7-pointer, so it's 7-all.
Yeah, it was certainly class there from DJ Forbes, who started that whole play. Clifford right inside their half, taking 2 players on and managing to offload. And of course, Kayan did very well to stay on his feet for a good 3 seconds in.
We can see nicely and gradually the crowd building in. So fantastic. Well, as we speak, Tama restarts. Sharif puts the ball back in. Emosi Buthango. Loose ball. Buthango versus Forbes. Well, Forbes brings Buthango down. There's support there. They have to do the clean-up work, and Sharif comes in. No chance of getting out of that rock. But got sucked in again. And this time sends it out to Lahira Guru Singh. Guru Singh. Chamara Dabre on the right. Dabre versus Samit Dhananjay. Dhananjay bringing Samit. Tilsley going there and holding on to that. That's not going to help. But anyway, Dabre has to release that. A good tussle between Dhananjay and Dabre there. 2 Sri Lankan all-important players. Key members of the 15s. Well, quickly taken. Tama finds Forbes to Paturana, the skipper. So Paturana is trying to accelerate but goes down. Brought down by Sharif. Tama. Cut-out pass. Collected by Dhananjay. Dhananjay steps inside. Nice right, left and center. And brought down by Tyagaraja. Well, Thamsa picks it up and sends it to Gayan Veerratna. Nice long pass to Paturana. Paturana got that pace. And he is through. Nobody's going to stop him. Poor tackle there by Sharif, and that contributes the second try to Vipers.
Yeah, this boy is growing into a very steady and mature player as we see him here. Just crushing off Sharif on his way to the try line. They were a bit short in defence there, the Eastern Eagles, that we see Leo on the ground there. And it was Patiran that went straight into him in the contact.
The other day I was having a chat with Patiran and I was just asking, how are you going to cope up with these big, strong international lads? And he said all I had to do is just hang in there and take my chances. And that's what he's doing, and it's a good kick by Thama. A comfortable 7 points for Vipers. 2 out of 2 for them. Yeah, so we can see that he's taking his chances cleanly.
Well, he's actually the captain of the side, so they've done really well, the Vipers, giving him the responsibility, and he's responding well.
Once again, Thama with the restart. Let's see, is it going to be deep or short? It's going to be short. Well, good call there.
Yeah, I guess.
Before it went out, it was knocked forward by Sharif, so referee is giving the option of whether you want the line out or the scrum. So they're opting for the scrum, the Vipers. Good call by Forbes there. Well, he was there to help with that his decision.
Yeah, that's experience. I mean, Sheriff saw the ball. There was an inch away from the 10-meter line, and he chose to go for it. And
not a wise thing to do. Well, Carvin the Disguster playing in number 9 jersey. Well, knees up, free kick for the Greens. Well, DJ Forbes wants to slow things down. Not in a hurry. Can see that. Well, Vipers had a fantastic outing in the first game. So did the Eagles. So whoever wins, they'll be continuing that unbeaten run.
Yeah, these are set plays, Clifford.
Well, as we speak, we can see Tomasi Thomas breaking through. DJ Forbes picks it up. The nice clean-up job there. And seems like Vipers are through for the try number 3, George Tulsi. And that is his second try. 19-7 with the halftime coming up next.
Yeah, that's a class of DJ Forbes here. You know, the penalty, usually teams will take a quick tap and go, but those were the sit, those were sit moves, and this is what these guys do at training all day. Went to Tomasi Kaman, he's the playmaker, he's the one that made that play.
Well, it's going to be a difficult kick, but still, it's an all-important kick. Tomasi Thama, he's going to use all his experience and concentration. Well, it's well short. So they go into the half-time with 19-7, leaving the score in favour of Vipers.
Yeah, good start by the Eagles, but the body language doesn't look so good, Clifford. But as I was saying, in the last try by the PNG tertiary for the Vipers, that was class. As we look at the half-time score, the Vipers pushing their lead up to 19-7. Well, that was class. They held the penalty, took their time, gave it to the playmaker Tomasi. He made the play. He went on the ground, set it up properly, space out wide, and of course George was too good on the outside of Levasa.
Well, if you're just joining us from home, you're watching Carlton Super 7's 2014 exclusively on Carlton Sports Network. That's CSN TV, the premium sports provider for the nation. Well, we witnessed the first leg down in Gaul Laga. It's completely a different ball game here because all these teams, they now know the pluses and minuses of their opponents. So they're well prepared. And also these international players throughout the year, they play along with them, they play against them, so they know their strengths and weaknesses. But still, when they blend up with these local talents, it's something completely different.
Yeah, of course. You can see the difference. In you look at the Sharks and how they're performing as well. They were runners-up in Kogala. These coaches are professional coaches and of course players as well. And these days, it's a good thing for the locals. As you heard DJ Forbes down Kogala when he was interviewed of how they manage themselves off the field, and that's very important too. So they go through a lot of analysis. They analyze the opposition as well, but you can see the rotation as well of most of the foreign players. Some of the guys that didn't get a run last week, now they're getting their run and they're making the most of it. And of course, you don't want to miss out in this sort of event.
Well, definitely. Well, this is more or less like, for me, it's like an IRB 7 series. Because you get the best playing here. What else you could ask for? Well, restart. Rupena Lavasa puts the ball up in the air. Not a clean collection by Eastern Eagles. Knock forward. Scrum in favour of the Greens. That is Vipers. Well, Sean Pathiran and DJ Forbes, Tim Mickelson, Kaka, Tilsley, big names. Whoa.
Yeah, we see some of the feature boards for the Eastern Eagles replacing the Samoan Levasa and Leo Lolo. Issue up Saloma there and Emosi Vokaro.
Well, nicely taken. George Tilsley to Tama. Well, Tama looking for some space. Well, nice inside offload there by Tilsley. Well, good defensive tackle by Eastern Eagles. Darbury coming into play at that time. Not releasing the tackler. Tilsley quickly takes it. Sends it out to DJ Forbes. Forbes in the middle of the park. And he finds Sean Patrana. Well, he finds in fact Gayan Veeratne. Gayan Veeratne breaks 1-2. Refusing to go down. Lahira Guru Singh just trying to bring him down. Well, this time it's Kavinda Di Costa. Finds Tama. Tama versus Darbury. No, takes one. No, goes down this time. Kavinda Di Costa has to clear it up. And he does it. And he finds the gap. Is he through? And he's through. Kavinda Di Costa scores for Vipers. And that extends the lead. And that's beautiful bit of run there. He saw that gap. And he was just like that. Went over.
Don't you love it when that happens? Tomasi Tama, what a class he is. Class act he was the one that created that try. Saw the space out wide, saw the defensive were matching up, took the ball back inside, took 2 tackles, settled the play down, won that ruck properly, and Kavinti De Costa saw the space out, space behind the players. There was no one at the back, and just had a free run underneath the sticks.
Well, a comfortable kick. Well, this is the man who's creating everything, that damage.
Yeah, the vision that some of these guys have. I mean, being in the circuit for so long and playing 7's year in and year out. We see Kilis Kaka replacing the PNG, the George there for the Over Vipers. Doesn't get any easier for the Eagles.
Well, Tama sends the ball out in for Eastern Eagles territory. Paturana goes in charging. Well, not a clean pickup, but Eagles secures the ball. Still, it's a loose ball. Picked up by Emosi Buthango. Brought down by Gayan Veeratne. Support play there by Eastern Eagles. Sharif there. It's offside. Slightly frustrated Emosi Buthango. Thought for a moment he had the advantage, but now again he's got the ball. But doesn't have that space what he had earlier. Ball goes back to Sharif. He needs to get his players back at that ball. Well, quickly released. Pick up and run. Emosi Buthango versus Tamasi Kama. Tama brought him down. Ball secured. Eagles has the ball, but referee blows the whistle. Seems like knock forward. Yes. Well, what do you think of that small cameo there by Buthango?
Yeah. Well, he had a chance. He had a chance out wide to take Tomasi Tama on. Of course, he decided to come back inside and take the contact, and he lost the ball in the contact. I think it would have been much easier for him to take him on the outside. As we have a look at Emosi going into Tomasi Tama, Tomasi just very smart in these sort of things. You just let him go on the ground and steal the ball.
Yeah, he's smart. And you were talking about his vision. Definitely, so he knows what to do. Exactly, he's been in this international circuit for a long time. So that's DJ Forbes. Well, now he's got his combination back. Kaka, Tama and Mickelson. Well, nice and high kick. Well, it's pretty much intentional. He saw there's no sweeper. So, nice work. Gayanthi Damalgoda picks up. Seems like a marginal pass, but then again Tyagaraja steps side. Picked up by Wangatambu. Well, once again Tyagaraja brought down by Mickelson. He has to release it. Susita Samaratilaka. Samaratilaka finds Damalgoda. Damalgoda tries to break through between Mickelson and Kaka, but it's not going to help. Good run there by Dulaj Pera. Small bit of cameo. Well defended. Well defended. But not releasing the ball, says the referee there. Holding on to the ball. You can see that side. Nice gesture.
Got himself isolated in the wrong place. And there was a bigger man on top of him. And the Uber Vipers won that battle.
Well, Vipers now, they had the lead. All what they want to do is they don't want to, probably like they don't want to waste energy. They want to just quickly go for that and take that time. So nice, it's an intentional kick, And well, it's very much purposeful. So they gain some yardage and they're killing some time.
Yeah, they just want to play this one out really with a couple of minutes left.
Well, Pathurana misses, but in the meantime, Tusithu Samarthika collects.
Stop.
Well, it's a good call. It's a very good call by the referee.
That's it.
As we see another change in the Vipers out too.
Well, good to see Randika always coming in for Shehan Pathurana.
Crouch.
So Randika, as soon as he comes in, he'll be going in for that scrum. Vipers, nice one, clean one. George Tilsley, well, pardon me, it's Ashen Costa. Well, this time it's Kaka. Kaka breaking free, no, brought down. Cleaned up by Kavinda Di Costa. And he finds Randika always. Well, back to Mickelson. Now, this guy has quick feet, let's see. Well, nice one. And they got pace. Not enough for Sandun Hera this time. Even though he had the pace, he didn't use it. Well, sensible bit of play. Ashen Di Costa puts the ball back in. It's kick and chase. Not a good one. Ida Malgoda collects it. Ball secured. Still with Eastern Eagles, but under pressure. They have to get out of it. Well, seems like this is going to be the last move of the game. Unless otherwise the ball goes dead.
Yeah, untidy play there by the Eagles. They were scrambling back, trying to make up the numbers in defense, but not able to, and the ball just peeling around. Well, they tried. They gave it, they gave it their fair shot. They scored first.
Ida Malgoda takes it quickly and he just chips it up and he chases down. He knows there's defensive cover. Now all what the Greens have to do is send the ball out. Well, they're anyway through 26-7. Yes, that is what Kaka does it. And simple as that. And that's the end of the game. And the final whistle. Comfortable victory for Vipers. 26-7. Probably heard me.
Exactly. That's all you had to do. That's a surprise that come in to try to have a goal when the Huda went. Leading by 26.
Well, that is why it says the experience. Well, 26-7. And let's see what happened throughout this game. Well, there you go, the recap. Good start by Eastern Eagles. From the kickoff, the very first move by Eastern Eagles, Sheriff's Coast. Nice run, look at that. It's just like a horse. Well, there you go, Jealous Kaka, the try created by Tama. Tomasi Tama, then also Shehan Pathurana nicely cutting back in and using his pace and his skills. Well, Jealous Kaka. Well, Tilsley, George Tilsley going for his second try, and this one is a standout try, and it was fantastic run there by Kavinda Di Costa, and the youngster doing so well for the Vipers. So DJ Forbes is a happy lad when he walked out of that park. You could see that.
Well, they're well structured, the Over Vipers. They had to work hard for that victory. Convincingly beating the Eagles. Well, coming up, Northern Gladiators versus Sapurakama Stallions. Of course, the Stallion had an outing today. Not very good, but on the other side, Northern Gladiators coming off that massive win against the Western Warriors, who were unbeaten from Google up to Colombo.
Yeah, the last try, the final move of the game, actually that really helped them. David Halefanua scoring that try. So he's the danger man. Alatasi Tupo with the ball. Stallions. There goes the whistle. Waiting for that moment. Nice ball, a deep, nicely collected by David Halefanua. Sends it to Marija. Marija trying to find his way through that defense. No chance. Last Di Costa, and this time Nico Verikauta. And it's a race between Verikauta and Alitase Tupu, and Nico Verikauta scores the first try. Northern Gladiators draws first blood, 5-0.
As easy as you like, Marjan just turning that ball back inside to David Holofanua, and David taking on two players, just offloading in. Had too much space for the sweeper for Alatasi there. Just shuttering him down, not really making an effort to make that tackle, Alatasi.
Well, once again, Marija taking over the kicking responsibilities. Nice kick. Well, that was short. It was so unlucky. Still they lead 5-0. Oh, they know they're on TV. Well, David Halefanua and Faisal Marija, Sri Lankan 7's captain, takes that restart. Not cleanly collected. Muthu Tantri collects it. So Gladiators have the ball, well secured. Good restart for them. Clean up work done by Roshan Veeraratne. Sends it to Mithun Hapugoda. Hapugoda finds Halefanua and sends it back to Nico Verikauta, who is the try scorer, and he's through for his second try. Criminal, missing that tackle.
Yeah, it didn't look like he wanted to tackle him. He just spun around and went for it. Nico Verikauta, he did very well there. Just spun around and went around him. How easy was that? Alatasi.
Well, it's 2 out of 2 for him versus Alatasi. First try, probably, yes, he had too much of pace. This time, he had his man, but missed that tackle completely. He just slipped through that. Nice one, Gladiators. Well, missing that kick. That's criminal too, but anyway, they lead 10-0. Nice high one. Once again, Stallions not collecting that ball cleanly. The referee says play on. Gladiators on the move. Nice cut-out pass. The try scorer. Can he go for his third one? Well, this time he's been brought down by Patua Otto. Cleans it up. Mithun Hapugoda looking for his support. Or rather, he's trying to go through that defense. He slips through. Marija not collecting it cleanly, but still secures the ball. David Halefanua. Well, he's the man we've been looking for. Didn't have much of the ball. Sudarshan Muthu Tantri. Muthu Tantri, nice offload. This is what he's been learning from these foreigners. Roshan Veeraratne. Veeraratne sends it to Jasa Virimalua. Can he go through? No, he's been brought down. Roshan Veeraratne rise for the support. Muthu Tantri cleans it. Halefanua sends it to Verimalua. Marija breaks one. Verimalua. Well, Mahapugoda in fact. Well, once again, Marija sends it back to David Halefanua. Muthu Tantri to Roshan Veeraratne, and seems like a clean try and a through try. Easy one for Verimalua. All what he had to do is just jog.
7's at some of its best, just the way the Gladiators used that ball and kept that ball alive. And look at that from Muthu. Pass in front to Roshan. Here's a good example for some of you kids watching the game. Putting the pass in front, making sure the ball goes right in front. So it's a lot easier for you to see the ball.
Well,
locking the hands in, making sure the hands are pointing the way you're passing it to. And it makes it a lot easier when the ball comes in front of you, Clifford.
So Marija already have missed 2. So he has to score this. Well, once again seems like wide. Yes, it's too wide. So missing that third one consecutively. But luckily they have 15 points on the boot. Well, previous try, Laga. Well, it was nothing much of brilliance, but simply they passed the ball around and the Stallions defense was scattered.
Yeah, well, the Gladiators are stepping it up. I mean, they're growing by every game, and they're getting better and better.
Well, poor start by Marija, but they have to hold on to it. But in the meantime, Tushan Vikramratne goes in for that. Referee says play on, so advantage over. Jasa Virimalua picks it up, sends it to Roshan Veeraratne. Roshan Veeraratne finds Halefanua trying to break through that defense in the middle of the park, and he's got Mithun Hapugoda. It's a race between Hapugoda and Tulolo. Can't get hold of Hapugoda. Hapugoda is too fast for him, and he scores try number 4 for Gladiators.
Sri Lankan tuk-tuk versus the Samoan pass, and the Sri Lanka tuk-tuk surely won that one.
Nice one. Look at that pace. He knew there's enough room there. Tulolo couldn't hold of him. But Mithun Hapugoda, what a try. Fantastic.
Yeah, I had a chance. I was fortunate enough to have a chance to coach his kid 2 years ago for Havelock Sports Club, and he's certainly got every credence that you got to have for a rugby player, and he's got a big heart. He's a product out of Science College in Mount Lavinia.
Yeah, he's a product out of Science College. Well, fourth kick missed, fourth conversion. Kannangara really missed by Fasil Marija. Well, he has to get his kicking boots together, or rather shine it a little bit for her.
Yeah, some of these kickers. It's one of the things that these kickers, even down at Kogula, they in the kickoffs they did judge the kickoffs quite well, but in the conversion, no one seems to pick up the wind where the wind was blowing.
Well, Marija puts the ball back in. It's time Rajat Abeko not collecting it cleanly, and Andrew Bradley Benson there, the local Fijian lookalike.
Yeah, there's been a downfall of the Stallions right from the outset, and even that, that's free kickoffs and free missed. You just can't do that against the teams like the Gladiators.
Well, Sudarshan Mustantri. Well, it's too far, but then again, well, this time Stallions, they have a chance. Alatasi Tupo sends it back into Otto. Well, Otto has support in the form of Richie Dharmapala, but still he decided to go on his own. Mithun Hapugoda comes from the left for the tackle. And it seems like Sashan Mohammed versus Haputantri, and Sashan Mohammed scores. Mithun Hapugoda couldn't stop him, and that was the first try for Stallions. Nice bit of teamwork, and it's all started by Alatasi Tupo versus Otto, and Otto, nice run there, drawing in two players and sending into Sashan Mohammed.
Yeah, did really well there, but look at the determination from Mithun. He never gave up the defence in that occasion. But you can see the glimpses of what these Samoan boys can do with Alatasi taking the ball out wide and bringing Tulolo back into the inside. Sorry, Foto Otto back on the inside and created a bit of space on the inside. They can go in if they want to. They can go in.
Well, if they want to, yeah. Well, it's going to be a difficult kick, but it's got an angle, but it's got the distance, and it's through. Well done, Alatasi Tupo, taking that extra 2 points, which is very vital.
Yes, as we go into half-time.
Well, Laga, this is the half-time score, 27. But you never know, another half to go. 7 minutes could change everything.
Yeah, they just need to score first in the first, first kick off of the second half. As we spoke about the win down at Koval for some of the conversions, some of the kickers, some of the guys that were doing the kicking, the conversion for the teams. No one really picked up where the wind was blowing from the afternoon till the evening as well. And you can see the importance of the 2 points in the finals in Koval. It's one of the quality funds that I've seen in the Carlton 7's throughout the years, and Sharks went down by 2 points, so that was very important that you get these 2 points.
Yeah, agreed completely. This is the big lads. Shashabri Malua, Sri Lankan 7's captain, Fazil Marija. Well, the master behind this tournament, who's been putting a lot of effort in getting all these players down here and getting through this tournament, George Simpkins.
Yeah, you can't miss him, eh? He looks a bit like Sean Connery.
You don't want to say that to him, do you?
As we see Folau getting us underway, second half.
Well, Dharmapala, well, Stallions have to regroup. So the final try was a boost for them. Tupo sends it to Tulolo. Well, still in their own territory, but as we speak, Mohammad Sashan finds that gap and he beats the sweeper. It's a race between Hapugoda and Sashan. Well, Sashan doesn't have the space. Hapugoda. Oh my God. Richie Dharmapala coming in for that support play and missing that ball completely. That's once again a criminal mistake, but Gladiators had the ball. That was criminal, Laga. That is absolutely madness.
Yeah, that was one-on-one, and credit to Mithun. He never gave up as a sweeper. You know, you're the last man of defense in the game of 7's, and Stallions trying to turn him around there, but he did well. That scramble and managed to pull him 10 meters, 15 meters away from the line.
So front row is Roshan Veerratna and Muthu Tantri. This time Tulolo breaking free, taking one off. And he is through, no chance of stopping him. Halefanova just crying behind him. Too much, too fast. Can't stop him. Nice run.
Well, just to start it, they needed the Stallions. They needed to score first, and Tulolo make sure of that just on the far side. Need to give themselves a chance here. Tulolo and Folau there just capsing by.
It's actually a wild kick. It's a wild one. Well, maybe tired legs. You can't blame him for that. Well, he's the man we've been talking about. Well, he does look like Sean Connery.
Yeah, I told you. He doesn't mind it. Talking to Priyanta Kannangara, of course.
Well, a Sri Lankan rugby legend, Priyanta Kannangara. Well, the restart. Stallions, they're coming back into it. 12-20, still trailing by 8 points. Knock on, ball in favor of Gladiators this time. We can see people giving like high fives. So that means they know what they're doing. It's working out for their plan.
Yes, you see some of the changes for both teams.
Mangeli, am I correct?
Yes. Good slop there from the Gladiators inside their half. You've got to be careful here.
Well, Hapagora sends it to Marija. Marija finds Halefanua. Halefanua sends it out. And this time, well, it seems like Mawalu, yes. Musesi Mawalu. Mawalu versus Otto. Sends it back. Nice pass. Cleanly collected there under pressure by Marija and Hapugoda this time. Well, Hapugoda versus Sashan Mohammed. We have seen that battle throughout, but in the meantime, Miko Verikawuta scores is try number 3 of the game.
Yeah, it was actually created on the left hand side by Mosese. He was the one that took the defense on, broke through. As the ball went back to the right hand side, Mutun just putting on a cool step and sort of stand still and just gave it away.
We saw the battle between Mithun Hapugoda and Mohammad Sashan throughout this game. As the third time, 3 out of 3 Hapugoda wins, and Sashan is not fast enough to be just to be with Mithun Hapugoda.
Number 12 black.
Yeah, as I said earlier on, Mithun is a valuable man to have in your team, and has a lot of speed, a lot of cuts, and he's quite fit as well. He's done some good work off season.
Number 12 black.
It's disappointing to see that Sashan has lost a little bit of pace. But I think maybe tired legs. They're playing game number 2.
See Folau with the ball.
And new Folau. Restart for Gladiators. Well, it's a conversion. Pardon me. So not a successful kick. He knows that. You can see his facial reaction. You can see gradually crowd building up. Well, that's the bench. Marija is out at the moment. Well, he had a good run. And the new man in for Stallions is Mickey Mangeli.
We see one of the Stallions here on Nodi's chair. Richie Talamabal. I'm not too sure what the offence was.
Well, New Folau puts the ball up in the air. Well, collected by Gladiators this time. But stolen, and referee says that's okay. So Stallions has it, and you can do that. Yes, quickly taken by Alatasi Tupo. Well, Tupou on rampage. Well, he gets support in the form of Mangeli. Mangeli breaking 1-2 and still refusing to go down and going strong. Brought down this time. Good support play by Stallions. Well, Stallions, they have to score. Well, nicely taken. Sashan Mohammed. Well, Nico Verikatua. Well, Sashan once again. Stallions. Well, they have switched on all the buttons. What it says, attack. Well, quickly taken. Sends it back to Uday Kumar this time, who is in for... Well, actually Uday Kumar is in. Indico Uday Kumar. Not a plain one.
Yeah, it was a long pass there by Alatasi to Mickey Mangeli on the far side, on the right hand side, and he was just standing still and just lost the ball. Let's have a look at that.
Oh. Loses concentration. In the middle of the second half, Gladiators leading comfortably. Stallions have to come back. Well, that is what they are planning to do. Mangeli breaking 1-2 and taking on the third one. No chance of going down. Danushka Ranjan brings him down. Good ball distributed there. Well, they have the room. They have the room to the left flank, but they are not making use of it. Alatasi Tupou trying to grow through that defense. Trying for that, aiming for that under the post try, but it's not coming through. Sashan. It's a mistake by Uday Kumara. Indika Uday Kumara not collecting that cleanly. Well, that's the final whistle. That's criminal. What a game. What a game. Gladiators, I would say, can give 100 out of 100 for them. Gladiators played a superb game. I thought for a moment Stallions going to come back strongly in the second half, but they couldn't hold on to that pressure.
No. Gladiators just too good. Just finding their strides at this time of the day as we look at the final score, reminding everyone 25-12. Gladiators getting up on that one.
Well, that is the first try that we saw. This man, he's been mesmerizing with his runs. Well, that's second, 2 out of 2 for him. And Roshan Veeratna once again sending into Halefanoa. Halefanoa scoring with Noisha. This is the run. This is fantastic by Mithun Hapugoda. And Sashan Mohammed coming in for a strong try. But then again, that's not just good enough. And in the meantime, as we speak, it's Tulolo who is scoring the try. But this lad, Nico Verikauta, who just completely turned that game around for Northern Gladiators.
Yeah, thank you, Clifford and Lungi. First class commentary as well. Terrific games. I hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're watching this around the world and around Sri Lanka. Sean, they keep raising the bar, those commentators in front of us. So we're going to have to dig deep.
Well, there's a lot of pressure now. It's just I was expecting a calm sit down for the Central Kings Northwestern Blacks, instead of which we get a lot of pressure from the team in front. So we've got to live up to it, Wills.
Well, I can tell you as well, Sean, that these matches are being broadcast live stream, and I've been receiving a number of tweets from people that are watching in Australia, in Fiji. Bullet to you wherever you're watching throughout Fiji. Hope you're enjoying this coverage here in Sri Lanka. And some locals in Sri Lanka are even live streaming, and they've been sending me messages, giving me all sorts of information as well, so it's very much appreciated.
Well, this is definitely part of the Carlton Super 7s. I'm not sure where they are. We're trying to locate the camera. The cameraman's obviously sneaked off at some stage and got some visuals done. Everybody's sat there watching and enjoying. The kids are having a good time, and the kids are learning at home. And there's Rohit Rajapaksa on your screens, because he's got a task on his hands now. The Northwestern Blacks versus the Central Kings. Pressure on for them, less pressure on for us, Willie.
Yeah, well, the Central Kings, Imosi Mulivoru has certainly been their go-to guy. Matt Turner as well. And so the second match for both of these two teams, the Kings successful against the Typhoons earlier. As Andrew Muirhead from the Northwestern Black gets us underway, Jordan Tupou goes up to compete with Wanga. And now they try and hold him up to get the turnover here. So fighting his way to the ground, and Sasantha comes in to feed the ball to Mulivoru, who in turn gets it wide. Now Turner looking for the cup, but it's been lost forward. Here goes Muirhead. Foot race. Mulivoru was there to make the tackle effectively and then try and steal the ball. But Andrew Muirhead's done a brilliant job of retaining it And now they're on attack. Down the blind side goes Niranjan. And finally, the Central Kings have some possession. Mulivoru throws it infield. Now it's hot potato time. It's been intercepted by Archong, and Archong's in to score. Great start for the Northwestern Blacks, and Richie Archong scores their first try.
Much against the run of play, the Blacks just kept on the engines, plenty of numbers there for themselves, and then Archong a little bit too good for Matt Turner with a little bit of space, used it really well, but you have to say well done to the Blacks for actually putting on the pressure and winning that ball back. It wasn't their ball, and Archong Richie, there you go, on your screens. This is what it's all about, really. You bring the strength. Muirhead with the conversion.
Well, he's been a real standout player for me over the last week. That man on screen, Andrew Muirhead, just has that ability of going straight. Once it's drifting, he then just takes it upon himself to straighten the line. Based in New Zealand, part of the county's Manukau ITM Cup squad in New Zealand. And what a find he has been for the Northwestern Blacks. And so, as they did in their first game earlier today, they've struck first. And the Northwestern Blacks lead 5-0. Big tackle coming in from Tupou on Sasantha. Wanga gets it to his countryman in Mulivoru, the goose step. And then the acceleration, too quick for Naranjan. Now he's looking for support. Wanga is there. 2-on-1, 3-on-1. Wanga inside, outside, pace on. Good night, nurse. Central Kings in to score.
Central Kings come straight back with a great Villamoro try, and that's what you want. You really want these big lads running at pace, and that's what you get when you got a few decent top-class Fijians. Have a look at this. Just too strong, really. Have the handoff coming up now. Poof! Pyum Jasinger a little too high, and his weight against that, not going to work. You've got to really get it a bit lower and try and use as much of your pace as you can. Here's the scoreline coming up. Situeni, well done.
Sedevini Wanga from Fiji. Of course, the two Fijians with the headbands on. That at times it looks quite difficult, but that is Zemosi Mulivoru, jersey number 5, and Matt Turner, 25-year-old South African, plays his rugby on the 7's series for England. Of course, his mother was English, and so that's how he qualifies. Jaya Singh has been very good for the Northwestern Blacks. Now they've got it out to Muirhead. Turner comes on to make the tackle. He drops and then he gets straight to his feet. Big tackle coming in there from Wanga, the try scorer. The counter ruck comes in. Play on. Down on the ball is Muirhead. Turner is there very quickly. So is Sasantha. He's done brilliantly to steal the ball, and now he's got it wide out to Dharmapala. And Dharmapala gets the rewards, but I tell you what, Sasantha needs to be credited on that. Got in, ripped it clean, and then he just threw a beautiful pass out to the right, and it was try time.
Yes, that's Richard Dharmapala for you, one of the most valuable Sri Lankan players this season in the Carlton draft. But it also comes down to the amount of work and the work rate for Chula Sasantha with his go fast red matte hairstyle. It really is working well for the lad. And good to see also good news for Sri Lanka rugby, because he'll be stepping up to the mark for the Asian series starting up next week. At the end of the month, Sri Lanka's men's team will travel to 5 separate Asian tournaments in and around. The women will travel to 2 separate tournaments, starting with Hong Kong at the end of the month, and then Shanghai in October. Big time.
Well, you're coaching the women's side, Shannon. We might get a few words from you once we get a break in play. Really interested to see just how they are developing. And so Tupou goes up and taps it back. Wanga is there. Sasantha gets it cleanly out to Turner, and now to Mulivoru. Muirhead is there, tries to get on the outside of him, but Muirhead's covered it, and that's gone forward. Good contest, that.
Excellent tackle. Always say tackle the man, make sure they can't offload, tackle man and ball even better. And on that occasion, for all of you lads watching, fabulous.
Well, let's get to that question that I want to ask you while they set the scrum. How are the Sri Lankan women coming together? How are they looking?
Well, I'll tell you this much, Willie. They're fit, they're strong, they got big hearts, and they're waiting to get out of the tournament and just show what they're made of.
Well, the best of luck to you and them as well. Great opportunities for young boys and girls now that the 7's sport has become an Olympic sport. Of course, in 2 years' time in Rio de Janeiro, as Chong gets it out to Muirhead. Now they get it wide to Jayasinghe. He's been a real find for me. In fact, that's not Jayasinghe, that's Pereira. There's Jayasinghe. So apologies there. Lovely dummy cut there from Falal. Good pace here too, shown by the big man, Niranjan. Sasantha comes in and makes the tackle. Tupou is there as he always is.
No.
Now they wait. Wanga goes in, competes, and an effective turnover. Ratvate gets it out to Mulivoru. Mulivoru on Jayasinghe has done brilliantly to bring him down to the little man. Muirhead gets stepped. Now trying to get through. The tackle is Ratvate. And look at the work rate from the Northwestern Blacks. That's class. They've all got back, and so is Richie Archong. Archong stepping on the inside. Turner comes across. Samoan on English player. Well, it's hectic here. Rajapaksa has it. He's got plenty of players out to his left. And now he elects to give it to the hands of Dharmapala. And Dharmapala will run through to score his second try, the third of the match. Good quality sevens play from both teams.
Excellent passage of play on both sides. Perfect sevens rugby. Hard work, get back, get support, get there, and then try and swing it wide. And that's what Rohit Rajapaksa, the skipper, did on that occasion. Just picked it up. He had Dharmapala on the wide, and Dharmapala is a little bit too quick and too fit to really be stopped from that distance. He's one of the youngest players coming through the system. Wonderful to see the young lad stepping up on the big stage. But more importantly, Willie was talking about the women as well. This is about the Olympics and a chance to qualify. How fabulous is that?
Well, how fabulous is that kick from Imosi Mulivoru? Just extends it a little further, so 19 plays 5 here at half-time. The Northwestern Blacks started quickly and opened their account, but since then it has been all action from the Kings. The Central Kings leading at half-time by 19-5.
Well, everything to play for, and for those of you watching on the live stream, of course, www.csn.lk. Enjoy. Text your mates around the world and tell them that Sri Lanka is on the big dial, it's on the radar, and of course the racecourse in profile. Half-time chats going on. You can see, and it's such a critical time to use up that 1 minute really usefully. Don't just idle. Put the ice bags out, get the ice towels out, get the sprays out, and chat about what you're going to do as the next step. Calm is a sensible nature. No one shouting. Sometimes coaches tend to scream and bark. Best you come out there and just reason with the players and let them tell you what they want to do in the second half.
Well, this is the second tournament of the Carlton Super Sevens. 150 players involved, 112 of them are Sri Lankans, and we've got 38 foreign players from Fiji, New Zealand, Australia, Samoa, South Africa, Tonga, Spain, the USA and England. So an international field. Some of the best sevens players in the world are here in Sri Lanka, and congratulations to all the Sri Lankan and the people that are involved in this tournament. Sean, I can't speak highly enough about it. I think it's one of the best tournaments in the world.
Willie, that is a serious compliment, and I want to print the t-shirt with that. I'm going to make sure that Willie Yolose signs that as well. Yes, it is the United Nations of Carlton Super Sevens here in Sri Lanka, and I'll tell you this much. Sri Lanka is capable of absolutely everything. Hosting the Carlton Super Sevens has given us such a wide learning curve and has shown with the quality of what we can provide for the world of sport, fabulous.
Mulivoru gets us underway in the second half. Going high is Wanga, also Tupou, but now it falls into the hands of Jayasinghe. Tapped down there by Sasantha. Now back into Wanga, one of the try scorers earlier on, and here's Rajapaksa just holding the ball up and looking for some support from Pereira. And now Mulivoru gets Muirhead at the same time as Dharmapala. He scored 2 tries. Trying to get on the inside and the outside. Muirhead is there, as he always is. Jeez, he's been really good in the defensive roles. Has Andrew Muirhead. Archong coming across to make a tackle. Here's Rajapaksa. Option was to try and pass the ball on the inside. Good defence there coming in from Falil. And denying the Central Kings captain of their 4th try.
Very true, and Rajapaksa had the option, just couldn't get up enough pace to actually run down the side. So choose to try a little chip maybe, but great work rate from the Northwestern Blacks. Numbers 1-2, 1-2. Great to see Muirhead get up, tackle, and still try and get to that ball. Outstanding from Pyum Jasing as well. Chong coming back. This is what you want from your players, Willie. Everyone getting back in a crisis situation, help each other.
Set.
Jaya Singer feeds the ball to Richie Chong, who goes straight to bring in the defenders, and now there's space available on the outside. Muirhead was there, but he opted to just hold on to it and give it back to his little halfback in Jaya Singer, who in turn feeds it wide to Pereira. Must release, and that's what he's done. Sasanta is there, and he's stolen the ball again, but from an offside position on this occasion.
A little too much anticipation from our redhead carpet.
He's Dennis Rodman, perhaps? I'm not sure.
I forgot the earrings.
Exactly. Here is Chong. Good defence there coming in from Pereira. Just to wrap him up. Tuapau goes in. Muirhead commits the defence of Turner, and now they get it wide. Here on this occasion is Pereira. Mulivodu is there, and he's passed it back. Tuapau. That's a dangerous tackle, and Mulivodu is going to go to the bin for a minute. That's just a brain explosion.
Absolutely, Willie. Unnecessary completely, because the ball was already out. Have a look at this on the replay. This is what you are advised never to do. Leave the player. Goodness, unnecessary.
Well, you don't take him into the vertical where his head is then facing the ground. And Mosi Mulivodu, he knows better than that. He's a class player. But just a rush of blood to the head on that occasion and means that they're down to 6 players. And can the Northwestern Blacks actually score some tries now while they do have that advantage?
Well, yes, unnecessary play, like Willie said, a little bit of rush of blood perhaps, but of course lucky to get away with the yellow card.
Good to see that Kavindu Pereira is now getting to his feet. That's really the first sign, is player welfare. He's to his feet. That's a great sign.
There's a young lad, Willie, he's represented his school up at Trinity. Wonderful pride for them as well. Standing up, here he is, just getting picked up in the process. Ball's gone. The head just at the top there, just a little turn. Lucky for him, he's okay. Sin bin time.
Yeah, well, he's lucky it's only yellow. That could have easily have been a red card. Would have been worthy of a red card as well. As the Northwestern Blacks with 7 on 6, remember. Now they've got space, but Sasanta's come through and read it beautifully. And the intercept there. He's been effective, has Sasanta, in this match. He's been valuable in stealing the ball on 2 occasions. And there he read it like a book. This is Wanga. Wanga gets it out. The new man, Naikasu, is on the field. There he is there. Leo Naikasu, he won't get around Muirhead. His defence is too strong.
Well, Sasanta really does get a lot of work rate in. And he's a little bit of a hornet, really. Just won't leave you alone. Will get back in your face, get up there and just hassle you all the time. And that's his worth and that's his value for Sri Lanka as well.
Well, I'll tell you something that's really interesting is that they've got 7 players on the field and they should only have 6. So I don't know why Nakasu was actually on the field, because that's ridiculous. So there's a problem. Nakasu should never have been on the field from the start. They had 7 when they should have only had 6, because Mulivodu is still in the sin bin.
Yeah, so that the referees missed that, Willie, and that's really unforgivable from the touch judges and the referee.
Wow, that is pathetic. They should start the 1 minute from now for Mulivodu. That is just unforgiving. The Northwestern Blacks now with 7 players through Chong. Tries to get on the outside of the defence. Well, there's another yellow card, and so a high tackle there means that they're now down to 6 players. 5 players rather. 5 on 7. They must score here, surely, the Northwestern Blacks. All they need to do is draw and pass. Now they've got it wide. Here's Falil. Falil pops it on the inside. Tupou is there. Sasanta's making yet another tackle, and the ball is there.
On the ground. No.
Wow, that's an interesting call too.
Hands on the ground.
That's a big call at this time of the game.
Hands on the ground.
You know, I don't know why a team that has a 2-man overlap would actually create a penalty when they're hard on attack. That just doesn't make sense to me at all.
It doesn't, Willie, and this is where you come to leadership. This is where you come to experience. You use the numbers, you use the advantage. This game is all about possession and numbers, and using that at the right time and the right place. Wasted opportunities.
Well, they are down to 5 players, remember. The Central Kings. Mulivodu is in the bin.
2, number
number 2.
Well, you can hear the referee barking.
Black number
Natoa
2.
Tangane comes in. He's a big unit as well. He's just into the line. And so now they've gone from 5 to 6 players as Naikasu comes in. That's been overthrown, and so here the Northwestern Blacks get possession. Muirhead straight to the line, and then he feeds it wide. The kick and chase from Abzal. Now a foot race. And winning the foot race is Naikasu, who gets back very, very quickly. Counter ruck comes in from the Northwestern Blacks, but the ball is just sitting there. Now it's tapped back. He's got to be in an offside position. Muirhead with the big fend, the pass on the inside. Abzal. Well, he's just thrown it away, and Damapala's picked it up, but he's in an offside position. He's got to put the ball down. He can't throw it away.
Discipline is so important, and Northwestern Blacks just not switching on, having 6 against 7. And when they were down to 5, they didn't use the overlap either, Willie.
Well, they've got to use it here. So now they push it wide. There's plenty of space out to his left, but he's just throwing the ball and it's been knocked forward. Really, that's careless play from the Northwestern Blacks. The overlap is there. Kodagora should have really just received and passed because there were numbers out wide.
This is where the practice and the experience of playing together comes. When you got the numbers, use it and don't really think about it. You got numbers on the wide and you're just messing around with the ball. That's what you have to say, nothing else really.
They won't win this game. They had an opportunity to very much get back into it. 7 on 5. And so Vilvada is still in the sin bin for the Central Kings, but they lead on the scoreboard 19-5, and now Jaya Singer taps and goes. They should score here. Someone needs to go straight. Chong looks to draw back into the forwards. Hard running is Kodagora, and he's popped it up beautifully for Kosala. And finally the try to the Northwestern Blacks. It's taken a long time.
It certainly has. It's been waiting for a while on the board, and the Blacks just didn't switch on. They were just trying to work out where they were going to score. All they had to do was just go wide. They had numbers, and they just didn't use it. So opportunity wasted, really. And there's the final scoreline. Kosala Tissera with the try for the Northwestern Blacks eventually.
And here's the conversion from Muirhead, which is successful. And so 12 to the Northwestern Blacks, 19 to the Kings. They had their opportunities to the Northwestern Blacks, but that's their second loss of the day. There is the final score, 19-12.
Thank you very much to everybody who's been watching with us on the commentary for the schools as well. And here's Chong getting in for the Northwestern Blacks, and that was really the good news. And after that, it really was one-way traffic with the Central Kings. Richard Damapala, the soft tries that they got, all from the fact that the Blacks really didn't get their numbers across, and when they did have opportunities, didn't take them. And finally, at the end of it, after much trying, Kosala Tissera scores. Carlton Super 7's 2014, Day 1, Colombo, the finals weekend.
And here are the two teams for the next match. It is the North Central Typhoons on the right of your screen rather, taking on the Jaffna Challengers. The Challengers losing 2 matches earlier today. They lost to the Sharks by 45 points to 7, and also to the Blacks by 19 points to 14. As we look at Johnny Dan Tavanga. Mark Richards, Stephen Hunt, the players for the Typhoons from South Africa, as we await the referee. Very experienced referee too, where's Taizo Hirabayashi, the 39-year-old from Tokyo. We're underway. Third match for the Jaffna Challengers hasn't gone the required 10 metres, and so immediately the Typhoons come back on attack through a penalty. Quickly to the markers, Pereira, Richards, Ariapala. guilty of holding on to the ball, and so an early turnover here. Kumara. Here's Lewis Rolls. Out to Gunaratne. Trying to get on the outside. That's ball has been lost forward. And so the advantage here to the Typhoons should be over by now. Here's Nell. Nell, the hard work in South Africa, now waiting for the bounce. It's popped up beautifully for him and he's towed it forward. It just needs to sit up and it will easily. And there's Nell to score the first try. Beautiful piece of individual skills from Adrian Nell. The South African scores the first try for the Typhoons.
Yes, have a look at that. Took the responsibility, put the little kick over the top, and then met through one, couldn't anticipate the bounce. You've got to watch the bounce. And look at what Nell does. He waits, then he scores a try. It's eventually the ball eventually will do that if you watch it closely enough. And that's what it did. Nell, good skills, good patience. Nice to see.
Yes, Adrian Ruhan Nell has represented South Africa in the 7th Circuit. He's got different coloured boots on as well. Sean, I was going to ask you about that. You know, all these new boots. I'm sure in your day you had two options, black or black.
Well, I'll tell you this much. It's interesting to see that they've got different coloured Go Fast stripes. But I actually used to use two separate boots from two separate makers because it just felt comfortable and I got weird feet. But I mean, this is all the story now. It's a star story.
It is. You can see the pink and the turquoise boot of the try scorer. Ruan Nell as Martin goes in. That ball has been cleared now and found some space out to the left. Kumara, good player is Kumara. As is this man here who's got the ball in hand. Some real confidence there from Gunaratne. Kumara knows that that's the space, and that's where there is a lot of space. That pass needed to go because there were two players that were free out to his left if he had released it. Wow, that tackle had to be made, and it was from the try scorer because it was try time for the Jaffna Challengers if it wasn't. Ratnayake. Asita Ratnayake, and so everything going for the Challengers at this stage. Martin goes straight, Lewis Rolls is there, and now the pass, and he's just throwing that to no man's land. Really, should have done better than that.
Certainly should have done. That is such a criminal offence. When you do that, you got an extra man on the outside, and all you have to do is get ball into their hands and you just throw the pass without a name on it. Dreadful stuff.
Well, Glenn Lewis Rolls plays number 8 in the 15-a-side game. Kiwi born, and Napier Boys High School is where he was educated. They say in the Spanish team, because that's where Kumara feeds in and straight out. Polo out to Kumara, and now Martin now looking for trying to find the gap. Gunaratne's been good. He hasn't had too many opportunities. Cleared. And fed back out along where the forwards are. Here's Lewis Rolls. That's a much better pass. Out to, there's the try scorer now. And now they've got a chance here. Someone needs to go straight, and the man that says I'll do the job is Vijay Singh. Lovely pass out by Kumara. Out to Richards out on the flank. Richards now steps. Richards big and strong. Doesn't offload. But he gets to his feet very quickly and plays the ball. Has that been lost forward? No, it hasn't. Now Hunt has it. Stephen Hunt. And that's try time. He didn't need a second invitation. The 25-year-old South African Stephen Hunt scores the Typhoons' second try.
Well, the Jaffna Challengers really should have got that ball.
He said that the person that's made the most impact in his life has been his mum, which is terrific to hear. And of course he's an old boy from Gray's College, which has produced so many South African players over the decades.
So there you go, the Willipedia. At the Carlton Super 7's, it's all happening. Welcome on board, everybody. Enjoy the rugby.
The restart there from Mark Richards. Has it gone 10? Just. And so the Japanese referee in a very good position. He's a full-time referee for the Japanese Rugby Football Union, is Taizo Hirabayashi. Started refereeing when he was 18 years young. And I'm sure people here in Sri Lanka have seen quite a bit of him on the Asian circuit. Hirabayashi, he's one of those referees that certainly enjoys the mirror. And I think that he's the only referee that walks around with a mirror in his bag as well.
Taizo's not going to take kindly to those comments, will he?
I'm sure he'll get me back later on this evening. as the Typhoons now race away for their third try. Far too much pace, Pereira. That's a beautiful sign of just how much Sri Lankan 7's is getting better and better. He got the ball, there wasn't that much on, he just put the accelerator on.
He certainly did. Look at that change of gear round Ratnayaka like he didn't exist. And I like the look of this lad. He certainly is going to go all the way. He's big, he's tall, he's strong, and he can run, and he's got good skills. Well done.
Hiranta Pirata, and really that's what this tournament's all about. Sean, I know that when I came in for the first time last year that you had told me that Nana Rajapaksa and also the organising committee and everybody involved in this wonderful game want to see the development of Sri Lankan players and Sri Lankan 7's rugby, and we saw that at the Commonwealth Games this year, but you know, it's just invaluable. You can't put a price on what it is with these players being around the likes of the DJ Forbes, the Setafano Thakars, the Mulivorus, and the Muirheads and co. I mean, it's unbelievable.
It certainly is, and you know, they grow in stature, and if you look at that, here's the halftime score, 19-0, which is pretty much against the run of play, because I think, well, we thought that the Jaffa Challengers might be a little bit stronger at the setup, but it hasn't happened. You talk about the growth of the Sri Lankan player, and it's not just the growth of the player or the stature or the size, it's also about the mentality and the discipline, and that's what they learn from these international world-class players. If you look at the discipline and the time management of somebody like DJ Forbes, unbelievable. And he looks at it and he tells us about how Gordon Titchens, the New Zealand World Cup coach, who's got a 95% win record, insists on training at the day of the event, first thing in the morning, day 2, get up, get out, a little bit of a blowout, get the muscles functional, and then come to the tournament. Don't just be resting and sleeping and be stiff. Little things that make such a big difference. Small things, Willie, but they are huge learnings for these Sri Lankan players, and fabulous.
Well, I just hope that the Sri Lankans can take it on board, use it throughout the Asian series that you mentioned coming up, and more importantly, start sharing it with their club mates when they go back to club rugby, and also if they get the chance to go back to their schools to pass that knowledge back, because that's one of the reasons why New Zealand is steeped in great rugby tradition, because sharing the intellectual property and handing it back. We're underway in the second half. The Typhoons kicking off, playing left to right, and they're playing against the Jaffna Challengers, who have the ball now through Chaturanga. Big tackle coming in there from Nell. Nell's picked it up and then he drives forward by 5, 6, 7 metres. 4 players required to come in and tackle the big South African as they get it out now to Richards, who looks out and finds Hunt. Hunt in turn finds Kumara. Kumara pushes off the tackle of Metruan, and that's a big wide pass out to try scorer Pereira. This is much better from the Sri Lankan players that trying to go down one way, and when it's not on, instead of kicking the ball, they just throw it to a better person in a better position, and Lewis Rolls has just been stripped clean from Nell. Martin in on the tackle, and he's played the ball on the ground. No problem though. Matai Vilia just been called into the squad this week. The big Fijian, he's big, identifies that, and there's the grubber kick through. Racing back is Matai Vilia. Brought down, now he's got to release it, and he's lost it forward. Well, he's lost that ball clearly, that's gone forward. Wasn't seen, and they dodge a bullet, do the Jaffna Challenge, but they try and go on with it now. Kumara just holds it up and gives it to Martin. Martin needs to go straight. Lewis Rolls is there, doesn't use him, and he gets it wide out to Pramoda. Nikalanka Pramoda, one way and then the other. Metruan, he's got a defender coming across, didn't see him, hence the reason for the late pass. Sloppy here. Well, playing the player off the ball. Some might suggest he's had 2 licks at it as well, and that's been stolen now from Richards. Sloppy passage of play from both teams.
Very much so, and I think they were lucky to get away with that, because he did play the ball on the deck and perhaps just shoved the player out of the way in the process, but there was a bit of, hey, come on. The referee, Taizo, getting on with the game. And 19-0. We're in the second half. If you're joining us here on CSN Live around Sri Lanka, we have to say thank you to the sponsors straight after this game. It has been a fabulous story with the Carlton Super 7's 2014. Willie was talking about the quality of the Sri Lankan player. We were talking about the stories that we are looking forward to, because the Sri Lankans will be representing the country and flying the flag on the Asian Series, where number 3, the men's team, are currently number 3 in Asia.
Chaturanga with the feed. What can the Jaffna challengers pull out of the bag? Imbatiratu is the man that's just come on the field. He's the man there with no jersey number, but he's thrown it to Lewis Rolls, which wasn't tidily taken. And finally, there is an advantage. Here's Moon, Joshua Moon. His first touch of the ball. He's just come onto the field. Ngobu also onto the field. Here's Pereira. The kick and chase. Now it's a foot race. Who wins it? They're going to go back because the man was in front of the kicker, Joshua Moon. So it wouldn't have mattered even if he had scored the try.
Well, there's a sight of Sali Handapanga to Willie. There it is. Desperate dive.
Good defence there from Chaturanga to get back. And now they try and work some magic. Imbatiratu. Ball was there. Metruan. He gets it out to Lewis Rolls, who throws the dummy. It's caught in a very good tackle there by Maduranga. He's done well to make the tackle and to effectively hold him up, but the referee has gone to a sock, which means only one thing, and that's a card. Harshly done by. He couldn't roll away, really.
He couldn't really, and I didn't think that was very harsh indeed, Willie.
Thought he'd done a great job in slowing down Rolls, Lewis Rolls. Now they come up very quickly and close down the space of Metruan. Adiyapala's done very well there, and he's stolen the ball, but he might be joining his mate on the sideline. He's going to. There you go, there's another, so they're down to 5. Well, the referee's throwing out cards like he's at the casino.
Well, he is a Japanese, so
Well, yeah.
they certainly enjoy casinos.
Well, they enjoy casinos, and he's a croupier. As Matai Villia gets it out to Imbatiratu, one-on-one inside and losing the ball forward. Great defence here from the Typhoons. Remember, they are down to 5 players, and now they get it to Moon. Moon trying to shine, excuse the pun, gets it out to Ngobu. Stepping. Well, it's hard to believe they're down to 5 players with the amount of courage and strength and determination being shown by the Typhoons. Here's Moon. He'll try and break the tackle. Can't do so effectively, and now they get it back. That's a good steal.
Good skills.
From Imbatiratu, and now they've got it wide, inside, outside. One player to beat. He just needs to try and get around Stephen Hunt. Now he just waits up, and here comes Metruan. Metruan should have too much pace to get to the corner. Great defence coming across, and I think he's been held up. He's claiming a try, but Pereira has done brilliantly to get back and try and save it.
He certainly has, Willie. Let's have a look on the replay, because the referee is going to have to depend on that. Metruan claimed it. Here he is, just a couple of feet away from the line. He's hit the deck. Momentum takes him over. Has he got pressure down? He's saying yes. Held up. Held up. Well done, Pereira.
Oh, that's magical. 5 players on defence. And, wow, everyone should be buying Pereira a lemonade tonight after the game, after the tournament, because that's just guts. That's pure determination. You could have easily just said, score your first try for the match, but instead he wanted to make sure they remained with the big donut.
I just think he wrote his name on the list of the selectors just now, did young Pereira.
Well, it'd be in my squad if you're looking for development and the future. Certainly has got genuine size and pace and determination. Here's Lewis Rolls. He won't be stopped. There's no doubt about this try. Well, he's going to call upstairs. He's going to go to the assistant referee as well and have a little bit of a committee meeting.
Have a look at the replay and we can decide.
Well, he's got to ask them because they don't have the luxury of the replay as we have it here. Here's Lewis Rolls. I think momentum will show that he's got it down before he turns. There, that's down as far as I'm concerned. The referee agrees with me. His hands in the air. And so Lewis Roll scores the first try for the Jaffna Challengers in this match, but too little, too late.
Certainly, with 5 players as opposition, you should be scoring tries every time you get the replay, and or the restart rather. So Roll scores, and the Jaffna Challengers get on the score sheet a little bit too late. And all said and done, there it is.
A terrific competition from both sides. The Typhoons getting off to a flying start, scoring 3 tries in the first half, denied through ill discipline in the second, meant that Lewis Roll scored the only consolation for the Challengers, and there is your final scoreline. The Typhoons, North Central Typhoons, 19 to the Jaffna Challengers 5.
Hope you're enjoying these pictures and the commentary as well. Here are the highlights of that game you just watched, if you haven't. Here's Nell with the skill and the patience in those two-tone boots, and then Hunt just after that. So and then young Pereira. This for me is perhaps the best find so far of this Carlton Super 7 series. Good to see. We're going to go to a commercial break. For all of you watching with us on live on CSN, don't go anywhere. Stay there, time yourself, get some snacks, and come straight back. Enjoy.
CSN.
Simkala, Hala Siri Lake,
Paradise no selvena singha sayyaven hambaya me samaya arambe tarunye Paradise no selvena singha sayyaven hambaya me samaya arambe tarunye yamu yamu rock vemu rock vijayamu yamu yamu rock vemu rock vijayamu yamu yamu yeah rock vemu yeah rock vijayamu okay yamu yamu yeah rock vemu yeah rock vijayamu that's right
bala eka atitaneta abimansoya vidulia bage happena bala eka atitaneta abimansoya vidulia bage happena
rock vemu rock vijayamu yamu yamu rock vemu rock vijayamu yamu yamu yeah rock vemu yeah rock vijayamu okay yamu yamu yeah rock vemu yeah rock vijayamu let's go
Reach the stars and we never gonna stop. Man, we can break the ground, yeah, we true champion. Yeah, we like a lion, burning fire. Can't hold me down, I'm a big up Sri Lanka. Rocking it in the game, I'm on the beat. Yeah, Super 7's down all over the country. Okay, untouchable, that's right. International wide. The mic, and you know this is official. Give me try. Give me try. Now give me
nam kai korte babumiyai velvom indre kadalalai pole oyamal jai pomulagai puyalinde adu pinnangum jennunne talegaludai vettiyadan endayil yamu yamu rock vemu rock vijayamu yamu yamu rock vemu rock vijayamu yamu yamu wow rock vemu wow rock vijayamu let's go yamu yamu wow rock vemu wow rock vijayamu let's make it we were born to survive we're the chosen kind we reach for the sky it ain't gonna stop when we cross the line. We were born to survive. We're the chosen kind. We reach for the sky. It ain't gonna stop when we cross the line. Yamu yamu, rock vemu, rock vijayamu. Yamu yamu, rock vemu, rock vijayamu. Yamu yamu, yeah, rock vemu, yeah, rock vijayamu. Okay, yamu yamu, yeah, rock vemu, yeah, rock vijayamu. Let's go, rock vijayamu, rock vijayamu, rock vijayamu, rock vijayamu, rock vijayamu. Kingston, Kingston. Celebrate, celebrate. Big Rita, Big Rita. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey. Monday, Monday. Later.
It don't matter where you come from. Sri Lanka, one island, one people, one love. So when I'm looking for a brighter day, I always know there'll be a sunny day, yeah. So when the going gets tough, don't you ever give up. You gotta dig deep, so deep, that your feet can't touch the ground. Fly away above the concrete, somewhere up in the sky. No matter what you're going through, love, can't live your life like you're riding solo. So everybody cast your burdens aside. Yeah. Cause we gotta celebrate tonight. No matter what you're going through, celebrate tonight. Being happy is really easy. Don't matter if you're young or you old. Yeah, live your life like you had it so long. So we gotta celebrate tonight.
Can I go? Go ahead, get your spirits elevated. It's a new day, so life we celebrate it. No matter if you a stallion, shark, or gladiator, viper, warrior, or black, good times we toasted that. I ain't forget about the eagles though. Sri Lanka, pearl of the Indian Ocean, wicked smiles on all the children. One island, bouncing full of treasures. Still the beauty can be measured. Still the pride and miracle of Asia. If you're with me, let me get a oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's a party over here, and I'll be decked out in my sarong gear like I belong here. Head to the beaches and bask in the unity that we all share. So pop the champagne, we all winners. Spread the love, cause see love was born in us. As we go on, let us grow on. Celebrate life and so on. If you think we're gonna turn up, you're so wrong. Reno.
Cause we gotta celebrate tonight. No matter what you're going through, celebrate tonight. Being happy is really easy. Don't matter if you're young or you old. Yeah, live your life like you had it so long. So we gotta celebrate tonight.
We hear that sound and we all count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we raise our glass to salute our past, cause the future's just begun. It's time to celebrate. It's time to celebrate. It's time to celebrate. It's time to celebrate. When we hear that sound and we all count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we raise our glass to salute our past, cause the future's just begun. It's time to celebrate. It's time to celebrate. It's time to celebrate. It's time to celebrate.
Cause we gotta celebrate tonight. No matter what you're going through, celebrate tonight. Being happy is really easy. Don't matter if you're young or you old. Yeah, live your life like you had it so long. So we gotta celebrate tonight. Cause we gotta celebrate tonight. No matter what you're going through, celebrate tonight. Being happy is really easy. Don't matter if you're young or you old. Yeah, live your life like you had it so long. So we gotta celebrate tonight.
CSN.
Javagena, Jayagena dinanna vidinna lang vipana dila. Ada ek virok bidiriyan sattaka tharusena. Varayodanna dinanna asilla pasa uradila. Chayna dinna havenna. Yamu yamu, rock me jagamu. Gamu gamu, jagamu, ek me jagamu. Yamu yamu, rock me jagamu. Gamu gamu, jagamu, ek me jagamu.
Avila, turatuanna paninna vetenna ek viveradala. Have a lang vi javayan mappi.
Indasina. Panapudanna dinanna vedilla wage ek vila. Jai gosha vehenna. Yamu yamu, rock me jagamu. Gamu gamu, jagamu, ek me jagamu.
Rocking it in the game of rugby. Super 7's now all over the country. Unstoppable, international. Pick up the mic if you know this is official. Utsaha kalakuna, give me try. Utsaha kalakuna, give me try. Utsaha kalakuna, nah give me. Javakena, Jayakena dinanna vininnalamni paradila. Ada ekki diriyan sandaka.
Tharsena. Dario danne dinanna asile pasa uradila. Jayana dinne hebenna. Yamu yamu, rock we jagamu. Damu, jagamu, ekpi jagamu. Yamu yamu, rock we jagamu. Damu, jagamu, ekpi jagamu.
We were born to survive. We're the chosen kind. That's right. We reach for the sky. It ain't gonna stop till we cross the line.
Pavila Duraduanna paninna gatenna ekvi veradala Avalangi javen makvi binasima
Panapudanna dinanna vedilla vage kvila. Jaya Gosha Vahenna.
நாம் கை கோட்டே பாபூமியை வெல்வோம் இன்றே கடலலை போலே ஓயாமல் ஜெயிப்போம் உலகை புயலின் வேகம் அது பின்வாங்கும் எம் முன்னே தடைகளுடைய வெற்றிதான் எங்கள் கையில்
Yamu yamu, rock we jagamu. Damu, jagamu, ekpi jagamu. Yamu yamu, rock we jagamu. Damu, jagamu, ekpi jagamu. Yamu yamu, rock we jagamu. Damu, jagamu, ekpi jagamu. Yamu yamu, rock we jagamu. Damu, jagamu, ekpi jagamu.
And far away, midst misty Indian Ocean lays Thunderbamba. For many hundred years, warrior tribes been facing off and tearing each other for no but glory. In modern day, though no weapon, no blood need shedding, we battle each other and triumph.
Lady Bayana, Major Balavedi Murai, Nava Jalayaka, Saramatuana, Meditor Hata Gas Mai, Darania Mata, Bela Haradena, Taruni under Harai, Dana Palasaka, Rana under Dena, Etangam Yuta PTI, with the soldiers of the fire, since the moment you will never walk alone. Feel the power of the hour, and we go on, no you never walk Fresh cut, Racecourse
Nadu, Ratu Balasata Gudavanga, Ninadu, Jaya Satvanda, Uduguanata Mudamanga. We're the soldiers of the fire. Seize the moment, you will never go beyond. Feel the power of the hour. And we go hard, no, you never go beyond.
Go Stallions! Go! Go! Go Stallions! Go! Go! Go Stallions! Go! Go! Go Stallions! Go! Go! Go Stallions!
We came to win and we came to conquer. We bring the fire, we bring the thunder. No retreat and there's no surrender. Never say die, we never say never.
Go! Go! Go Stallions! Go! Go! Go Stallions!
Chasing dreams without inhibition. Everyone come and run with the stallions. Eyes on the prize like men on the mission. Everyone come and run with the stallions. Stallions are real coming. Can you hear the crowd roar?
Go Stallions!
You can feel it in the atmosphere. Stallions are here.
Go Stallions!
We came to win and we came to conquer. We bring the fire, we bring the thunder. No retreat and there's no surrender. Never say die, we never say never. We came to win and we came to conquer. We bring the fire, we bring the thunder. No retreat and there's no surrender. Never say die, we never say never. Stallions are real coming. Can you hear the crowd roar? You can feel it in the atmosphere. The stallions are here. The stallions are here. Stallions are real coming. Can you hear the crowd roar?
Go Stallions!
You can feel it in the atmosphere. The stallions are here.
Go Stallions!
We came to win and we came to conquer. We bring the fire, we bring the thunder. No retreat and there's no surrender. Never say die, we never say never. We came to win and we came to conquer. We bring the fire, we bring the thunder. No retreat and there's no surrender. Never say die, we never say never. Stallions are real coming. Can you hear the crowd roar? You can feel it in the atmosphere. The stallions are here. The stallions are here.
Who is the national coach of the Samoan 15s and currently coaching Stallions, and also he's the only coach so far to win the IRB 7 series for Samoa. Sivam, welcome to Sri Lanka. And Carlton 7s is something big, and you can see in rugby, and what sort of impact this will bring to the local players.
I think, first of all, it's great. It's a good initiative by the Sri Lankan Rugby Union to have international players come along and rub shoulders with the local players. It gives them a chance to see what the next level is of rugby. And again, I could sort of relate to it. Samoa's a bit like this a few years ago, and until we were able to win the World Series, that sort of changed the mindset of people. And it like I said, it relates to what I've seen when I've been here.
Well, switching from 7s to 15, well, how do you feel?
Not too bad. 15s is a lot more technical, but again, 7s it's a game where every game counts. You can't start. You've got to start well, or else you're going to suffer right from the beginning.
Well, thank you, Stephen. Well, with that, we are going up to the commentary box where Willie and Chandrashan are there.
Yeah, and here is the first try to Wanga Vulangi. Just too much class. He got the pass there and then just broke away. The Sri Lankan national showing his true colours, and straight away the Western Warriors lead by 5.
There he is, of course, good to see him get on the score sheet. He was a very frequent visitor to the line in Kokkola, and good to see he's got his engines on and his markers, and the radar definitely on for Emori Vakuangi.
Conversion is successful, and the Warriors will be hurting because earlier today they were beaten by the Gladiators by 3 points in a match that went right down to the wire. The final moments of the game, where David Halaifanua from the Gladiators got the ball, scored the try, and that's the first loss for the Western Warriors. Over the last 2 weekends, they won all 8 matches last week. Won the first game earlier today, but they'll be hurting, and so the Vipers, what can they respond with? Lost forward there from the initial kickoff. Whereas the Vipers have had 2 good victories today. They beat the Gladiators 21-15, and then a good one against the Eagles 26-7. So Sean, this is beautifully poised, 1 playing 3.
Yes, very much so. This really is one of those intense games, and everything on the cards. No love lost between these two sides. They know exactly where they want to be when they start the day tomorrow. So everything on the cards. It's a hard match to look forward to.
So the feed to the Uva Vipers, who are playing from right to left, as you said on the screen. Thama has the ball now, looks out to the left and throws a speculator that doesn't go to hand by Dhananjaya. It's popped up now into the hands of Lutu Mailangi. Advantages over out to the try scorer, Wangavulangi. Good tackle coming in there from Dhananjaya, but the ball comes back to Raikambula. Raikambula with his teammate, New Zealand's captain, All Black 7's captain DJ Forbes, coming up very quickly out of the line, and there's the big pass from Raikambula. Rajapaksa is out wide. Opts to now try and feed the ball inside. That's been knocked down deliberately from Costa, and so the Warriors will get possession yet again.
Not a bad drift from the Vipers, just getting there and boxing up Yoshi the Rajapaksa, but Costa then had to try and do something. Here's a chance.
Well, there's the throw from Raikambula. Here's Lutu Mailangi, one way, then the other. Now he looks to free up the pass, and they get it out to Naingi. Naingi, one to beat, too big and strong. There's the second try to the Warriors. Joseph Naingi, 3 tries last week. There's his first in Colombo, and a brilliant start from the Western Warriors.
There it is, just the pop pass over the top. Nice and wide, a real floater for Naingi. And then Shehan Pataruna, just a little bit of jersey work there. Maybe thought of clattering him into touch, but too strong was Naingi. And a nice try. Good confidence from the Warriors. This is what they want. Having dropped the game against the Gladiators, they would be smarting a little.
Well, they were top last week in Kugala, and they came here with a very, very good start against the Stallions, where they opened the campaign with 26-0. But then they just stubbed their toe against the Gladiators. No doubt they've had a bit of time to talk about it and get back onto the winning way and back in the winning circle. 12-0. Love the bands here too. Real feature of Sri Lankan sport.
Very much so. We call it the Papare sound, and there's the First Lady enjoying. That is definitely a Carlton shirt. It's not a Carlton Super 7 shirt. It's not one of the branded team shirts.
As Lottie Raikambula gets us underway, that's gone the 10 metres and beautifully challenged up in the air. Now it comes out to Naingi again. Good night, nurse. Try time is second in 30 seconds. And really that's just the quality from the kicker, Raikambula, putting it on the spot, then retaining possession, and then just too much pace.
It certainly was a perfect number 1 kick. And then Naingi on the side in that 5-meter channel we like to call the winger's ghost. And there it is. Perfect try, beautiful work, great skills, exactly what you do in practice time and time and time again.
Wangavulangi scored 9 tries last week. He has got on the scoreboard earlier today and scored 2 here, looking to try and add the extras. And Sean, I've been asked a question on Twitter about the eligibility of a player like Wangavulangi, who obviously has played for the Sri Lankan national side. How does that come about?
Well, I'm already qualified under, it's a grandparent rule, I believe, and that is part of the criterion for the IRB.
So the Fijians got in their canoes and rowed out to Sri Lanka a few years ago.
I think a big boat went past, Willie, and something like that. Because we do have on the northwestern part of the island, we have a whole bunch of indigenous people who have curly hair, who have African features, and we call them the Kafirs, and they live on that side of the beach, and they're fisher folk, and they've somehow migrated across from the islands.
So they've got some Fijians, maybe there's some Tongans and Samoans living out there as well.
Well, that is the next find, mate.
I love it.
And we call them the Stygians.
Okay, well, here's a Stygian. Lost forward there by Rajapaksa into the hands of the man that scored 2 tries, Naingi. And this game being controlled by Taku Otsuki, the 36-year-old. Has been refereeing for 14 years as the Japanese ref here. He's on the World 7 circuit sometimes, and he works for Toyota Industries Corporation. So great to have him here. I've seen a lot of Toyota cars around Sri Lanka as well, so
big guns.
You'll be pleased with that penalty. Finally, the Vipers get some possession. Sadly for them, on the wrong side of the field as Tilsley now taps and takes it forward. Now delivers it to Elvis. Good clean out there from Tilsley. Forbes is in very quickly, as is Costa. Now they push it wide. Patirana, I really like Patirana. Good player as Tharma now gets it one more wide. Out one more, and now it's been lost forward, and then just the bobbling ball now comes into the hands of Wangavulangi, but Forbes is on him very, very quickly. Is the New Zealand All Black Sevens captain. Now they've got players here, quick hands would have done that. Vota. Johnny Vota gets it into Naingi. Here comes the hat trick. And this is a wonderful performance from the Western Warriors. Boy, they must have had a stern talking to after they were beaten by the Gladiators, because this is how Sevens should be played.
Very much so, you have to say. Have a look at this. Just efficiency and good support. That's what you want from your players. Great communication as well, knowing exactly where to stand and then to head up when you get the loose ball. Don't slow it down, speed it up. That's what they did. So the Warriors now flying into halftime.
Well, they mean business, do the Western Warriors. We know how disappointed they were last year at the end of the tournament, and obviously some strong words have been spoken over the 12 months to make sure that they come in with the right mindset. And as we head to the break, 24-0 is the scoreline.
Comprehensive from the Western Warriors, and of course now it's a matter of the Vipers going back into that huddle and deciding how much possession they need to try and get these points back on the board. That's what DJ will be saying. Come on, lads, just make sure you get that ball and keep that ball and protect that ball. Don't give it away. Protect it a lot more than you have done in this first half. Add value, that's what you talk about. Give the ball a lot of value, and you have a possession, and give it some real value, as opposed to just throwing it away and expecting somebody else to do the work.
Sean, just want to get back to that eligibility of having some players representing Sri Lanka. Look, Japan, even New Zealand have been doing it for a very, very long time, where if you stay in the country for a period of 2 or 3 years, you then can qualify to play for the top team. I mean, is there any thought now of some of these Fijian players actually taking up residence and staying in Sri Lanka for that period of time?
Absolutely, Willie. I mean, this was 10 years ago, 12 years ago when we were playing. It was a whole bunch of a generation of Fijians, World Cup players who came down here, but we just didn't look at that because it was a matter. But now it's been sorted, and I think, like you say, in New Zealand, in England, in South Africa, in Samoa, in Fiji, in New Zealand, everybody does it.
Lotte Raikambula gets us underway in the second half, 24-0. And, well, when everything's going right, you just can't put a foot wrong, because DJ Forbes didn't think it had gone the 10 metres, and it bounced on the 10 and rolled out. So the Vipers just can't buy a trick. They better not go to the casino tonight.
They certainly shouldn't.
Costa with the throw. Forbes goes forward, and a little play there between the hooker and the captain, Tharma, out to Tilsley. Tilsley trying to get on the outside of Lutumailangi. Papua New Guinean player, or born rather, has represented New Zealand. Has Tilsley, a 22-year-old, played at the Tower Rugby Club in Wellington. Has George Tilsley, and he was voted the most valuable player in last year's national tournament, where he represented Manawatu, that was coached by Tomasi Tharma, of all people. He was injured at the time, and so he took up the coaching role, And George Tilsley really stood out in that tournament that Sir Gordon Titchens had to select him. Push Pakumata. He's been good throughout the tournament, as has Rajapaksa in this Western Warriors side.
Well, dependable players you can trust.
Well, that wasn't dependable because it's been overthrown and taken by Elvis, who gets it now back. That's gone forward, and so in an offside position, the Vipers. Well, they need to find a spark, and they need to get to the hands and the ball of Tharma and Tilsley and ask them to do something to try and bring in some of the defenders. Here's Tilsley. He'll definitely bring in one or two. Now he turns it on the inside to Dhananjaya. He's gone to ground very quickly, but it's been turned over illegally from Raikambula.
They just haven't had possession, Willie, to do anything. Really, the Vipers have been denied possession by the Warriors, and that's been the key for them.
24-0 was the half-time score. 2 minutes gone in the second half. Costa. Set play. Tharma out to his right. Tilsley and Forbes out to the left. Now the step. The late cut from Tomasi Tharma. Beats one. Forbes is there, but there's space out left, and that's exactly where the ball goes out to Elvis. He's got a player on the outside. Rajapaksa gives a chase. Elvis is too big. There's the first try for the Vipers. Good pace from the big man. He just pinned his ears back and said, catch me if you can.
Good lad, Randhika Elvis, Sri Lanka former under-19 captain, Trinity College, much pride. Good try. Yoshi the Rajapaksa just couldn't turn quick enough, and Elvis a little bit stronger on the day with pace. So that's it. And the Vipers finally get some possession, finally get a try on the board.
Tharma looks to try and add the points. Of course, Tomasi Tharma on the all-time points board of all-time leaders, and of course there's one of the architects behind this tournament.
Absolutely, there's the visionary, the Honourable Namal Rajapaksa, of course, but known to us as Namal, but
I just call him Sir.
I think it's best we do that. And of course, it was his thought many years ago to change the format, and look how successful it has become.
It's been magnificent. Congratulations to him and everybody involved in making this tournament one of the best in the world, as the Western Warriors now look to try and hit back. Changes for the Vipers. Mikkelsen is on, as is Gillies Kaka. Push Pakumata does very well to just hold the ball up, and now he's released it. The chase coming from Tharma. He will have the pace to get across. There is Volta. Volta on the inside to Lutu Mailangi, and here comes try number 5. Volta did so well to firstly cut down the angle of Tomasi Tharma, and like always, the 27-year-old farmer Lutu Mailangi takes the inside pass to score his first try of the match.
Outstanding 7's, really. Have a look at this. Look at that. Just the drift from Tomasi has got nothing else. Southern Herath trying to get on the inside, and that's what you do. Tomasi was just delaying it as a sweeper, hoping that his defense for the Vipers would come back in time and the D would work for them. The D did not. Good conversion, and the Vipers now under the hammer.
Wow, that converted try makes it 31-5. Wow, just the value from the bench is where the Western Warriors, there are no weaknesses in the squad. They take off a couple of players. Now Thungu comes on. Volta is there. Lutu Mailangi. And they've still got Setefane Thakau, who's now just got his boarding pass. And so he's on the field, as well as Kegel. Lee Kegel makes his entrance onto the pitch as well. That's a lovely restart, nice and high. Getting up and contesting and knocking it back is Pereira. He's done brilliantly, the Sri Lankan player. And now the chip kick. Here goes Nathungu. If it sits up, he'll score. Mikkelsen is there covering it. The pop pass. Now it's flicked up. Here comes Naingi. He scored 3. Guess what? Put down another one. 4 tries for the big flying Fijian prop. And the Western Warriors are running away with this match.
Outstanding skills from Naingi. Have a look at this, just the pop ball, nicely set up there. And Naingi too strong. Patharana should have got the tackle in. Really needed to clatter man and ball on that occasion. And Naingi chalks up his threefer. Fabulous.
Well, these two teams met 7 days ago in the tournament down in the south of Sri Lanka. and the Warriors thumped them 36-0 on day 2 on that occasion. So the Warriors certainly have the better of the Vipers, and they're proving that yet again here in Colombo. Stage 2 of the Carlton Super 7s for 2014.
Yes, it's pretty much a repeat from Kogola. There's an interested crowd. He's going to build up and build up. He's running till 8 o'clock today.
There's the high start. Patirana can't take it cleanly, and so more possession for the Warriors, who are in that type of mood of scoring tries. There's the man that's got 4 of them, Naingi. Pereira, he's been good, Pereira. Very good. Here's Vuthango. That's Thakao, rather. Sedefano, the national coach, just draws in 3 defenders. That's his real strength, is just his ability to do that. And here goes Vota. See you later. If he breaks the tackle, he won't be caught. Mickelson will give chase, but Vota is quick and he's got the angle. And just his ability to break tackles, the shrug, the big, heavy set through the core and through the rump where all the muscles are needed for your pace, and this is brilliant.
Very much so. We look at that nice step. Leaves Tomasi, just breaks through Tomasi's shoulder, and then Mickelson thinks about it, but Water's too strong. And that's the core strengths we talk about. That's the pace you talk about. That's the acceleration you talk about. The first 15 meters, when you break, take off. And there's that score. Fabulous, wonderful. A treat for everybody watching, especially for the younger players. How you step in and take off that 1 foot. So vital, because you get away from the player, and that's it. That rolls the dice.
And Nathungu with that try wraps it up for the Warriors. Back on top are the Western Warriors after being defeated earlier today. They have thumped the Vipers by 41 points to 5. 41 points to 5, final score.
Here we go, and with the highlights just of that game, you've seen a whole range, a rain of tries from Nyangi. Emori, of course, getting on the score sheet. A triple for him. Nicely done. Kept it simple, did the Warriors. Just ran into space. And it was only Randika Alvis in the second half that really had anything to reply for the Vipers and their possession. The rest of it was all one-way traffic. Just too strong on the day, really. And no answers, big ask. Carlton Super 7's, Vipers coming second.
And here is the next match straight away. The two teams are out on the field. Northern Gladiators to your left, and in the beautiful pink strip are the Eastern Eagles. This match to be controlled by New Zealand referee Richard Kelly, the 32-year-old tradesman, is what he says, and that's beautifully taken by Verakodi. He feeds it back, and the Eastern Eagles, they'll need to strike first to try and get some momentum here. Sheriff, he goes the only way that he knows, and that's straight into contact. Now they pass it wide. Pereira. There's the break from Buthango. Buthango gets out of the tackle from Halaifanua. Halaifanua comes at him again, and then he pops the pass on the inside. Beautiful angle run here. And Wangatambu breaks the tackle, reaches out and scores, and just like that, the Eagles are flying.
Yes, my goodness, that was part of a plan, definitely. Strike as hard as you can, and that was well done. Have a look at this, beautiful. This is pace, ball in the right hand, that's it. Look at that, transfer of the ball, so he can fend off as well, get the handoff in. For players watching, that's exactly how you need to play the game.
Epi Wangatambu, Fijian by birth, and he really did run a beautiful angle from his countryman Vuthango, had done so much of the hard work to break the tackle firstly from Halaifanua, and then just to set him up. Still had a lot of work to do, and slowly making his way back to the halfway. There he is, Vuthango, 25-year-old, made his debut on the 7 circuit on the Gold Coast in 2013 from the Red Rock Club in Nandi.
Happy memories of Nandi and Suva when we travelled.
Yeah, it's a beautiful island, isn't it, the Fiji? They're wonderful people, are the Fijians, until you put a rugby ball in their hand. Viraratne, he's had the ball stripped from him. That looks like it's gone forward from Vuthango, but the referee Richard Kelly says no, play on. And so possession here, Ida Malgora. He gets it out wide to Sheriff, who goes inside, outside, and then is tackled. The counter ruck comes in, it looks effective. Mata has it, and he's illegally put his hands where they shouldn't go.
Playing the ball on the ground.
Well, Viliami Mata is another one from Fiji, obviously. Played for Fiji in the Tokyo 7's. His dad, Sidavini, is on a peacekeeping mission in Iraq. John, and I can tell you that his family, when he was selected to play for Fiji in Tokyo, said that they're so proud of both their son and their father for the work they're doing in representing Fiji around the world.
Wonderful story, and something that should be broadcast a lot more.
Just the bobble there. And there is the man, Mata, helping him to his feet as well. Vidaratne just heard the footsteps of Mata, looked up and lost it forward.
Yes, Roshan Viratna. He's got a lot more skill than that, and he won't be happy with himself.
On the side.
Sri Lanka player, of course, plays number 9 for Sri Lanka in the 15s. Impact player. He needs to do that today.
7-0 your scoreline. The Eastern Eagles, one try to Wangatambua. As we now see the feed from Ida Malgora.
6.
Scrum is not steady, and so the early engagement, now it's been quickly tapped by Vuthango. He gets it wide to Pereira. No space down the right hand side, and so just buying time is Ida Malgora, and here comes Vuthango again. Pops through. On this occasion he can't release it to one of the Eagle players, but now here's the turnover, and this is where they are so dangerous. The Northern Gladiators, the chip and chase, and now it becomes a foot race. Vedakalta, he's there battling for the ball. He put the kick forward and now he's knocked it back, needs some support, and here it comes in the form of Vere Malua. Try awarded, and really there was nothing on once the kick had been put through, but it just goes to show the determination and the follow-up from Vere Malua.
There it is, ball on the deck, open play. Malua comes across, and that big hand and slaps it down. Downward pressure, try time for the Gladiators. Good to see. It's all about pressure. Don't give up. The whole point is don't leave the ball alone.
And I saw a few of the Eastern Eagles players as well, very upset, saying that they were played off the ball. I think a few of them actually felt that perhaps Vedakalta, the man that originally put the kick forward, had actually infringed and held on to some of the Eagles players, but that wasn't how it's seen on the scoreboard. Conversion unsuccessful, and so the Eastern Eagles still lead by 2 at 7-5.
Everything to play for this game. Restart. Not a very good one.
And he probably should have let that one bounce, actually. Vere Malua, the try scorer. That could have bounced and easily have gone the 10, but it hasn't, and so now the Eagles through Vuthango. Here's Mata. Viliami Mata trying to get on the outside. A nice pass into Sheriff. He's been involved in this game a lot. There's Mohammed Sheriff. Oh, Sharif's been good. Here comes pulling of the jersey, holding back, and so you're in the naughty boys chair. See you later.
Yep. Mututantri will spend the minute thinking about it and reflecting. In the meantime, 6 versus 7.
Mututantri, I like the way he plays too, so that could be costly. Big wide pass, gets it out to the flying Wangatambu. Wangatambu on the outside, he's through. And he was given the outside line. Of course, 7-on-6 meant that there was never going to be a sweeper, but there's his second try of the match.
And it's as simple as that. When you have the advantage, use it as much as possible. Here he is, one-on-one situation, winger versus winger, and Wangatango wins definitely around the outside. Nice, good feeling as well when you get over the line that way.
Well, I always hated being on the chain in 7's, being the last man, because if you show him the sideline and you don't catch him, you look like you're in gumboots and he's in sprinting shoes. I'll tell you what, I've had plenty of people run around me. I made people's careers too, Sean, I might tell you. Carlos Spencer would not have been an All Black if I wasn't playing in that game. I made him look good. He scored 3 tries. I helped him.
There you go. And of course the Carlos Spencer Appreciation Cup headed by Willie Losey.
I made him an All Black, I tell you.
So remember, folks, you heard it first on CSN Live.
There he is, Mutatandri. Still seconds remaining before he can return to the field. So straight away, it's been a costly sin binning for the Northern Gladiators.
It's time for the scrum. Lost forward.
Nice and clear with his instructions is that the New Zealand referee, he's going to be involved in the HSBC 7 series this year. He's going to be doing all 9 tournaments. And nice young man too. He's only a young man at 32. He was a bit upset with his tummy last week, and so thankfully he's back to full health and he's loving his time here in Sri Lanka.
That's what it's all about, Willie. Of course, you have to live through the tummy little ailments, sort it out, and then you adjust and you adapt. Here we go.
Well, lovely clean break, and now they try and get it wide. Coming in from the blind side was Pereira. Did well too to get in and make the all-in tackle on Viraratne. Now they get it wide. Vere Malua pushed out. Here's Halai Whanua. He's big and strong. Is the Tongan David Halai Whanua. Mata goes over the top and illegally.
Collapse the ruck.
Collapsing.
Collapse the ruck.
Wangatambu, he's full of running. The man that has scored 2 tries. Someone needs to go straight and then you pass. That hasn't gone to hand. Thankfully though, it's bounced up. Remember, 7 on 6, their last chance to try and make an impact. And here goes the Vera Cody. Vera Cody's going to be too quick. And so the 60 seconds of Mutatandri in the sin bin has cost them 10 points.
Around the Virakodi on the cut pass, nicely done between him and Mohammed Sharif. Good understanding. Have a look at this. He just got the pass past Mithun Hapagoda, who will dislike himself for missing that. It was up there for a tackle, and then Fazim Maja on the sweep work back. Virakodi just playing with a little bit. And here he is just saying, listen, can I come off already? No chance, says the coach. Stay on, mate.
The extras are unsuccessful. And so Vedakoti will get a much deserved break for the next 60 seconds as we head into Oranges. Half-time score here in Colombo. It is the Eastern Eagles 17 against the Northern Gladiators 5.
Well, that's a surprising scoreline given the quality of the Gladiators, and that's something that they'll be looking to correct very quickly in the second half. 7 more minutes left for the Gladiators to try and sort it out. For the Eagles, a quick try will settle the whole story. Here's a shot of the people up there watching the game in the grandstands. Nice to see them all here. Of course, there's going to be a full house tomorrow. We run till 8 o'clock today, so if you're wandering around Colombo, if you're driving in and out, if you're visiting, please come on down to the racecourse. We're live on CSN as always, streaming around the world at the same time. Thank you very much to Easy Cash, the platinum sponsor, and then of course to Kit Cola, to Dialogue, to Sri Lanka Insurance, to Sri Lankan Airlines, and of course to CSN and the Papare.com, to Elephant House, and did I mention Kit Cola? I did, I'll say it again. Well done, all of us getting together to make the Carlton Super 7's 2014 a spectacular reality on finals weekend at the racecourse.
So just confirmation there, if you want to follow us web stream, I know that these pictures are going through to Fiji. Bullet to you at this time of the morning. You'll be sitting up, of course, 7's being your national code. Also through Australia, we've had some tweets and some correspondence from people all around the world. So enjoy this, the second half of the third match for some of these teams. Is beautifully taken by Runjen. Runjen now just runs into traffic, but a good start here from the Gladiators now that they are back to 7 players out to Halai Whanua. David Halai Whanua breaks the first and the second, then pops it up beautifully. Running a lovely line was Vere Malua. And I hope you didn't go and put the kettle on to make a cup of tea, because you just missed something very special. The Gladiators are back. Vere Malua with his second try of the game.
Outstanding 7's Halai Whanua, look at that. Just 2-3 players clatter him. And the value of having a big lad on the wing, and Halai Whanua just pulling in the defense, and then the inside pass. Thank you very much, Vere Malua, just saying thank you, hitting it hard, running the good lines, straight underneath the post. Lovely.
Time. Subs.
Some subs being made as well.
Yeah, I'm not going.
There's a nice sight there. Chanaka Ratwata and Nama Rajapaksa. Chanaka, of course, very interested here because he runs the Warriors franchise.
Well, he'll be delighted with how his Warriors performed in the match prior to this, beating the Vipers by 43 points to 5 as Marija gets us underway again. Beautifully claimed there. The new man, no, that's Sheriff, isn't it?
Well, it's Dabre.
Dabre, he's just come on the field, no wonder. His first touch of the ball too, Chamara Dabre, and he's done very well, A, to claim it, and B, to make valuable meters, but not controlling his body weight, and so straight to deck means the turnover. Hapagora taps and goes. Well, he's found some space in behind, and now he's shown a good pair of heels as well. The two number 6s clash. It's Idamalgoda and Hapagora. Well, now it's cat and mouse. This is a good little contest between the two little fly halves. And now the option of just kicking it downfield, looking for territory. Not too many of the Gladiators getting back, as you can see on screen. Just one coming into your picture now. Hello Whanua gets back as well to try and help. Now here is Mutatandri, who scored, or spent a bit of time in the sin bin rather. That's been lost forward by Mata.
He tried to intercept it, just lost forward.
Well, no penalty there, of course. If it's deemed that you've knocked it down deliberately, that's an instant penalty, but there it looked like Mata actually had tried to get the ball cleanly. That was a good contest, Sean, between Idamalgoda and Hapagora.
Yes, they know each other really well because Hapagora plays for the Havelocks here in Sri Lanka and Idamalgoda for the Air Force. So they've matched each other several times.
No love lost as well. You can see both very competitive.
None.
Hapagora feeds and just unable to hold his footing was Malua, who has come onto the field. The Bade has been very good since he's made his impact onto this stage, and they get it wide. Plenty of space here for Hello Whanua. Tries to draw in the two defenders, but they know better than that. Lavasa is there trying to counter up.
Entry.
Mututandri. Now he feeds it up to Vere Malua, who in turn gets it wide to Runjen. Runjen's been pretty quiet by his very high standards that he sets himself as Walu goes in. Vere Malua. Mututandri. Now they get it wide. Here's Hello Whanua, one-on-one. He'll score. Shut the gate. One-on-one. He's too big and strong, David Hello Whanua, in that position. And the Gladiators are starting to show some magic in the second half. Their second try to close the gap to 2.
That's it. Have a look at this. This is what you want. Spin it wide. Patience. Have a look. Look for the overlap. And then some pace and some petrol in the corner. Hello Whanua gets under the post almost. So the Gladiators storm back in the second half. And Fazil making sure that they're in front.
Well, this is the all-important kick because no, he hasn't converted it. And so the Eagles still lead. Well, I don't think that kick was actually given.
Subs.
All right, I'll be going to the optometrists after this. 17 all. Better get my eyes checked as well.
There you go. That's the Sri Lanka women's squad.
Oh, okay. That's the team you're coaching.
Yes, they're all in blue and Carlton colours as well. We call them the Sri Islanders, Willie.
Sri Islanders. I like it a lot. Good luck to them and you, Sean, on your tour for the 2 tournaments. All tied up here. It's 12 apiece. Well, who wants it most? That's what it's got to come down to now. Into the final 60 seconds of this match. What a turnaround it's been. The Eagles were leading 17-5 and they haven't scored a point, and now they've given away another penalty. So the Gladiators all tied up. Mawalu. Vere Malua scored 2 tries. Now they look to push it back, but been deflected by Nanyakara. And the Eagles, is this where they get their chance to now score their first tries of the second half? First points rather. Pereira goes in and offside by Costa.
Offside.
The quick tap and go from the Eagles. Wangatambu. Now they've got players out here to the left. This is where they can go. Leo Lolo now pins his ears back. Big tackle there coming in, and it had to be made as well, and it was effectively by Mawalu. Oh, he's done brilliantly, Mawalu. And now he taps and goes. The flying Fijian releases the ball. The Gladiators with the final say. Hello Fanua, that's not hello Fanua, that is Falau. They look so much alike to Niao Falau. And here goes the American Falau. 9-on-9 Falau taking on Nanya Carter, and Falau scores. Well, I don't know what the coach said at halftime, but it's worked because they've scored 3 unanswered tries, and that's the reason why the Gladiators lead 22-17.
Outstanding. This is what coaches dream about. This is what players talk about. Under pressure, going into the second half, come out, settle the score, go past, do your work, be proud of yourselves. Fabulous work rate from the Gladiators. Outstanding. Fabulous stuff, Willie.
Naua Falau, the Tongan-born man that now plays for the Golden Gate Rugby Football Club. Debut for Team USA on the Gold Coast of 2011. And lovely feature about that man there, Naua Falau. Kicks off both feet as well. So very talented, very gifted. And how crucial will that try be for the Gladiators as we head into the last seconds of the match. This is the last play that you may have heard there. And so they'll just try, and they can't kick it out on the full, and they have, so it's a penalty to the Eagles. Costly mistake there.
That's a terrible error of judgment from Fazil, the most experienced of. That was not meant to be, and here's a chance again, Willie.
Well, this is the final throw of the dice for the Eagles. Levasa takes it forward, and now they look to try and push it wide. Dabare needed to come in field, so that's very good play because he couldn't stay up by the sideline. And now they release it quickly. Levasa hits, spins, turns, needed to release the ball, but no problem at all. And now they feed it wide. Here's Leo Lolo. That's a speculator. That didn't need to be thrown. It may have been nosed forward, and it has, but thankfully for the Northern Gladiators, it's not going to count too much because they have won this game. A big turnaround. They were down 5-17 at the break. They came back and scored 3 tries in the second half, and the Gladiators have won this match by 22 points to 17.
That is such a good comeback at this stage of the day, and the Gladiators show what it takes to be able to come back and pick up a W, and that just goes down to team. It goes down to hard work rate. Have a look at it on the highlight. The Gladiators were down at half-time. It was all Eastern Eagles traffic in the first half, and then the Gladiators just coming back. Wonderful to see the Eagles, Virat Kohli as well, getting on the score sheet with the Fijians, just to show that there is class all round in Sri Lanka amongst all of us islanders, the island brothers. But the Gladiators too strong. Halai Fanua starting the whole rush in the second half, and then Falau there to finish it all off. And that was the end of the game. Coming up is the next game, commentary change. You enjoy with Clifford and Tuilanga.
Cheers, sir.
Okay, perfect.
Southern Sharks versus Central Kings. This will be a cracker. Of course, the Southern Sharks are not dropping a game today, having a good run. Chris Roach will be a very happy man if he gets through this one.
Obviously, Southern Sharks, well, they're on a good run as well as the Kings. Well, Turner puts the ball up in the air, nice and deep. Pure Tuai goes for it. Srinath Suryabandara sends it out. This time it's Swatimu Rawovu. Kolinisa Suryabandara comes back into play. Well, nice work. No chance of stopping him. He's breaking away. This is a good start for the Sharks. Vishwamitra Jayasingh. Some big local names as well. Nice piece of work there. Good dummy. Well, seems like he is through a good fast run. Dinusha Fernando, no stopping him. Chula Susanta Pais just behind him, but it's too late, and he scores. Dinusha Fernando takes that 7-pointer for sure.
Superb play by the Southern Sharks. gosh, that was a massive gap in between Jula and his outside defender there. You can fit a bus in there, Clifford. And he bent his ears back and just went for it. Well set up by the Southern Sharks. Winning the ball on the far side, seizing the space out wide. And this kid has done well right throughout the tournament, even in Kogala. Denuska Fernando.
Well, there you go. That extra 2 points, which counts a lot. So 7-0 Sharks. Good start for them.
Yeah, it's all class, the Sharks. As you see, pulling us out there, just making that conversion.
Okay.
Well, that's the Sri Lankan 7's women's team. Well, Tamu Rawovu with the restart. Well, nice and deep. Not collected by Chula. Susanta opts to let it go. Well, Shinal Dias, he's a fantastic player, Laga. He's been delivering so well for Sri Lanka. Well, what he hadn't seen much of him in the 7s, but he's been slow. But the final game in Kogala, he delivered, and this morning, in fact this afternoon also, he has come back into play, so it's good to see him. Rohit Rajapaksa with the throw. Not a clean one, but still managed to secure it. Situveni Wonga, but stolen. Shinal Dias. Nice work by that young lad. And this time, Sharks on rampage. Can they bite these Kings harder? Well, they bit once. Can they do it twice? Brought down and stolen. Turnover ball. Referee says play on. Nice work there by Leo Naikasau. Once again, Ratwata going strong. Not letting go of that ball. Just dragging that defender along with him. Goes down. Rohit Rajapaksa does the clean-up job. Nice step. Well, Wilbur, this is the danger man. This is the man we've been talking about all the way in Kogala, and the race between Wilbur and Srinath Surya-Bandara, that ends Wilbur's close. Definitely another 7 points for Central Kings. Good reply and an instant one, Laga.
Superb display of pace there by Wilbur. For a moment there I thought Surya was going to catch up to him, but look at the pace of the man. Strength, huh?
Too much pace, too much to deal with. Well, Srinath Surya-Bandara, once again another young speedster. Still, they're unable to match that pace. Wilbur is a class part.
Oh, he's a class act. He's got a lot of strength, he's got a lot of power, and he really showed it there. As Matt Turner adds the 2 points, 7-0.
A good tight game seems like. Good for us, good for the viewers, good for the players, good for rugby. Well, Carlton Super 7s, this is what we've been talking about, the excitement. Pio Tuai goes hard. Waitamu Rawovu collects it. Kolinisau this time, tried to break through Turner, but unfortunately no, this time Wilbur once again with the ball, and he breaks through for his second try. 2 out of 2 for Wilbur.
You just can't give him space. You just can't give this man an inch of a space. Look, it's just a loose ball from Kolinisau, and that just popped forward. And once you get the ball into the hands of this man, see you later. You see the Fijian there trying to make an effort, but just too strong. And he's got the right build for his speed. He's so strong. If you look at the size of his thighs, he's very, very strong.
Well, actually, that tall Fijian who was there, I think it was Pio Tuai who was going for that ankle tap, but then again, like his legs are too short for that. Well, Turner adds that extra points, which is very vital, Laga, those 2 points.
Yeah, it is very hard. I mean, you get a big guy with a lot of speed. Sometimes you can have a bit of meat to tackle, but if you get the size of Vidavada with his pace, electrifying, you know.
Well, that's the word, electrifying, the word I've been seeking for. Well, Central Kings a little bit shocked, but I'm sure they are not rocked as yet. So they will come back strong. But as we speak, this man, Waitamu Rawovu, it's a race between Rawovu and Nigel Rothwather. Can Nigel hold on to it? Misses that. No, he brings him down, but throws the ball to Turner. It's turnover. Situveni Wonga with Kings. Oh, terrible miss by Turner. Seems like a stove. No. Saved by that last minute kick. Shinal Dias was almost there. Almost good. Look at that replay.
He did well to get back Matt Turner there, but just took his eyes off the ball. As as he was just about to receive that pass, and the pass went backwards. I actually thought Rawal was going to beat Rathod to there, Nigel there, but Nigel did really well. He was never going to let him go. 5 meters away from the line, and that was a good saving try.
Well, that's the sort of commitment. Turner versus Suribandara, but this time, no, it's not easy. Semi cannot. Well, Colin Isau, can he try to break down that tackle? Oh, he's trying to creep through that. That's funny, but still it's enjoyable. No, not.
Get off your feet.
You have to get off that. You have to get off. Well, Shenal Dias quickly takes it. Tries to go forward. No, he's been brought back. What a strong lad. But in the meantime, that's Semi Kunatani. He scores that try. Try number 2 for Sharks.
Yeah, the Sharks muscling their way up the Central Kings line there. As the referee, he gave the Sharks that penalty. I actually thought I would have gone to the Central Kings, but nevertheless it went to the Sharks. And look at that size, look at that man. Size of a man, he just muscled his way through. Colin Asau did very well there just to retain that ball, and he crawled his way through it just to make sure that their side has the ball.
Well, nice long kick, but still completely misses the post. So it's half time, I guess. Well, what a game we are having so far. Laga, Sharks biting hard, Kings trying to dominate. What a game.
Yeah, it's that time of the tournament where all these teams are stepping it up. As we look at the halftime score,
that 2 kicks by Matt Turner. We've been talking about that, how important those conversions were, Laga.
very, very important. You know, that's got them the 2-point lead at halftime, and it's always good to go into second half with a lead.
Well, definitely they'll have the psychological advantage. Well, look at that, Chula Susanta's hairstyle. Well, he had this Spider-Man haircut. And last time when he was down in Kokala, well, the spider was red. The rest of the web was black. Now the web is red and the spider is blue. Nice.
Yeah, set 22.
Nice. He's absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
I like him.
Must have taken the hairdresser a bit of time to do that sort of thing, huh?
Yeah, I know. I mean, well, that's part and parcel of the preparation, isn't it?
Of course, yeah, why not?
Well, it's not easy.
By the defending side.
There you go, former Sri Lankan second row and flanker Duminda De Silva, who is part of the Central Kings management. Well, Matt Turner, 2 of his conversions. Well, that's standing out at the moment. 14-12. Kings leading. Sharks have to bite back harder. Kings, let's wait and see whether they can dominate this half.
Yeah, these two teams really stepping it up at this stage of the tournament. Southern Sharks, of course, not dropping a game today. Central Kings matching it at all parts of the game, Clifford.
Well, fantastic, Laga. I've been blessed to watch beautiful rugby like this. Well, as we speak, Timo Ravovu puts the ball up in the air. Ball cleanly collected this time. Well, it seems like it's going to be Situeni Wonga. Wonga gets the support from Sasanka Ariratna, who comes in there. But stolen this time. Turnover. Kolinisau. Kolinisau gets Piotuoi. Once again, Kolinisau held back. Shenal Dias joins in. Big hard rock. Srinath Suribandara got held up.
8 and 3.
Well, 8 and 3 as we speak. Matt Turner takes it quickly.
Leave him.
And it seems like Situeni Wonga goes for it. And he gets support. It's Anruddha Wilbur. You can't stop this lad, can you? That's try number 3 for him. Beautiful.
Unstoppable. Very hard. All created though by Matt Turner there, just the ball back inside. But you give this guy a ball, you know, you give him the ball 10 meters away from the line, he's gone. Scored hat-trick.
Well, nice reply by Central Kings, extending that lead by another 5 points. And Matt Turner this time with a kick makes it easy. 3 out of 3 for Turner. All 3 tries been scored between the posts. So that's a completely 7-pointers. So 7 into 3, 21 they are leading at the moment. And these ladies are enjoying it.
Oh, Vidya is really the difference at the moment. I mean, he's the winger, he's the finisher for the Central Kings, and every time he has the ball, he looks very dangerous. Jasunga's got to step it up. He's got to do a bit more than that.
Well, once again, Matt Turner with the restart. This time, nice, hard, long. Well, not a clean collection by Shenal Dias. Drops it off and picked up by Sasanka Ariratne. Ariratne breaks through. Well,
Tackle must use the gate.
Well, once again, Situeni Wanga. He takes it almost through. Couple of yards. Chula Susanta trying to push through that defense. No chance. Held back. Nigel Ratwata cleans it up. Matt Turner looking for support. Been brought down. Well, no, not yet. Refusing to go down, but intercepted there. Blocked pass. Vishwamitra Jayasinghe, but he's been held back by the Central Kings defenders. Good work. Good pressure by Central Kings. Well defended by Southern Sharks. Beautiful rugby what you're witnessing. This is what you call real rugby.
Yeah, I was just talking about Vishra Jayasinghe doing a bit more, but on that occasion there he got caught and he was isolated 3-on-1, and the Central Kings players were smart enough, good enough just to hold him up.
The 7's at its best. Well, if you look at the Sri Lankan players, this is more or less like the IRB 7 series for them, because you have the cream playing down here in Sri Lanka, so you can't ask for more. This is the highest level that they could play. This is international level, international standards. All credit goes to the organisers.
Central Kings should really scored here, 5 meters away from the line.
Well, Ratwata seeking for Leo Naikasau. Well, Naikasau been held back. Ratwata joins in the party. Wilbur comes there to pick the ball up, but no chance for him. He's been blocked, so they get a penalty for that. Well, Nigel Ratwata takes it quickly, and he needs support, and support arrives in the form of Leo Naikasau, and he makes it look so easy. He scores. Central King, they are flying high.
Yeah, the Sharks just don't have any answers. Ratwata there, Nigel just taking a quick tap.
To slow the ball down, you can't do it.
And the Sharks players were never back, they never retreated on that occasion there. And Fijian to scroll over the line, pushing their lead away. It is getting away from the Sharks. Still got about 3 more minutes. Just got to make sure they come back halfway and make sure the kickoff is on the spot. Got to win that ball back for them to have any chance.
Well, 4 out of 4 for Matt Turner. Nice work, Central Kings. Must be really happy about the performance. The crowd building in gradually. Lights are coming out. Beautiful atmosphere. It's just really like a party here, Laga. That is what Carlton 7's.
It's top stuff. This will really open the tournament up.
Well, Matt Turner with the restart for Central Kings. Well, this time he opts to go a little bit deep. Collected by Surya Bandara. Surya Bandara to Watimo Ravovu. Well, it seems like high one. Matt Turner got caught. Quickly taken by Sharks. Surya Bandara. Suri sends it to Oshan Pereira. Driving forward strongly. That's a nice run. That's actually a nice run. Samuela Sangiwa.
Yeah, the Sharks players are getting caught on their own. You know, that's about the third time they're getting caught. The ball carrier is actually gone alone, and there's no support player. So on the ground, I think the Central Kings have picked it up at half time, and because they're turning the ball over and can't really do anything without the ball.
Well, we're in the middle of the second half, and Mac Turner opts to kick that out for touch. Sensible play there. They are leading 28-12, so they don't want to waste their energy.
Yeah, why not? What for? You know, they're leading by 28 points. They just need to make sure they stay down here, convert that position into some points, keep the pressure on.
They are taking all the time in the world. Matt Turner with the throw-in. Well, it's too long, but then again, Sharks steal that ball, and they have the chance to do that. Well, this time, Southern Sharks on the attack.
Here we go again. You know, that guy was isolated. He was alone, but on that occasion there, yes, referee giving them the benefit of the doubt to the Southern Sharks.
Well, Bravo quickly takes it, and Vishwamitra Jayasinghe this time. Well, Srinath Suri Bandara. Suri sends it out. It's secure.
Tackle and move, rock!
Nice work there. Once again, Surya Bandara. He's been playing as a scrum half. Nice work done by him. Been involved in all aspects of the game.
Rock!
A clean ball for Sharks. Chanaka Chandibal, no chance for him. Got blind pass, but still ball secured. Long cut out pass. Well, can they make something out of it? Samuela Sangiwa. Well, quickly sends it back to Chanaka Chandimal. Chanaka Chandimal sends it in, and nice cut out. Srinath Surya Bandara comes in. Suri goes in, no stopping him, and he scores. That's the try number 3 for Southern Sharks. I think the time has run out.
Yeah, little too late for that sort of thing. He has the last laugh as we look at Anthony just giving the ball back inside to Surya. And he's fast enough to make the line, but Central Kings just too good right from the start. Vidyata was the difference really. Scored a hat-trick of tries. And you need a finisher in the game of sevens now, Clifford. I mean, you can make the play, you can do all sorts of things in the middle, but you really need someone to finish the play.
Well, that's Srinath Surya Bandara was the turning point of this game. In fact, he completely changed things for Central Kings. Well, there you go, the happy coach, the happy captain Rohit Rajapaksa. You got it. And there you go, that's the full-time score, 17-28. What a comfortable victory for Central Kings. Well, let's go and take a look what happened in this game so far. Good start, Dinusha Fernandez scoring that try, and this man, Anuruddha Wilbur, scoring back-to-back 3 tries, a hat-trick of tries. He changed that game completely towards Central Kings, and Kings coming back with this game, and they dominated throughout that, and Sharks, a couple of times they tried to bite back hard, but it was not just good enough. There you go, that's a final try by Srinath Surya Bandara, but it was just a little too late. Well, 28-17 is the final score. North Central Typhoons taking on Northwestern Blacks. That's the game coming up next. Well, it's going to be an exciting game too.
Yeah, the Blacks a bit disappointing throughout the day, but this is their last outing for today, so
make sure they're all behind you, yeah.
Well, Blacks, each and every time they had some promising starts, but unable to convert those starts into a finishing W.
Look at that, he had that last week. He still have it.
Well, maybe the good luck one. Good luck, John.
Okay, Blacks!
Well, Mark Richards with his trademark headband sends the ball up in the air. Oh, it's a dangerous collection, but still it's safe. Khalil Machine. Oh, it's a wild pass. It's a wild pass. The Blacks breaking away. Well, still ball secured, just trying to send the ball around, but not really helping out.
Rolling!
Well, Richards takes it quickly, and he gets support in the form of veteran Null. Null is the danger man here. He's been very much instrumental in North Central Typhoons victories, and he scores try number 1 for North Central Typhoons.
Thank you.
Adrian Null scores that.
Yeah, it was actually our Jong of the Blacks that took one too many rolls on the ground, and the referee didn't allow that and gave the penalty to the Typhoons. So the Typhoons took make the most of that opportunity. Good tap out to the right to Nell, and there was a free sprint to the line with Jarzinger just looming on the corner.
It's long, isn't it? Hurry up, please.
Referee says hurry up please. So good start for Typhoons. Well, nice long kick by Richards. Is it through? No. So the score stays at 5 points to 0. Good start. And this man has been instrumental for Blacks. Muirhead. Andrew Muirhead.
Yeah, he's just barking away to his crew there. He's trying to encourage them.
Next, a bit quicker on the dropouts, yeah.
This is the time that they really need to lift the heat up.
Well, once again, Richards with the ball. Restart for Typhoons. This time, high and deep. Nobody's there to collect it. No one calls for it, but still secures that ball. Was stolen. Very smart. No. Richards this time. Ngobo for the support. Ngobo, no. Richards decided to go on his own, and he scores. Try number 2 for North Central Typhoons. Mark Richards.
Oh, you feel for a little Pyong Jasinger there on that kickoff. He managed to collect the ball, but he was, when he went on the ground, he wasn't able to retain it. And look at that. And the Typhoons took it away, ball back in inside, and very casual defenders there. Just more just reaching out. Arjong didn't really look that he was. There was a ball carrier in front of him. You look at small Pyong Jasinger just losing the ball on the ground in that occasion.
Well, he sweeps the entire 7 points, scored and converted. 12-0 so far. North Central Typhoons. Blacks, well, got caught sleeping again.
Yeah, you just can't afford to. I mean, you only got 7 minutes each half, so just waiting for someone to step up and take the lead. So that's what one of these guys is. You see now on your camera. That's what one of these guys got to do.
Once again, Richards this time opts to go very short, but it's too short.
Interesting if you look at that kickoff. He actually stands over the line. He stands on the other. I mean, you're basically on opposition territory, and then he kicks it.
Well, Pyong Jasinger quickly takes it, looks for support. Well, that's a nice one. He's still looking for support. Muirhead arrives. Muirhead this time. Long cut-out pass. Nicely collected. Tupou. Jordan Tupou, and sends it to Kosala Tisera. Kosala Tisera breaks through that defense. No way. Brought down. Cleans it up. Blacks with the ball once again. Muirhead. Well, Pyong Jasinger this time. Back to Muirhead, but then again intercepted. And that's the hand. Well, that's a call by the referee. And this time quickly taken by Mohammad Afzal. Afzal looks for support. Richie Achang. Achang, can he go all the way? Yes. Ngobo has no chance of stopping him. Achang pulls one back for the Blacks.
Yeah, slick work there by Arjong. There was nothing on. He had some defenders in front of him. Just put the step back on and saw the capper and went for it. This is what some of these guys are very good at. These ball carriers. These playmakers, they're so good at it, picking the space and just going for it.
Richie Achong. Nice bit of play there, breaking through that defense. Not leaving any space for Joshua Ngobo. Well, missed the conversion completely, Muirhead.
Yeah, he's not very happy with that. So he should be.
Well, this young lad created that move. Mohammad Afzal, still young. Brave. Muirhead with the restart. Well, it's knocked forward. Referee says play on. So North Central Typhoons at the ball. It's going to be scrum down. Ball in favour of the Reds.
Still within their reach, Clifford. 12-5.
Crouch back.
Very much still there in the first half. This we have seen how teams turning the second half around to them, even though they have been down during the first half. But that is the beauty of 7's rugby. Shanaka Kumara, not a clean scrum, but still ball secured. Well, this time it's like Hiranta Pereira sends it back to Richards. Richards goes for his second try. No stopping him down there. He's on his own and he scores. Well, he's taking his time. Try given, even the referee is enjoying that. Brilliant stuff by North Central Typhoons.
Good to see them having a bit of fun. Well, he's the man that initiated that try. Ball off the scrum, and he decided to come back inside, keep it short passes. Brought it back to the corner.
You saw that. That was beautiful.
Good use of the clock.
Well,
Okay,
you're
now.
not. In the past, players have gotten away from taking too much time of not placing planting the ball at the try line. Nowadays, you can't.
Well, that's the halftime. Seems like the halftime North Central Typhoons are leading at the moment. That's not a healthy lead. You never know what's going to happen in the second half. Look at that, halftime score 19-5. Matter of couple of tries.
I don't know what the problem
It's a
is.
matter of 2 good moves will completely bring Blacks back into this game. The North Central Typhoon, Mark Richards has been very instrumental in the first half, along with Nell. Well, Nell has been very instrumental throughout the series for them. What do you think of that?
You need those guys. I mean, a big, strong guy from South Africa. You need those guys, and especially when the hits are down, those guys stand up. He's done well. He's got a bit of speed on him as well.
Well, on the other hand, for the Blacks, Nilfa Ibrahim, the coach, he has to pull something out of his magical box.
And hot.
Well, he has delivered locally. He's been coaching Isipatana College. He's been unbeaten throughout the season. They have won the 7's. They have won the league. They have won the knockout tournament. So, Isipatana, champs.
Yeah, he's done well. And they look for he's won everything. He's been successful. Good to see him in the big scene.
Yeah, this is his greatest chance. Well, he's a former Sri Lankan 7's coach as well. So he's got plenty of experience, exposure. Dealing with some international talent is not a big issue for him.
Reds, are we ready?
This man who ran riot in the first half, and this man who's been running this show. Restart by the Blacks. Well, nice collection. Achong. Well, supports there. Shanaka Kumara. No stopping him. He's got through. Ngobo, can he stop him? No. Shanaka Kumara goes for Blacks. Well, Laga, this is what we've been talking about. Teams coming back strongly in the second half. And good try and good start for the Blacks.
Oh, just what the doctor ordered. No, don't know what Nilova said at halftime, but whatever he said, it's working straight away. They had to score first.
Well, good collection there from the kickoff by Achong. And, well, Shanaka was there to support him. And once he got the ball, there's no stopping him. Unbelievable pace.
Yeah, it was actually Anthony Matoto that collected that ball. Strong boy.
Not a good kick, not a clean one. Every point counts. Weirhead missing his second kick. Once again, nice and high. There are plenty of time, but you can't beat Nil. He collects it clean. Shanaka Kumara sends it. Well, Richards got support, and support arrives in the form of Kumara. Well, North Central Typhoons, good quick reply.
Yeah, we were just talking about now earlier on. I mean, I guess that's the benefit of having that sort of player on the field. He collected that kickoff cleanly, steady, kept the ball, and of course Richard making the play there. He made that defender look a bit silly. And Kumara just all over the line.
Well, we've been talking about the impact of Nell and Richards, the contribution they've made so far. And also we saw down in goal, they had Joshua Moon along with Stephen Hunt. Well, we still haven't seen them. So probably tomorrow they'll be coming into play. But today, what these lads have contributed is just enough. And Richards missing his first kick for the evening. Rather in this game, you can see gradually crowd building up. This is a treat for anybody who's here. or if you're watching even from home. Well, the veteran Bucks is on the field. Restart is just over the line. Referee had to bring it back. Joshua Moon, that's 8. Quickly taken by Hiranta Pereira. Muirhead. Muirhead looks for support.
Stay up!
Clean ball there.
Off your feet.
Well, once again, quickly taken by Absal this time. Absal sends it to Bucks. Bucks to Achong. Niranjan Vikramaratne trying to break that defense. No chance, but misses it. Inkobo goes for the interception, but drops the ball during that process.
Yeah, it was a no-look pass back on the inside by Matoto, and it was actually on.
Well, nice game. Nice North Central Typhoons pulling all their strings together, using all their experience. Well, Japan. Inkobo. Joshua Inkobo.
Yeah, that was that man. All he had to do was collect that ball, but he wasn't able to hold on to it.
Angle.
You're coming from the angle. That is not right. Shanaka Kumara quickly takes it. Well, this time Inkobo intercepted. No, but still secures the ball. Nice work. Nice bit of running around. Yes, it's bit of pace.
Roll away. Over there.
Roll away, says the referee. Quickly taken. And this time it's Dinush Aryapala. And Inkobo goes for his try. And no stopping him. Pyum Jasinger, all what he can do is just run along with him and watch him score. North Central Typhoons extending that lead. 29-10 is the score.
Yeah, beautiful work there by the Typhoons. As we see, Nikopo just finishing off that play, but it was all started in the midfield when they turned that ball over, and Jong just pointing out to the referee there about the penalty, but
Sandile Inkobo. What a great play. We saw his impact down in Kogala this afternoon. It's been very quiet in this game.
Don't claim penalties, just keep quiet, I can see him.
Not a successful kick.
Yeah, the referee just giving a bit of lecture there to the Typhoons players. Don't call out the penalties, he'll call it. He's the man with the whistle.
Muirhead waiting for that kickoff.
Time off.
Stephen Hunt.
Change.
Well, fresh legs coming into park.
Time on.
Just wanted to make sure. Stephen Hunt will restart. Collected by Niranjan Vikramaratne. Absal sends it to Achong. Muirhead, can he find that space? Yes, and he's got pace too, but he decided to pass the ball, looking for support. Yes, Achong arrives there, and he wants to go through, and he is through. Well, it's going to be between Achong and Hunt. Hunt brings him down. Support arises. Absal.
No clear release.
You have to tackle and release that. Release.
Go. Okay.
Yeah, he was just on a bad angle to beat the sweeper there, Ajong.
Vikramaratne been brought down. Support for Vikramaratne. Coming to Pereira. Once again. Achong quickly takes it. Sends it to Muirhead. Muirhead finding that gap. Can he go? No. He's been held back by Hunt. Clean-up job done by Jordan Tupou. Well, this time he's dragging that. Can he go?
Time off.
Niranjan Vikramaratne.
Time off.
As he's scored, referee says time off.
Try yes or no. Thank you.
Well, referee says no try. It was not scored.
Come on, give it to him, man. Give it to the man.
Look at that Achong breaking through that defense and going just forward so strong. Well, it's not a try. Good call by the referee. Very good call by the referee.
Yeah, he had to consult his linesman there, yeah.
Crouch!
Good work. Congratulations to the assistant referee.
Set!
Not a clean ball, but still ball secured. North Central Typhoons trying to attack within their own territory. Managed to bring the ball up, and he is through. He is through. All what he has to do is just sprint down that line, but he misses it. Good defensive tackle by the Blacks. Good defensive tackle there. Well, that's the final whistle. 29-10. North Central Typhoons win this battle between the Blacks and the Typhoons. And that's not a good display by the Blacks. But on the other hand, North Central Typhoons, they really played as an organized unit. What do you think, Laga?
Yeah, well, they gave it their best shot. I mean, there's nothing more you can ask of these players. Towards the end of the first day, yes, the league's feeling a bit tired, and of course, came down to the ones that were more organized.
Well, there you go. That's the final score, 29-10. And let's see how this game rolled off so far. Well, Adrian Null scoring the first try. And Mark Richards back-to-back 2 tries. And no stopping him. And there's a comeback try by Achong. But it was not just good enough. And Richards running right every time he saw that gap. And he was just wanted to go in there. And he scores. And this is Niranjan Vikramatne showing his skills. And he did so well. Nice try again by North Central Typhoons this time. And Inkovo, well, look at his pace. No stopping him. Pyum Jaisingh, all what he had to do is just watch. Well, that was the final score, 29-10. North Central Typhoons winning that game against Blacks.
Already. Oh, Ana, ande ba.
So the schools Carlton 7's quarterfinal, the last quarterfinal of the day between Kingswood College Kandy and CWW Kannangara. Kingswood of course had a brilliant last game against the Trinity which went to the down wire, which was 17-all draw. And this match will be kicked off in just a minute's time. So look at the pictures. How beautiful is that, Sankar? Is this your first time in Racecourse?
No, Sabir. I've been here before, especially for the All-Star game. It's a really beautiful stadium, especially lit up at this time. The floodlights are on. And the Ruggerites are about to begin their show, especially the schoolboy Ruggerites. Kingswood taking on CWW Kannangara, coming from the lower divisions, going up against the Giants. Kingswood from the Hill Capital, and it's Kingswood College to kick off. A lot of spectators in, the young ones here have come in to enjoy the rugby. It's the first day of the second leg here at the Racecourse grounds.
So kickoff is about to start, and it was a deep kick, well collected by Lahir Lakshan. He's one of the Kannangara's playmaker, and Kannangara on charge.
They're taking the ball into contact. They have to maintain their position, keep the ball alive, and here again they're going into contact. They need to swing the ball, look for the pocket players as they swing it again to the left hand side.
And that's the playmaker, Sankar. That's the playmaker, Lahir Lakshan. He had a fantastic domestic season for the schools, especially playing at a fullback position. Now once again Kannangara with the ball in hand. They're playing with a skillful 7, passing side to side. They're trying to find spaces. But
first tackler, release!
Not releasing is a call from referee D. Nimal as Kannangara takes a quick tap. Got down. All away says the referee. Playing advantage. They have numbers on the left hand side. The referee will stop advantage and award the penalty to Kannangara.
So that's a bit unfortunate incident for Kannangara. If he would have caught that ball instead of the knock-on, he would have scored the first try.
They've got a perfect opportunity. Center field, they swing it to the left hand side. They still have numbers in support. They're looking for the straight runners. As Kingswood commit a lot of numbers onto their defensive lines. Trying for that quick ball. Again, referee playing advantage. Awards a penalty to Kannangara yet again.
lucky enough to keep the ball in position and capitalize the position. That's the skipper. Passes to the number 10. Referee Dinimal asked to play on. Support needed. Well collection. But it's a bit a compact playing situation between both the team players. Inches away, unfortunately loses the ball, Sankar.
Jani Tataud is the one who made the tackle, and Kingswood now have the opportunity on the outside. Steps on the gas. He has the speed to outrun his opponent. He's going all the way. Easy try here for Kingswood. Paying rich dividends from the defense.
That's Chatura Seniratna, brilliant performance. He certainly has speed and pace that he showed, which was fantastic. So early points to Kingswood, leading 5 points to nil with the conversion to come. And that was an easy as you like conversion just under the post. So 7 points to nil. We are in the first half in the final quarterfinals of the school Carlton 7's.
There you go. The try scorer for Kingswood College. Just some good pressure asserted by CWW Kannangara, but the one mistake they made inside their 22, Kingswood College capitalized and straight under the post. And Kingswood College restart.
CWW Kannangara unable to capitalize, retain the ball. Very good pressure by the Kingswoodians, and they retain the ball. And here they get one more chance.
And it's Narada Velangiria with the ball.
So the offload was almost stolen by the CWW Kannangara boys.
Narada once again feeds it to his line on the outside, steps on the gas. He has his support. Not releasing the ball though, and the referee spots that, awards a penalty, inches away from the try line.
Keep it on, you can't standing.
It's good to see referees communicating clearly with the boys of what the incident is, which is a very vital situation. So Kannangara with the ball in hand. There's the playmaker Lahirul Akshan. He needs support from the rock.
Stealing the ball there is a call by referee Dinimal. Picks the ball up. Kingswood on the charge. Let's see if they make points out of this, and it's Narada Velangiria who scores the second try for Kingswood. So Kingswood College making the Kannangara boys pay for their mistakes.
Look at that replay. That was an effortless try by the Kingswood number 6. That's Navodara.
Narada Velangiria is the try scorer.
Thanks for the correction, Sankar. So the conversion looks good. So it's 14 points to nil in favor of Kingswood. The boys in red.
The Kannangara lads have all the skills, but they need to be a bit more patient, swing the ball around and wait for the gaps to open up. They're just taking the ball into contact too much. They don't look a very big made side. They have to maintain possession of the ball as Kingswood College kicks off. That's Chatura Seniviratna with the kickoff. Not a clean collection. Kingswood have the ball.
So the collection was messy as Kingswood retained the ball position. That was lovely steps by the
Riza Rafidin is the man with the ball.
In fact, he was the captain who did really played well against the Trinity match. And there goes number 14 for Kingswood. He's the try scorer. In fact, scored the first try.
And again, Kingswood just going into contact and losing possession. Desperate stuff by Kannangara, trying to keep the scores at a low before they head into the second half.
So Kannangara to feed the scrum, but Sankar, what an opportunity for these boys to play under lights. They must be playing very first time here at the racecourse, especially under lights, and they certainly do get some extra factor.
Great exposure. They are being exposed to all the international greats, especially from New Zealand and the islands. And again, Kannangara losing possession, but Kingswood Slight knock on. So a scrum on the 22.
Score stands 14-0 in favor of Kingswood. This is the fourth cup quarterfinals. The winner of this will play against Isipatana tomorrow afternoon.
So final move of the first half. Kannangara has the ball. They need to convert this into points.
Showed some good skill. That's the captain, Madhava Satsara. Supports needed on the ruck, holding on the ball. Referee is playing advantage. Quick tap taken, but unable to capitalize the ball.
So that's Hiranta with the ball for Kingswood. Brilliant offload there. Looks like a forward pass, and referee Dinema calls it half time.
He's trying to make that pass a bit fancy, otherwise it could have 14-0 in favor of Kingswood at the half time.
A lot of spectators have come in to watch the Stars collide here at the Racecourse grounds. It's a brilliant tournament and equally good atmosphere here. So the young players feeding off the international stars. As you can see, the offloads coming into pitch, they're looking for gaps. So great exposure for these young lads. They're watching the best in action, and the fans have come to see just that.
Like I said before, what an opportunity for these boys. So the preceding series quarterfinals kicked off. Isipatana and Science. Science so far the unbeaten side, and they will play against the winners of today's, the current game rather.
Simply because that's about it. The Carlton and of course Sri Lanka.
Kingswood coach Mendes is urging the boys up, giving them the final words of wisdom before they head into the second half.
I'm sure Kannangara also would be coming stronger. This is a school that played really well in the Sri Lankan Schools League, and they are heading into the Division 1 for the first time ahead of next season.
And Kannangara coached by Asela, a really young coach but a very competent coach, has been coaching the Kannangara Rats for quite some time now, and you can see their progress. They've come up really well. They've been tough competitors. They've been giving good opposition for the big guns in the schools league as Kannangara is set to kick off. Drops in between, collected by Narada Velangiria, who was a try scorer in the first half. The referee spots a knock on, awards a scrum to Kannangara. So they've got a good scoring opportunity here, just inside the 40.
Yes, indeed, the kickoff was not collected clearly by the Kingswoodian. So still just started the second half. That was a good clearance from the scrum.
Kannangara with ball in hand. They need to score during the first few minutes of the second half if they are to make any challenge to the Kingswoodians. The ball looks to be held up.
That was really good defense by the Kingswoodians, holding up 3 men into 1, and in terms of physicality, Kingswood are quite big made than the Kannangara boys.
Smart play by Kingswood, making a maul out of that situation, keeping the ball up and then getting a scrum for themselves, and good opportunity for them to get out of jail. Scrum inside the 22, good pressure by Kannangara as they regain possession, but lose it in the process once again, and they get a scrum. Again, they need to score. They have a good opportunity inside the 22, and they need to make use of the width of the field They look to be playing a very close game.
Collected by Kannangara flyer. He passes into the playmaker Lairu Lakshan. There he finds space. He needs support. Pass looks a bit forward. No, referee says play on. And into the space by the skipper, little number 9. The nippy scrum of Madhava Satsara. Scoring for the Kannangara for the first time. So this is some good intent showed by the Kannangara boys. So the score moves 14 points to 5 with the conversion to come for the Kannangara.
Yeah, repeated pressure by CWW Kannangara, and the Kingswood defensive line breaking. They had to give up at some point, and Kannangara making maximum use of it. As we look at the conversion, and it's through. It's 7 points to 14, still in favor of Kingswood.
He's the one on the screen, Lahiru Lakshan, the playmaker for the Kannangara.
Quick restart.
Very good thinking. Unfortunately couldn't collect the ball clearly. If he plays advantage for the Kingswoodians. Kingswood on charge this time, the try scorer. Steps wide.
It's Velangathu with the ball. Kingswood trying to clear that out, but a slight knock on spotted by the referee awards the scrum to Kingswood.
Kannangara still have time to come very close into the game. If they make another converted try, the scores will be level, but it all depends on the defending, how they're going to defend this Kingswood line.
And Kingswood still haven't been able to go past the 50-meter mark, so they go for the kick option. That was the only way they could do so, because Kannangara was applying a lot of pressure as they regain possession. Velangathu with the ball, the try score in the first half. 3 people committed into the ruck. Takes a quick tap. That was Reza, the captain for Kingswood. They have numbers on the right, and he goes wide. Hiranta with the ball, takes 3 to get him down. He needs support, sets the foundation. He has numbers on the left this time, but he decides to straighten, and he scores.
That's very clever decision making, but I said clever, but the referee was playing advantage, so he saw the space in the short side of the pitch as he scored his second try.
That's Satura Seniviratna with the score for the Kingswoodians.
Conversion looks wide, so Kingswood score increases. It's 19 points to 7. We still have a few minutes left in the second half. It's been so far a Kingswood game, but Kannangara coming very strong in the early part of the second half. But we'll see how they're going to put pressure for the remaining few minutes.
And he goes full out, really bad kick by Kingswood. The difference between the Kingswoodians and the Kannangara lads is that Kingswood, the moment they get into the opposition half, they make sure they score the points. As far as Kannangara is concerned, they are not penetrative enough. They don't take their chances and they wait for things to happen.
Absolutely spot on, Sanka. This has been their problem since morning from the matches, and even last week at Kogala. They are doing really well, skillful 7s, but they are unable to make those all the play into points.
Once again you see a knock on just inside, the bit of frustration creeping in to the Kannangara camp. They need the leaders to step up, they need the ace players to come to the party. The playmakers, everyone has to rally round here, the final few minutes of the second half. Mohammad Rishod feeds the ball into the scrum.
No one at the back. Kicks by the fly half. Was collected by Kannangara Joel Krishan. Referee playing advantage for the knock-on. And calls back for the knock-on incident.
So let's see if Kingswood can put the pressure on the Kannangara lads and make a score of it.
There goes the hooter, and Kannangara once again they have one more chance. That's Lahir Lakshan steps out wide. Has he touched down? No, referee says no, and playing advantage for Kingswood. Kingswood on the run once again. This time it should be a try. Yes, that's a clever play.
And Srinath Vimalaveera is a try scorer for the Kingswood at this time. Once again, a tiny mistake for the from the Kannangara lads. The Kingswoodians pounced on it. They had numbers on the left. And Srinath Vimalaveera finishing it off for his team. Very comprehensive win by Kingswood. And that's the last quarter final. And
so Kingswood will play Isipatana in the Cup semi-finals tomorrow. On the other hand, Royal will Isipatana will play against St. Joseph's. That would be an interesting one.
yes, I watched the Isipatanians play. They are very comprehensive. Look at it. The racecourse all lit up for some more competitive rugby yet to come.
Well, welcome back to the final stage of the Carlton Super 7's here in Colombo, and the fourth and final matches for these two teams. Match number 17 on a program of 20 has the Uva Vipers taking on the Sabaraga Mua Stallions.
That is pretty awesome and very impressive, Willie.
Oh, don't worry, I've been practicing my Sri Lankan all week.
You're Sri Lankan provincial.
And that too. As we see some of the superstars on display here, very good side, the Vipers. Patriana's been very good for them, as is Alvis and also Costa. A real standout player for them as well. The foreigners are there. There's Gillies Kaka with ball in hand, and to his right is George Tilsley. So the Uva Vipers in the green and white strip kicking off, playing against the Stallions in the yellow and black, golden black as they like to call it. As now they get it out to Otto. Big and strong is Fautoa Otto. Now the pass on the inside. Players lining up on the right hand side. Now it's just a straight out foot race. Too much pace. Just like that, the Stallions are in, and that has to be Sashan.
Well,
boy, can he go.
Well, early in the morning, thank you very much, the Stallions. Look at this, right across the field, right from there inside the 22 meter line. The Stallions pick up, hands wide, thank you, pace. Nice, sharp, simple. That's how simple it is when you got petrol.
There he is. Shan Mohammed, well, he just really put the accelerator down. All the hard work was done by Otto on the inside channels, and then they got it wide. Alatasi Tupou unsuccessful with the conversion, and the Stallions haven't won a match today. They lost to the Gladiators 12-25. They lost to the Eagles 14-29 and were thumped by the Western Warriors 26-0. As for the Uva Vipers, well, they've had 2 wins and just the 1 loss. They beat the Gladiators and the Eagles, and they got hammered by the Warriors in their last match, and it looks like they haven't recovered. As Alatasi Tupou gets us underway. Kaka in the tackle of Soyalu brings the ball down. So what can they respond with the Vipers? Here's Tilsley, he spots a gap, closes quickly, but Nani gets it out wide to Kaka. Tupou and Kaka, now it's a foot race, bounces up. If he can win the race here, Kaka will score. Gillies Kaka just playing a little bit of cat and mouse, holding on. This is going to be a try, surely. Penalty first. The tap, the offload, and there's Mickelson to score their first try for the Vipers. Took a little bit of time, patience prevailed, and finally the Vipers are on the board.
Well, there's a perfect example of what you should not do. Do not rush. Just protect the ball as much as you can. Have a look at that. The quick hands from Gillies Kaka, and then of course teammate Mickelson knowing exactly where to run the line. Try time for the Vipers. They answer straight back. These are champions around the world. This is current world champions, part of the New Zealand outfit, of course, under Sir Gordon Ditchens and DJ Forbes. And how much a pleasure that is to have them here in Sri Lanka. They're regular visitors now. Mickelson's second season, and of course DJ Forbes' third season. And this time he's playing as coach come player. So he's graduating. He loves it here. He was almost like an ambassador for the Carlton Super 7's. Spoke about it to the Open International Press. Good stuff.
Yeah, terrific game of rugby sevens here. These two sides, remember, this is their fourth game of the day, and so naturally the bodies are fatigued. It's been very, very warm here in the beautiful city of Colombo as Soyalo takes it, but no clear release, and so the referee says here's another penalty, and Tupou wants to get on with it very, very quickly. In and out. Abiakun now gets it free to Otto. Otto just the defender, the one in front of him, and that's Costa. He's done brilliantly as Costa to bring down the bigger man. Mickelson now goes in to make the tackle, but he's done it illegally, and so the quick tap, and they'll go on with it. Will the Stallions. Now they push it wide. Tupou, one pass out wide, reaching and diving. I think that's a try to Lolo. Referee agrees. The arm comes up.
Well, let's have a look at it. Here it is. Just a stretched hand right along the corner, and just a chance. Too low. Well, the referee has given the try, so comes straight back. Too low, coming straight back. This is good stuff, and good to see from the Stallions. You know, they haven't been dejected. They've lost all their games, but they're coming back strong. This is what you want.
Yeah, that's a good point that you make too. The fact that they haven't won a match. Conversion is unsuccessful, and really I don't think that we pay enough credence to just how important it is. We've seen matches lost today purely because the conversions from one team has been better than the other, and so tries to the Stallions by Mohammed and to Lolo as George Tilsley looks on.
Well, yes, the Vipers have got to step up to the mark. Really, they don't want to still be under that shadow of the Western Warriors hammering. They want to get out of it and then go to the shed and to the ice baths rather well.
Well, they want to finish strong, do the Stallions. Restart by Tupou. Spun wide here by the Vipers. Can they hit back? Kaka couldn't pick the ball up, but Tilsley has. Beats Benson. Benson comes at him again. He's done very well. Has Andrew Benson to come back and have another crack. Now the space down the blind side to Costa. Costa, lovely little pop pass on the inside, and a beautiful line run by Costa as well. It's Costa to Costa, and it's coast to coast.
It really is coast to coast. That is fabulous to see the younger brother joining up, and this is what it's all about. The three Costas make up a wonderful story here in the Carlton Super 7's. All three brothers from the same school and playing in the Super 7's. The Rajapaksa has two brothers. The Costa has three.
Well, how many times do you think they've practiced that in the backyard? I'll tell you what, imagine being their parents trying to get them inside bath time when they were kids running around in the backyard.
I think they gave up and just dug a hole outside. Used the hose pipe outside.
Brilliant.
We'll have to ask the Rajapaksas the same story.
Well, yeah.
There's three of them too.
Imagine the son's outside and mum's saying, come in here and firstly eat dinner and have a bath and get ready for bed. It'd be a nightmare.
No chance at all.
Oh, that's class. That really is. And I apologise for probably sounding like I'm a scratched CD at this stage, but it just goes to show the quality and how the Sri Lankans have improved. That try there the architect and the masterminds were the two Costas. They worked it beautifully as Kaka now kicks off. Otto goes high, Mikkelsen is there. Benson can't stay with it in the contact area, and so lost forward though. That's an area of concern too, Sean, because we talk about the contact area, and in particular there you saw the difference, and that's really where they get out-muscled. We saw that in the Commonwealth Games as well, didn't we?
That's right, and that's something that we have to really work on as a Sri Lankan outfit. We've got to work strong on the deck to be able to work the wrestle and to win that little competition there. We get out-muscled in the counter rucks as well, and the clean-outs, and that's something we have to learn quickly.
Tupou gets it wide, and then he feeds it out to the try scorer, Tulolo. That's a loose pass, beautifully picked up by Veraratne. And now he drives forward. This is good play, both on attack and defence. You can see that the defensive team, the one in yellow and black, are trying to hold him up because they know if they do, they'll get a turnover, and that's what they've done effectively.
Well, they've gone to half-time with that hold-up. They won the scrum, but the referee said half-time. The hooter had already gone. And when he was talking about that, the lack of strength on the deck, and that's something very, very important because there's so many turnover balls that you're going to give away. In one-on-one situation, you get out-muscled, you lose the ball, and then it's always hard work for the defense lines. So that's something they'll be talking about. And there's the characteristic and very familiar figure of DJ Forbes, the current captain of New Zealand and the current world champions as well, with the World Cup coming up next year and the Olympics in 2016. How big a game has 7's become. It's the fastest growing sport in the world, and we are all part of that and very proud to. Half-time, 12-10 to the Vipers, and everything to look forward to.
Well, in between calling matches, I've been on social media with Twitter. Of course, if you're live streaming and you're watching us in a very big bull-up, I know that these pitches are going right throughout the world, but in particular to Fiji, where it's the national sport, and so early hours of the morning there, Bulla Vinaka. Hope you're enjoying watching the Sri Lankans who are improving, and in particular, a lot of the Fijian players that are here. And while I was on social network as well, Sean, I found this beautiful quote. It said, "Find your passion and you will never work a day in your life." That's how I've felt ever since I've got into broadcasting.
Well, I'm hoping to be able to echo that same sentiment a couple of seasons from now, Willie. And you talk about the Fijian brothers in Suva and in Nandi and those wonderful islands. Many Fijians played here many years ago, starting all the way back in 1984, 85. We're talking about Manasangoro from the World Cup, Apasai Nangata, Ravuvu, Iletia Ravuvu, and all of that lot. Salu Jale, Salu, wonderful names, and they were here for the clubs, and they just added a new dimension, and now we've qualified them for Sri Lanka. How wonderful.
2 points the difference as Alatasi Tupou from the Stallions gets us underway. Stallions in the yellow and black as Mikkelsen lost it forward and then he reclaimed it, and so no advantage to the Stallions, playing right to left as you see it. Uva Vipers, no changes to either side from the first half. Gillies Kaka, 18 tries in 2014. His father Charlie played for New Zealand Māori and also had an All Black trial in 1983. So good stock, good breeding for Gillies Kaka as he headed out to Tulolo. Now the grubber kick, and it's all about pace. Tilsley should win the race and gets back first, stays on his feet, throws a dummy and a little bit of a shimmy, and now the Papua New Guinea player goes into contact from Benson.
Get back.
They get it wide. Here's Mikkelsen, no sweeper in behind, and now it's kick and chase. Mikkelsen, Tupou coming across. Kaka is there and they'll win the race. All he needs to do is control this. Gillies Kaka picks it up, feeds it to Mikkelsen. Try number 2 for Tim Mikkelsen, their third of the match, and that extends their lead to 7 points.
Oh, the luxury of having petrol in your tank. Look at that. Gillies Kaka and Mikkelsen combining, and Richie can't do much really. All he has to do is try and just get back and hope that some mistake might be the cost. But Mikkelsen, world-class players, too good on the day, and the bounce also. Look at the patience that Gillies Kaka showed when he actually waited for the ball to bounce back up, because a rugby ball will do that if you actually let it. And no need to rush. You got the luxury of a try line staring in the face. Make sure you do it and make it happen.
Gillies Kaka now looking to add the extras. Struck it beautifully. Conversion, the flag is raised. And so 19 plays 10 means the Stallions need to score twice if they want to win this match. Just repeating, the Uva Vipers, 2 victories, 1 loss. They were thumped by the Warriors. And the good thing about this Section A or Pool A where the 5 teams are, all teams have lost 1 match. The Warriors beaten by the Gladiators, and so gonna have to get the gonna have to take the socks off and start doing some calculating a little bit later on into the night as to who will qualify first and second. Just goes to show the quality of this competition, the Carlton Super 7's of 2014.
Yes, very much so. Willie's going to have to get his very special chicken sandwich lined up. And I shall be waiting patiently as Willie will give me all the details as I turn up tomorrow morning. Big smiles on screen, and that's what it's all about. This Carlton 7's, the series in Kogola and in Colombo, has been a really big smile for all of us.
Yeah, and we spoke about it just before we came on air too, about how the level today is like day 2 was last week in Kogola, where it's gone up a level. There's a lot more tries, and the teams are actually at more cohesion than they did 7 days ago.
Absolutely, and the understanding has grown, the confidence has grown, and that shows clearly in the level of play. Here we go.
Just the commentators now need to raise our games, I suppose.
We're under pressure, severe pressure tomorrow.
We're certainly under pressure. Mikkelsen taps it and he feeds it out to Patriana. I like the look of Patriana. On the field comes Thama. Now it's Tilsley, 1-on-1, in, out, around, and he looks behind him just to make sure that he has crossed the white line to score. Try number 4. Didn't have much room to work with, but just goes to show his class.
Oh yes, have a look at this. Step, gone, little shimmy, and too good, too strong, too fast. Everything you want from your winger. Just a little bit of space, maybe 3 feet, 3 meters perhaps, and just too good. That's nice.
And just let me explain to the viewers as well, the guy that he went around is no slug, because Fautua Otto, the Samoan 28-year-old, he has been around the Samoan team since Dubai in 2006, so he didn't go around some no-name, but he made him look very, very ordinary. Did Tilsley on that occasion as Tomasi Thama Jr., as he's known. Gets us underway. 24 plays 10. Stallions tap back. Here's Tupou just trying to buy some time. DJ Forbes on the field as well. You can see him there with the shiny head and jersey number 7. He was interviewed before the tournament started as well, and they asked him about the beard, because the tradition was for a number of years that he would always grow a beard and then on day 2 he'd be clean shaven, and so many in the media, me included, thought that he was superstitious. Well, he's told us that he's not, and he's going to grow his beard until next year, so there you go.
He's changed the whole story.
Well, he has changed the whole story. So now the Stallions in possession. That pass needed to go to hand, but it hasn't. Up very, very quickly on defence was Veeratne, and he's shut it down as well. Good player, Gayan Veeratne.
Certainly is, and he's grown in stature as well. Was injured a couple of seasons ago and missed out Sri Lanka, but he's back now, strong as ever and fit, which is always nice. Shehan Patrana, Gayan Veeratne, forwards that Sri Lanka will be looking forward to. Shanal Dias, Soiru Anthony, these are the ones that we want to carry forward.
Well, I can tell you, from a New Zealand perspective and all around the world, I know that you know a lot of the 7's players that travel the circuit, but there's a lot of people around the world now starting to sit up and take notice of players like Surya Bandara, the Costas, Patriana that you're talking about, Veeratne, and one of my favourites in this tournament has to be Vilvara.
Well, yes, I mean, same again. Good to see him back, fit and enjoying his rugby. He really is a powerhouse, pocket rocket. Him and Surya Bandara, the pace, the Mithun Hapugoda. When he actually takes off, they can turn on a penny and turn on the charm at the same time. Outstanding stuff.
Nalan Kumara to feed this scrum into the second half. The Vipers leading by 24 points to 10, and so the Stallions are looking like they will lose all 4 matches on day 1 and will qualify as the worst in Pool A.
Well, that's just something they'll be looking forward to in the dressing room this evening and at dinner, but it's something they'll have to talk about tomorrow. If they can turn some charm tomorrow, well, at least something to take home.
Big learning curve for Stephen Beetham as well. the former 7's Samoan coach, is here. His first experience in Sri Lanka, and when he was interviewed by Clifford earlier, I heard him say that, you know, this tournament is exactly like what Samoa and Fiji needed to introduce to get a lot more players playing the game, to build their base. And since they've done that, well, we know how strong Samoan rugby has definitely become, as we now see the little feint go as Forbes comes in to try and clear the bodies. Thama has it, flicks it back. Boran, he can kick it out because they have won the game, but he's not going to kick it out, he's going to step and go. Magical feat. He didn't have the right to score that try, but he has.
Wonderful sight. How much confidence do you need? Look at this step. Thank you. Sharp, take off, hit the post, score the try. Enjoy what you have is skill. That's what all of these Sri Lankan players are enjoying and growing as we speak. Special stuff, this Carlton Super 7's. End of the game. Pretty much done and delivered for the Vipers, who really stepped up 2 or 3 gears. A lot better than the Sabaragamba Stallions. So 31-10. The Stallions go home with the wooden spoon on day 1. And the Vipers, having dropped one game against the Warriors, against the run of play, I thought it was going to be a little bit more competitive. Here are the highlights. Gillis Kaka and then Mickelson combining, the New Zealand All Black World Champions. And then Teddy's didn't get that try, he was disallowed in the process. But look at that, simple stuff really. When you look at it that way, you just got to have the petrol to get underneath in the right place. And then Tilsley, strong, strong, strong. It's not just strong, it's also, there he is at the end there. Wonderful, wonderful outcome for the Vipers. Something to talk about on the whiteboard for the Stallions.
And there is the next match, match number 18 of 20 here on day 1 at the Carlton Super 7's at this magnificent ground, the Racecourse here in Colombo. Warm conditions, the night lights now well and truly activated, and this should be an absolute beautiful arm wrestle.
It's going to be a cracker, and there is the First Lady in colours. We're trying to work out what shirt she's wearing. It is definitely a Carlton Super 7 shirt, and of course we've got the lad on duty now, Yoshida Rajapaksa's side running out. We'll have a look at his familiar headgear if he's in the first 7. He
Not in the starting 7, no.
Well, he might just sit the bench for a little while. And we've got Danushka Pereira, who's got a huge plaster right across his face. I think he's got a cracked cartilage in his nose, but he's such a warrior. He's come out to play.
Well, he looks like the Phantom of the Opera.
Let's hope he doesn't start singing.
Well, they will be singing the Warriors if they can register their 3rd victory, and it hasn't gone well for the Eagles, but it was played at by Naingi, which means that it's play on. And so just to tell you about it, it's got to go 10 metres, but if the opposition players play at the ball, then it's play on. And there is the face mask that we're talking about of Pereira.
Well, I'm sure some young kids are going to think this is the new face gear that they've got for the 7's, but in fact I think he's got a bit of an injury. He's a brave lad, he really is a warrior.
Jamaldin to feed the scrum for the Eagles, but it's twisted and turned and picked up by Pushpakumara. And the battle for the loose ball means that somebody illegally put a hand in there.
Striking pink shirts for the Eastern Eagles.
Yeah, I like the pink as well. Nathungu, he gets it wide to Naingi, who in turn finds Volta. And now they push it wide. Here's Wangarulangi. Naingi scored 4 tries in the last match. Gets rid of Levasa without too many problems. Lutumailangi. Look at the patience here showing Pushpakumara. He gets his first touch of the ball, and now they get it out to Nathungu. Pereira had just overrun the mark on that occasion, and so the Eagles get the line out. Feed to this particular possession. Verakodi, they're looking to try and go quickly.
Well, the Warriors did have a bit of concern when they dropped that game against the game against Gladiators, rather, because they took it a little bit too easy and sort of didn't really spin the ball wide into their strength areas, which is the wingers and the big hitters up the middle.
White on the line.
They decided to try and slow it down, and they cost them.
So Ashad Jamaldin feeds this line out, the set piece, and it's worked well. Just gone the 5 minutes. Big strong run there by Samarati Lake, but it hasn't gone 5, says the referee. It's very delayed, very late in that particular call as Nathungu gets it out to Naingi. He finds another Fijian in Lutu Mailangi, who tries to turn on a little bit of pace to bring the defence across. Big tackle there coming in as Push Pakumata gets it out to now Vota. Vota straightens. Mata comes in and makes a hit.
Scrum advantage, White.
Naingi
Scrum advantage.
knocks it back.
Advantage
Nathungu
over.
breaks through, and now Nathungu's going to try and break away, and he's done just that. Lovely fend from the final sweeper. And finally it's taken 2.5 minutes, but first try goes to the Western Warriors in Nathungu.
Patience, skill, timing, and space. There it is. Wonderful to see Nathungu waiting, and given the space and given the luxury of space, the Warriors just made sure that they looked for those gaps and created the overlap, and then thank you very much.
Yeah, it's interesting. Once his name comes up, I know a lot of people are going to be saying, how can that be? But in Fijian language, a C is TH. And so it's pronounced as that. Nathungu.
So there you go. You're learning Fijian in the process. Thank you very much, Willie Lose.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, it's taken me 47 years to work it out.
Thank you. Well, I'm very grateful that I'm sat here. It'll take me a little less longer.
Yeah,
hopefully.
well, I can promise you that. The Eagles now, can they respond? Good ball movement. It's crisp, it's accurate, and now they've got the overlap here. Outside wide is Wangatambu, but he's brought down in a beautiful tackle by Nathungu, the try scorer. Going back to retrieve it is Jamaldin, just overran it, and it's picked up by Samarati Lake. Now they get it wide. Lovely little pass there, but it's gone into no man's land and scooped up. Oh, if Lutu Mailangi had picked that up, it was try time. He's just lost it forward. Sets high standards, does the 27-year-old farmer from the Narata province.
Had he picked that up, Willie, it would have been a fabulous try because he was at pace as well and just overran it. Skills that young players need to develop.
The Western Warriors, 2 victories today against the Vipers, 43-5, and against the Stallions, 26-0. But the loss against the Gladiators certainly wasn't on the script today. Push Pakumaru looks at the referee, and so we'll come back for another set piece. So the loss of the Gladiators, as far as the Eastern Eagles are concerned, just the one victory against the Stallions. They've lost to the Vipers and the Gladiators.
Yes, I think the Warriors want this W as much as anything else, just to make sure that they go into the shed and the ice bath quite well.
Jamaldin feeds it in. Not tidy, but he just manages to flick it back and bind some time as Pereira. He's done well as Pereira, but he's just kicked it out on the full, unfortunately. The right idea had it stayed in play, but they'll come all the way back to the 27-metre mark.
No quick one now.
Yes, I think Pereira had a bit more option there, but chose to go around the corner and not look for support play, but rather invest in a kick, and it's gone wrong.
Good contest this between two quality sides. Just the one try separates them at this stage. The Warriors in the white. 7, Push Pakumata.
Gone 5, that has gone 5.
Well, it's gone 5, says the official, and so this is just an easy stroll in for a try, just as easy as that. I think it's Joseph Naingi.
I called immediately, that has gone 5.
Look at that, it has gone the 5 metres, and so wow, they just couldn't believe it. Everybody was just standing there waiting and watching, and there is Joseph Naingi, who scored 4 tries in the last match.
Well, there you go. That just goes to show that your thinking and your reflexes need to be sharp. If you planned it in practice, it'll happen. And that's what Naingi, a good ball from Pushpa Kumara, sharp as nails, looked up, and then the little short pass. Thank you very much. Good try, easily done.
Nathungu looking to try and add the extra, struck it beautifully. Pushed it wide though. And so for Naingi, that's his 5th try of the tournament, scored 4 rather, I should say, in the match earlier where they really took care of the Vipers, winning 43-5. So 5 tries to the hard-working number 1 for the Western Warriors, Joseph Naingi. Oh, beautifully claimed by the try scorer. Now he gets it to Lutu Mailangi. Lutu Mailangi spinning, turning, inside, outside, try time. 30 seconds is all it's taken from the conversion to the point of attack, and Lutu Mailangi makes no mistake this time.
Too strong, too big, too much skill, and that's what the Warriors, look at that catch, beautiful, and then turning on the pace, taking the ball at pace. That makes such a difference, because you turn defenders inside out and you make them look tough. Well, it makes it look tough for them rather, and that's what they did. Good catch. That makes such a difference, and that's what you saw in that passage of play. And it took only 30 seconds or 35 max, and you're over the try line, and the luxury of walking back and a little bit of rest, which does you a world of good.
Oh, that's a beautiful kick. Yeah, no doubt about it. Assistant referee, put your flag up. Curved it beautifully. Did Wanga Vulangi, who I think should have been doing the kicking from the get-go. And so we head to the break. And the Warriors, 3 tries, 2 converted, and that's why they lead by 19 points to 0.
So that's the half-time story here at the Carlton Super 7's. Day 1 grinding towards its very glamorous conclusion. Lots of people here today, but of course, just curious. It's live on TV. It's live on the stream as well, www.csn.lk, www.thepapare.com. Streaming around the world. Willie's got tweets and lots of emails, and of course FB messages from all around the world, from Fiji, from England, from France. CSN has also been hit from some fabulous Sri Lankans who live around the world in Australia. And that's what it's all about when we link up the world and you see these pictures and how amazing Colombo and Sri Lanka is. You cannot believe it, and you for one will think, hey, is that home or what? Well, it is. It's paradise. My country, our paradise.
Well, I can tell you too, Sean, that I've got some friends that are in the United Arab Emirates at the moment watching this coverage through live stream, and some of them have said that it's on the bucket list to come to Colombo next year as spectators.
Well, there you go. You can fly. If you fly tonight, you'll be here tomorrow morning for breakfast, and we can provide you a Carlton super fresh fruit breakfast, all on the house. Go on.
Eagles. YC ready?
Waisea Nathungu gets us underway for the second 7 minutes of this match, tapped backwards by Buildup. And so the Warriors in control of this match. Piggyback ride for Veda Cody from Lutu Mailangi.
No, it's on the Eagles.
Just the ball lost forward, and so what do the Eagles do here? Sean, put your coaching cap on. You're Harley Topoli, the coach of the Eastern Eagles. What do they need to do to get on the scoreline and, more in particular, win this match?
Well, you've upgraded me, so thank you very much indeed. I'm a World Cup winning coach now. And, well, it's just about possession, really, Willie. They really have not done that. They just need to hold on to that ball and see what they can do with their strengths. And they haven't had an opportunity yet.
Well, Pereira's done magnificently there because it wasn't a great pass. He took it into contact, and more importantly, as he held on to it as Mata goes in. Now cleared there by Samaratli Lake. Try and get that out quickly.
There you go. Well done, Willie.
Good tackle coming in from Pereira from the Warriors as well. And now the counter ruck. He's made the tackle. He's picked up the ball and he's turned it over. Oh, that's brilliant from the masked man. Foul play there. Here's Nayingi. 4 tries in the previous match. Gets it out to Nathungu. Wow, these two are just putting on a display. Push Pakumata. He gets it wide, and now they look to try and go straight, and they will through Wanga Vulangi.
Advantage over.
Wow, what an asset he is going to be for Sri Lankan rugby. He's made his debut in the Asian Championship and will be doing so again in a month or so.
Yes, and we're looking forward to that. Here he is again. Look at that. Such strength on the shimmy and this inside step and straight underneath the post. This is what we want, and this is the finish level that we are looking for. And Sri Lanka will be complemented by these lads joining the equation. Pulangi, of course, and Joseph Dunn. Good to see. It'll be interesting to see Sri Lanka's number 3 ranking position in Asia and who will threaten that.
Well, I think that they're actually going to be a real threat to the powerhouses of Japan. Of course, Korea, renowned for being strong in sevens, but the program and the development and the money that's been invested in Sri Lanka for sevens, I can see the table turning. And Sri Lanka certainly one of the top three as Dabate gets it. He's good and strong as Dabate. And now a lovely little pass on the inside. Pushpakumaru does brilliantly to come in and make a tackle on Tyagaraja. Quickly played just between themselves. The referee isn't even watching where the ball is. And two of the Fijian players for the Warriors are having their own little game.
And that's got to do. Here you go.
The line out, it's a white ball.
It's white ball, says the referee, so it's a line out. There's Darbre. It looks a forward pass, but the referee said carry on. And then the step in, so he's given the line out. Interesting.
White. Warriors, give, please.
Ramanayake, one of the new players actually brought onto the field for the Western Warriors, will have his first throw of the line out as we wait for more changes. On comes Raikambula, and the national coach Thakau's also put himself on the field. Stefano Thakau, 35 years young. He hasn't changed his look in the last 20 years. He must have looked like that when he was 10. Thakau.
Quite possible. I think he used to wear that arm guard the same way.
And of course the man that captained Fiji on a number of occasions as they get it up to Lutumailangi. There's the show and the go from Raikambula. Now he goes into contact. Plenty of players out here to the left, and he gives it to Thakau. Thakau had Pereira out to his right if he wanted to, but he's dropped it cold and picked up beautifully by Lavasa. Now the inside pass. Here's Mata.
Backwards.
Dabate just lost it forward there, so the Warriors will get possession back. Tell me a little bit about this Chimada Dabate, because every time he's come on, he's made an impact.
He certainly has, and he's grown from school. He was at Royal College here in Sri Lanka, and then upgraded to Havelocks and then to Sri Lanka. Of course, a rep player now and a regular on the 7's side. And his go fast special hairstyles are always a big compliment, but he's very skilled and very strong, and when he decides to play, can really turn on the charm.
Well, speaking of charm, that's what the Warriors are showing us here. Lutumailangi, Raikambula goes around, and he's got the danger player of Wangavulangi on the outside. Now he's got it. Breaks the first tackle with ease. Brings in two defenders and gets over the halfway mark, and now the ball is cleared. Vota gets it wide. Thakau, players out to the left, and here comes Ramanayake. He's got it out to Pereira. That's good play from Pereira, knowing that there was no space, and so he just gets it back to Thakau. Thakau with ease gets rid of Guru Singha, and those 35-year-old legs canter down the stream to score another try and to extend their lead to 31 points to nil.
Much to the delight of their fans, all dressed up in club shirts. Wonderful, look at that. Vanuka just going too high was Nanakara, and Stefano Sete to his mates here. Well, of course, a very good score, and he's such a strong contender. In every sense of the word, he lives up to his warrior status, and we are pleased indeed to have him here in Sri Lanka as coach now for the 7's. He'll be on the Asian series with the side, and that number 3 ranking slot is on the radar.
And my apologies, Nana Yakata and jersey 14. They must have changed shirts, because numbers they gave me are a little bit different there, so my apologies to the Guru Singha family getting it wrong. I'll tell you what, it's not the first time that I've done that, so I do apologise. As the Eagles now have possession. Here's Vuthungo. He's strong, and a lovely angled run, just one to beat, into contact there and falling the wrong way as well, but Lavas has done very well to win it back.
Hands away, right ruck!
And to make a fight of it as well, but the counter ruck comes in.
3 side entry. 3 side entry.
Very clear instructions from the refs. 3 side entry, says he.
Well, that is Vuthungo.
It's
been lost forward and picked up by Nathungu, the try scorer. Thakau just gets rid of one, and then he just pops it up, and here comes another try. Nathungu will just stroll to the try line. Now he has to put the pace on, because a chase comes on from Pereira. but he puts it down, and it gives Eagles the big donut as well. 33 now becomes 38, and look at that ball from Thakal.
Just class. Knowing where your player is, knowing the running line for the support player is so special. And you make it look so simple, but it actually is that simple if you know exactly what you're doing, and that's the magic.
Well, just awaiting the conversion now, 38-0. Here he is, Waisea Nathugu. And there is the conversion, the flag is raised. So 40 points to 0. The Warriors just losing the one game today, but in the other 3 matches, they have only conceded 1 try against the Vipers, the Stallions, and the Eagles. So they'll be thrilled with that fact, but probably a little bit disappointed in the loss to the Gladiators. Confirmation, the Warriors winning this match by 40 points to 0.
Yes, very true. Nice and strong from the Western Warriors. Makungu, there you go. Just making it look, well, like a sort of practice run out. Too strong, Naengi. This is the strength of these Warriors. Very special indeed. And Sete Stefano stuck out there at the end. Nakungu again at the end. Delight. Wonderful to see a smiler getting over the line. And that's pretty much the story. Next match coming up, Central Kings versus Jaffna Challengers. We're done. Enjoy. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Sean. Well, we're down to the last 2. It's been a good day out here in the box.
A very good evening to all our viewers. Well, if you're just joining us from home, well, this is Carlton Super 7's 2014. Well, live and kicking and exclusively on CSN. A game coming up next. Central Kings wearing their black and red outfit and taking on Jaffna Challengers, who is on white and purple. Well, this is going to be another exciting games because we know what Kings are capable of. They have delivered really laga so far, and on the other hand, Jaffna Challengers, well, they'll be producing a finishing display as well, definitely.
Yeah, they'll want to finish on a high note, the Jaffna Challengers, but Central Kings, yes, after that last outing, I always say upsetting the Southern Sharks, they'll be up for it.
Well, there you go, that's the danger man.
White.
For Central Kings.
Black.
Well, Ratwak there. And Wilbur, the man on the left, he is the danger man. Keep an eye on him as we speak. Ratwak sends the ball back in. Well secured for the...
Taking the leg out.
Well, taking the referee out. Well, surprising. Well, there's the captain, Central Kings, Rohit Rajapaksa, who's been having a wonderful tournament. Played fantastically down south in Kogala in the first leg. And so far, so good. He's been having a good run, just like his brother Yoshida. Both the captains having a good run. Well, Johnny Tavaga, a promising player for Jaffna Challengers. We would like to see the likes of Sajid Saranga delivering. Well, nice and high.
Yep.
Well, quickly taken there by Jaffna Challengers. Nice good hands. Well, the local boy Tilda Vijaysinger sends it back. Well, nice long kick. He saw there's no sweeper. Well, the sweeper is there, but still they're willing to take that chance. Well, Dharmapala, who is down there, who wants to break that defense. Richard Dharmapala sends it to Rohit Rajapaksa, the captain, who is on that number 6 jersey. Favorite number for him. And Jaffna Challengers opening the score. Heshan Gunaratne, what a start for the Challengers.
Yeah, just finishing off here, Heshan Gunaratne, some good work. It was a no kick from the Jaffna Challengers, but they managed to get some chases up there and turn the ball over. Yeah, Rohit just taking that ball into the contact, just losing it and going on as he was going on the ground. Jeff, the challenge is striking first.
Kick coming up. Well, tired legs. Can't blame him for that, but still no excuse. Johnny Tawaga, 5-0.
Yeah, we talked so many times about this conversion. Could have done a bit better there.
A quick restart, but this time the ball goes to the center deep. Collected cleanly by Rathwater. But Leo Nakasawa brought down Wilbur. Rohit Rajapaksa doing that clean-up job. Nice bit of hands. Dharmapala, he's got pace. Well, only thing is he has to break free. He did it nicely, but brought down. Good bit of run there by Dharmapala. Richard Dharmapala. We do have Richie Dharmapala as well.
Yeah, same last name, but different first names. He had made Teaki there, the Kafolau on the outside, but chose to go. Saranga just called him in the jersey and said, no, come back here, son.
Sitiveni, Natau, Tunyani. Well, pick up and run by Nigel Rathwater. Held back by Tawaga. Well, good support play there by Leon Naikasawa. And he goes. Try number 1 for Kings. Good reply, instant reply. Nice bit of play there by Rathwater. Good quick hands. And Leo Naikasawa. Look at that pass. Beautiful, isn't it?
Could be in the MPA, yeah? Nigel Rathwater just holding the ball up there and just alley-oop, back inside to Leo Nakasawa under the post. Could come back by the Shinju Kings.
Well, these 2 points will definitely make that difference. Rathwater creating that try and scoring that extra 2 points. Good on him. Fantastic lad. Put on a bit of weight. Been working hard. Recent part he's been a very instrumental figure whenever he takes on the field.
Some worried face on the on the ground, Clifford.
Rather tired faces. Well, Rathwater with the restart. This time, Glenn Lewis rolls, battles it, but no chance for Situeni Wanga. Wanga and Lewis Rose. That was the battle. We can see really tired faces and tired legs because they want to save everything. They don't want to risk injuries because tomorrow is going to be a very fresh day, and well, intentions will be brand new. But then again, they will have a chance for tomorrow to come back into this tournament. So they want to finish high. So they'll be finished playing for positions now. Dharmapala with the throw in, not a clean one. Free kick for the Jaffna Challengers. Well spotted by the referee. Tawaga takes it quickly. That doesn't show any. A nice bit of run there, like nice inside pass. Glenn Lewis Rolls collects it. Can he go? Glenn Lewis Rolls. Try number 2 for Jaffna Challengers. Nice work there. Quick hands. Good pick-up play. Nicely started by Johnny Tawaga.
Turning it on the Central Kings. As we see Lewis there just looking around for a bit of support. Saw the space in front of him. Just a bit of teasing there on the line.
Yeah, but what I saw there was Dharmapala missing that tackle completely. He had Lewis Rolls on his hands, but he missed it. Lewis Rolls managed to slip through that defensive play. Nice work. Well, poor kick. Second time Johnny Tawaga missing it, and this time missing it completely. Well, he's the creator of this tournament, the mastermind. Managed to bring each and every top class 7's players to this island. Beautiful, isn't it? Restart 10-7. Collected by Situeni Natau Tungyani. Nice quick hands. Break through that defense. Support play arrives, but no chance.
He was trying his luck there. He had to let go of the ball on his way down. But
the best thing was like when he didn't see the referee was standing right next to him.
good try, buddy.
Look at that bruise. Look at that bruise on his face. Well, there you go. That's the half-time whistle. Well, half-time hooter rather. Tavaga sends it out. And Thilina Vijay looking for support, looking for that gap. Tussling it down with Wilbur. No chance for him. Wilbur is more stronger. Tavaga clearing it up. Glenn Lewis rolls. Sends it to Sajid Saranga. Well, Saranga. Once again stolen this time. Situeni Wanga. Wanga sends it out. That seems like Leo Naikasau. Penalty, you have to release the ball. You have to release that ball. 10-7, Jaffna Challenge is reading. Probably they'll opt to kick out.
Yeah, let's see what they do here. Yes.
There you go, he's not releasing that. Well, that's the half time. That's the best thing to do. You're leading. You don't want to take any chances, risk it. You have the ball. The clock has gone dead. Just send the ball to touch. That's what they did. Johnny Tavaga, wise thinking. Jaffna Challenge is leading 10-7. Laga, is it a healthy lead?
Not at all. You know, in the game of sevens, you only get 7 minutes. 7 minutes in the game of sevens is a long time. We're only leading by 3 points. So that's half-time scores. 10 to the Jaffna Challengers. 7 to the Central Kings. As we see Jai Dilika just parking away there to his crews. Well, hoping you're enjoying the live pictures from the Racecourse Colombo. Second leg of this beautiful event, Carlton Super 7's 2014. As we count down the first day in Colombo, Jaffna Challenge is leading the Central Kings by 10 points to 7.
Well, this is the last game for both the teams. Well, Chula Susanta with his fancy haircut, or rather hairdo. Well, this man, Matt Turner, what a player he is.
Oh, he's a wonderful servant for the for English rugby in sevens.
Well, we have these celebrities here. Samira Reddy back here in Sri Lanka. Wow, what a sight. Beautiful, isn't it?
Yes, he.
What am I doing here in the commentary box? I should be walking around. Well, as we speak, second half kicks off and it's knocked forward. Good start by the Jaffna Challengers, charging down.
She must have heard us there. She looked away when the camera came to her. She's a bit shy, eh?
She's a bit shy. You know, pretty lady, beautiful sight. Samira Reddy.
Yeah, Jaffna Challengers got to keep hunting now. Just keep the pressure on. They're in a good spot.
Restart there by Kings, Rathvatha. Well, Wilbur trying to break through. That's what he does every time he gets the ball. In his last game, scored a hat-trick of tries. What a player he is. Tavaga comes in and takes it quickly. Well, nice hands, quick hands. Wow, that's criminal. You can't afford to do those mistakes, but referee says play on. Once again, Tavaga. Well, cleaning job done by Thilina Vijay. Referee says knock forward but playing advantage. It's not a good pass. David Mbati Ratu. Nice and tall player. Well, he's got pace, but kick and chase this time. There's been a block, but referee says play on. Mbati Ratu versus Dharmapala. Beautiful play there by Mbati Ratu. Nice kick and chase.
Yeah, just a bit scrappy there by both teams, scrambling down, or scrambling back, and the Jaffna Challengers just making the most of that. There was only a small amount of space in the short side, and he would have chipped and chased after.
Glenn Lewis rolls, quickly takes it. Sajid Saranga sends it to Johnny Tawaga. Umbati Ratu. Well, nice bit of play, good chase. Nice defensive tackle, beautiful work there by Wilbur, but knock forward. Good attempt by Tilna Vijayasinghe too. He was there to support, saw the loose ball, went for it, but by then it was called knock forward. Nice run.
Oh, he's class, Vidwala. He's the man that the Central Kings need to get the ball to, and in that occasion he was a defender, and he certainly saved a try for his team. Those are the sort of those are the sort of tackles that will win matches for you, and he had to come up with a big one. On the other side of it, Jaffna Challengers just inches away from the line.
Well, Ratwata saw there's no sweeper, and he puts the ball back into the territory and chase for Matt Turner. It's Matt Turner versus Vijayasinghe. Vijayasinghe doesn't collect it cleanly. Matt Turner is there. Support play coming in the form of Ratwata, but still Matt Turner sends it back in. Decides not to go on his own. Situveni Wanga sends it back. Ball on the deck, but stolen by Lois Lowes. Support player coming in, Ignacio Martin, but stolen by Ratwata. Referee says no. That's wrong, you can't do that. Jaffna Challengers still leading 10-7. Kings have to do something to get back into this game.
Well, they've been in the back end of consecutive penalties, and the Japanese referee's not taking anything for granted there, as we have Martin on the field for the Jaffna Challengers. This could be a crucial play.
Very true, very true. I agree on everything as we speak. Heshan Ratna breaks free. No, he's been brought down. Well,
he was playing advantage of the referee. Again, not infringement by the Central Kings, and it's not helping their cause really. Just inside their half, another penalty. Got to hear out what their penalty was for.
Well, Johnny Tawaga decide to gain some territory. Well, sensible bit of play, but they have to win this line out. So 10-7 Laga. It's a close call.
Oh, it's very tight. Certainly the way to play. I mean, the way to go now for the Jaffna Challengers, just trying to slow the game down as we have a couple of minutes on the clock.
Well, Chula Susanta with his fancy hairdo, and Ignacio Martin. He's been waiting for that moment to get that ball. Still, he didn't get that ball properly. Probably the moment he gets, you know how dangerous he is.
Yeah, they've been playing. They've played him in the forwards, and now he's on the backs. He's playing in the centre now.
Well, cleanly collected. Johnny Tawaga. Darshan Etipala to Ignacio Martin. Ignacio Martin sends it wide out. No chance for the challengers. Still seeking for that gap. Tawaga. Well, this time Asita Bandara Ratnayaka. Stolen, intercepted. Chula Susanta. Very well played. Ball in the hands of Central Kings. Turnover. Dharmapala. Richard Dharmapala breaks one, breaks two, and he goes. It's just only a foot race between Dharmapala and Ignacio Martin, and the pace is unmatchable. Dharmapala cannot be stopped, and he scores. Try number 2 for Central Kings, back in the lead.
Yeah, well, that's what does to big moments like that, and that was one of them. Just a loose pass from one of the Jaffna Challengers, and it went straight into Central Kings' arms and popped it back to Richard Dharmapala and shut the cake.
Well, initially nice work there by Chula Susanta, intercepting that pass, and it's completely a turnover ball. The moment Central Kings got the ball, and there's no chance of turning back. Jaffna Challengers' defense was well up. A difficult kick, a difficult angle for Turner. Well, unsuccessful attempt. So still the lead, 12-10.
Game on, huh?
Yeah, definitely game on. Yes, you can see that game on. Some pinching going on in there. Well, you call it the pinching game.
They must be getting bored.
Well, Matt Turner with the restart for the Central Kings. Well, nice and high, but it's short. Well, pulled back by Wanga. Not a clean collection. Tavaga with the ball. Ignacio on his right. Well, still Ignacio going strong. Brought down. Support arrives. Alipate Matai Vilai. Darshan Etipula this time. Sends it out. Asita Bandar Ratnaika. Well, nice carrot run. Heshan Gunaratna still trying his way out. No chance. It's a long pass. Alitape Matai Vilai. Well, he wants to go on his own, but can't beat Wilbur. Wilbur is too strong. Ignacio comes in for support. Ball kick and chase for Ignacio. Martin Ignacio, can he go for it? No, loose ball. Matt Turner saves the day for Kings.
Certainly does. Matt Turner, Matt Turner, the saviour there. So Martin, that wasn't a bad option. He saw no one at the back and he put a chase on, but Vidyard had the edge. Was always going to have the edge on him in terms of speed, but I guess, in that sort of situation, you got to take your moments and give it a chance.
Well, I guess probably he didn't heard you. Well, he didn't hear you though. If he had heard you, probably it would have been problem. Well, he's not turning age, but then again, he has played some beautiful rugby and he has given us some wonderful displays down in Gaul and here in Colombo. Well, there you go. Honorable Namal Rajapaksa, the creator of Carlton Super 7's, discussing with the Indian artist. Well, beautiful lady Samira Reddy, who's down here in Sri Lanka. Well, there you go. That's the final whistle. Good bit of play there by Central Kings in the final minutes, and they win 12-10.
Ishan Gunaratne there, the first to score, and the Central Kings coming straight back. There wasn't much in it, but it was certainly a tussle, and that was the winning try scored by Dharamabala. Jeff and the Challengers not giving up and giving it a chance, turning the ball over inside their half.
Well, game coming up next will be the final game for the day. Sharks taking on Blacks. Yes, the Southern Sharks taking on Northwestern Blacks. So let's see whether the Sharks got the teeth to bite and bite hard this time. Well, good start, nicely collected by Sharks, and looking for that gap. Pure Tuwai, the big lad, has been brought down. Achang goes for it. No, it's Jordan Tupu. Cyril Anthony, a big lad, strong lad. He's got pace, he's got strength.
Yeah, the Sharks would want to go down on this one. They would want to get back after their last performance. It wasn't so good. Of course, losing to the Central Kings.
The final game of the day. Well, almost intercepted. No, but still stolen this time. Sharks with the ball. The big man, Pure Tuwai, looking for that long carrot pass on the left. And this man, Surya Bandar, is dangerous. And he's got support. Chanaka Chandimal. Still Surya Bandar going in for that. Semi Kunatani. Well, this time it's a turnover. Nicely taken. Pyum Jai Can he go all the way? No, he's been brought down. Once again, Blacks with the ball. Unsettled, still secured. No, referee says play on. And seems like Chanaka Chandimal. Can he go all the way? No. Well, Taku Atsuki is a referee, 36-year-old. He's been working for Toyota Industrial Corporation. 36-year-old referee. He's going strong. Well, PM Jasinger. Mohammad Afsal arrives there. Not enough support, but still ball secured. But holding on to it, referee says. So still 0-0.
Yeah, it was quite interesting how Jasinger decided to take Colin Nassau on it.
Well, Colin Nassau as we speak. and looks, and he finds Piotoi, sends it back, nice pass. It's a chase between Muirhead and Colinisau. Colinisau refusing to go down, still holding on strong. Sends the ball out, Semi Tunatani, and this time Piotoi. Pium Jaisinga is going to be, it's going to be a tough job for Pium Jaisinga to stop him. Piotoi scores the first try. 5-0 Sharks. What a strong lad. Pium Jaisinga nowhere near to that pace and strength. Look at that.
Just have a look at that. He was going for the line, and then he looked down. He looked at the small man, and he was just looking at him, saying, "What do you want, son?"
Well, Pium Jaisinga, while he was running, he was chasing Piotoi. He was worrying what to do, whether to pull him, whether to tackle him, or just to push him off. But couldn't do any of those. Piotoi scores. Srinath Suryabandara with the kick.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get rid of Pium Jaisinga.
Well, nice and long one, but didn't have the direction.
So the Sharks get on the board.
Well, at 2.
As we look at the Sharks bench, Chris Roach there from Brisbane, Australia, just going through his notes.
Well, Colinisau with the restart, very short one, almost a flat one. Well, Achang, can he go? No, he's been brought down. Muirhead comes in for support. He found that gap, and it's a chase between Muirhead and Srinath Suryabandara. Muirhead decides to hold back, waiting for support. Well, good bit of run there. Again, plenty of yardage. Mushin sends it to Kosala Tisera. Kosala Tisera this time to Niranjan Vikramaratne. Well, Kosala Tisera once again held back. Piotoi is too strong for him. Muirhead. Well, Achang. And he's got Anthony Matoto. Well, Upsal on his left. Sends it back to Achang. Achang finds his way in. Only Suryabandara to beat. No chance of stopping him. And he scores the tries for the Blacks. And Blacks come back into this game. It's a 5-pointer. And definitely it's going to be 7. Scored under the post, Laga.
Yeah, no better place than underneath the post, but you just can't give this man that much of space. Look at him, he just saw Colinisau. Sort of buttoned down there. He was no match for him. Took him on.
Well, it was a good breakthrough run there by Muirhead, and decided to hold back, and support arrived, and they go in style. There you go. So 2 points counts a lot. Been insisting on that conversions. How important they are. So 7-5. Blacks. They are back in this game and they are leading.
Well, these are the special players for special moments, Clifford, in that case with Archon.
Muirhead sends it deep inside, almost through the 20-meter mark, collected by Suryabandara. Well, this time Colinisau. Well, sorry, Anthony, big strong lad. Well, it's Dinusha Fernando. Chanaka Chandimal, Suryabandara sends it out. Well, nice quick hands, Piotoi. Look at his run, look at the way he runs. He's got support. Can they score? They have to change hands. No, he's been brought down. Well, as you call this an unforced error like in tennis, but then again, turnover ball for Blacks. Pium Jaisinga trying to make the strong run, but intercepted. Well, referee says no way, you can't do that, mate. Muirhead quickly take it. Sends it to Achang. Back in play, Blacks. Nice there, nice pass, a long one, cut out pass. No chance of beating them. Jordan Tupou. Upsal trying to find his way through that defense. No chance for him. Achang. Luckily falls behind. And referee says plays in, and he finds that gap. Well, Niranjan Vikramaratne, can he go? Niranjan Vikramaratne, no. It's Kosala Tisera who scores. Good hard run. Look at that. Both of them are really tired. But good hard run. Look at that.
Yeah, Kosala just sees the moment and just goes for it. Kosala looking back, no one behind him, just Anthony shutting him down, trying to keep him away from the post. But put that down to Bjorn Jazinga. 30 seconds later, they got the try, but the way he chased that Fijian down and caused an error and picked up the ball and started the counter-attack inside their half.
So that is where it all started.
He certainly won that one.
Well, that's not a good sign. Missing that kick probably. Hopefully they'll not live to regret.
For sure, but just really amazing the way Bjorn make that tackle and pick that ball up. Huh?
Well, half-time scores coming up. 5-12. Sharks had a healthy lead. Well, rather an impressive start. 5-0, but then again, Blacks coming back into that game quickly.
Yeah, it was interesting because that break, that initial break that made by Pio Tuai, it was actually 2-on-1. It was actually 2-on-1. So he was very casual, just giving it to his Fijian mates on the side. But Bjorn really stayed with the play until he fell on the ground. He actually lost his footing, lost the ball in front, and turned the ball over. And Bjorn Jazinga just make that play. Came on the side. There was no support. Gave it back inside, and it went a couple of faces. And Jong took the defenders on and ended up with Kosala just having no one in front of him. So those are the big plays. I mean, the small man really had that last laugh. Earlier on, Pio Tuai was just laughing at him, looking back inside with his size and Bjorn's size. But on that occasion there, showed really big heart.
Yeah, he did. So that's the story so far. Sharks having their all-important half-time talk.
They certainly don't want to drop two on one day, the Sharks. They want to get up on this one and finish the day on a high note.
Well, that was between Pio Tuai and Kunatani.
Yeah, two massive men against.
But Pio Jazinga did quite well to hold on to that.
He did exceptionally well.
Well, Colin Sau with the restart. Puts the ball up in the air. 12-5 and collected by Pio Tuai. That is what he's good at. Sayur Anthony and Pio Tuai breaking through. Support arrives. Sayur Anthony again. Semi Kunatani.
Yeah, Jong just not letting go.
Kunatani takes it fast and he drops the ball. Good tackle. Good defensive tackle. Achang and Muirhead coming into that way and they are just blocking that way for Pio Tuai.
Yeah, solid defense there, but it's not really the way to hold the ball when you go into the contact. Big Fijian had the ball in front of him and just went into the contact and the ball just peeled out of his hands. Good shoulder on body there.
Well, there you go, that's a replay. Kunatoni taking that ball and going in, and Achang coming very strongly. Can't say he intentionally went for the ball, but he managed to bring that ball down.
Managed to stop him from scoring a try.
Well, once again, bang on the flow. Achang was brought down. Well, Chanaka Chandimal looking for Suri Bandara. Suri breaks through. Try number 2 for Sharks. Definitely this is going to be a 7-pointer. Goes underneath the post. Uses his pace. Simple as that.
Just look at that. Just look at that. Ball in front. For all you kids watching, ball in front. Dummy saw the space and just went for it. Well, Sean and Willie spoke about this man, this kid earlier on, and this is the Sri Lankan version of Sarivi, the great Sarivi. Surya Bandara.
He's not a big lad, but he's got a big heart and a brave heart. Easy as that. 2 points added. So it's 12 all.
Game on.
Well, definitely game on. We're in the middle of the second half. Colin Sau. Well, replacements coming in. Referee's waiting for that. Well, nice and up. Pio Tuai collects it again. Sends it out. This time, Chanaka Chandimal. Chandimal out to Colin Sau. Colin Sau. Well, that's try time. Nice work. Sayur Anthony scoring that try. Brilliant bit of work.
Yes, we see Colin Nassau there. It's easy as you like. But it all started from that kickoff. It was a pinpoint kickoff by Colin Nassau, and of course with Pio Tuai on the Pio Tuai in that form, no looping up for that ball and just grabbing it out of the Blacks' hands. Took it.
Well, not a successful kick. Tired legs, obviously, Colin Nassau. It's a good comeback try there by Southern Sharks. Well, they don't want to let go of this game. Could be the last game of the day, but still, they play like the first game of the tournament. Good to see that.
Yeah, Blacks were very unlucky there, but look at the size of that man. Look at him buffing away. Suck it in, man.
Well, once again, same ploy employed by the... Same tactic actually employed by the Sharks. But this time, Blacks, they collect the ball. Well, young lad, Pume chasing. Well, he's going head on with these pigeons, isn't he?
I got our muscle there. He certainly took the wrong option there, little Jaisinger. Faked a dummy and came back inside, and he saw a mountain in front of him and just decided to put his head down and go for it.
Just saw the mountain in front of him. Nice way to describe. It was actually a mountain. Well, quickly taken. Jaisinger taps it back in. It's dangerous play for Blacks, but still there secures Achang. Achang finds that gap. He is through. It's a race between Srinath Suryabandar and Achang. Suri brings him down. Well, Amjad Bucks arrives for support. But Colin Nassau, stolen. Is he through? No contest for him. Well, once again he steps in. No chance of stopping in. Missing that tackle was coming to Pereira, and he sends the ball back in. And they wanted that maximum points, and Anthony scores his second try.
Yeah, a little bit of cheekiness there from Colin Nassau as we look at that. Faking the pass and just throwing it. Thought for a minute it was going to go forward, but referee was right there. But all happened if you go back right inside of the Southern Sharks, right inside how Surya Bandara, how classy is he? I thought Ajong was going to take him on. Of course, he take him on the outside, kept him on, shadow him onto the sideline, make the tackle, got up, won the ruck, won the turnover. He has all the skills.
Well, young lad, he knows what he's doing, and he's fearless. We saw everything in that move. Brilliant future for Sri Lankan rugby. Well, Colin Nassau being taken out. New player in, but again the same ploy. The kick for Pio Tuai, and he collects it for the third successful time. Well, nice work by Sharks. They retain possession. No chance for the Blacks. He's waiting for it. Oshan Pereira. Once again, Oshan Pereira into the play. And Sairu Anthony, can he go this time for his third try? No, held back by Murrayhead. Well, turnover ball. And this time it's Pume Jaisinger once again running into that mountain. Amjad Bucks, former Sri Lankan captain, sends it out to Niranjan Wickramaratne, former Wesley College and Navy player. Well, loose ball, not collected. Pume Jaisinger too tired, and seems like
he's gone. Vishma Jaisinger.
Well, Vishwamitra Jaisinger this time. Well, you can't stop him, can he? And he scores. Nice work. It was a loose ball. Everybody was staring at the ball, maybe too tired, but he just simply picks that ball and spots around. There's nobody around him, and he goes for it.
Yeah, it was some winner that put his foot on the ball and just managed to win it for the Southern Sharks. And Jaisinger was just to scoop it up and sprint, 40-meter sprint to the lane.
Well, Blacks must be really kicking themselves now. They had the lead, but there's two defensive errors that really cost them.
Yeah, the Sharks were just too clinical, too good. Second half.
They were just waiting for that bait. And just like true Sharks, they bit this time really, really hard. Well, look at that final score, 29-12. Well, Blacks were leading at the halftime, and and coming back into that game strongly.
Yeah, just looking at the highlights. That was the first try by the Sharks. Look at Pio Tuai there, just looking at Pio. And that was Jong. The Blacks responding straight back underneath the sticks. Kosala making the most. Loose ball. Good turnover ball by the Western Blacks. And that was the class of Surya Bandar scoring that try for the Sharks. Killian South just giving it out. And that was the last try, just on the line, just being second to last rather.
Vishwamitra Racing is scoring that final try. Well, that comes to the conclusion of first day's play. 29-12 is the final score. Sharks walking out as the winners of this game. They've been really happy with their performance.
Yeah, they got to be happy. They were in the game until the last, let's say, 4 minutes of the second half. So can't really, you can't really do much, when you have the likes of Pio Tuai.
Well, that's been a fantastic day. We had some brilliant rugby here. Carlton Super 7's was live and kicking. We witnessed electrifying rugby. Well, don't go anywhere tomorrow.